Oh yeah.
バカみたい子供なのね。夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた。 I love you もろくに言わない。口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたの。ダメだね、ダメよ、ダメなのよ。あんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい。バカみたい、ほんとバカね。あんた信じるばかりで強い女のふり、切なさの夜風浴びる。一人になって3年が過ぎ街並みさえも変わりました。なのにどうして未練だけ置き去り。ほんまにろくな男やない。揃いの指輪外します。ざまみろせいせいするわ。いい加減待っててもバカみたい。ざまみろせいせいするわ。なんなのよこの涙バカみたい。 分マジックは時計はしないおいで召しませお姫様毒のリンゴを食べて眠っちゃいそうな素直すぎる君がとても愛しい当たり前こ宝物さ地球は回り日は昇り君は微笑む素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に似合うガラスの靴を探そう二人でステップアンドゴーいつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって僕らのラブマジックは時計はしない意地の悪いまま母にも急な雨にも寂しい夜にもへこたれない君がやはり愛しい遠く離れて会えない日は星に願って夢で会おう明日は晴れるや一生 I love you 変わらないそうさ You love me 永遠さ君に似合うダイヤのリング渡そうこれから何千回つまずいてさらに何万回転んでも君のガラスの靴は脱げはしないみんな乗ってる今回の頃なんだってアイドルそうグループ名はマジマジ当たり前行こう宝物さ地球は回り日は昇り君は微笑む素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に似合うガラスの靴を探そう二人でステップアンドゴーいつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって君は僕の愛しい24時間シンデレラ Hey hey hey
Hello. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah, if you... I had to play 24 Hours Cinderella. I had to. I had to. There was no way that I couldn't, considering, you know, how apt that is today. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be a thing. Alright. Let me, flip over to the capture card, because as you'll see, we are very currently... just at the start of stealth section, so we're just setting up for stealth skip. Let me set my webcam. Ah, there it is. Hello. We're just setting up for stealth skip, so it's kind of nice that this starts at the start because obviously stopping in the middle of the marathon to set this up is a pain in the ass. So kind of nice that it is at the start. I saw somebody ask if I got much sleep. I got a decent amount. I got like 7 hours of segmented sleep. I had the weirdest thing wake me up. Arjun, thank you for the sub.
Sub points for day 2.
They should be over here. That's a weird place to spawn. For those who are wondering, currently what we're doing is we're going through the stealth section. There's a skip involving doing this first, where all of these enemies aren't going to respawn. So, good stuff. So, I got a decent 7 hours sleep. It was a little segmented, or fragmented I should say, because I actually woke up with like a really weird issue that I haven't had in ages. Like I haven't had it in like a couple of months, where literally I woke up with cramp in my left leg. Like it was always my left leg, and it hasn't happened for a long time, and it's really weird because I haven't stopped like my exercises or anything, but just today of all days I just woke up with cramp in my leg. Just alright. Just, of all days it just had to be today, didn't it? That was about 4 hours ago, I think, so I managed to fall asleep, like, kind of immediately afterwards, but it wasn't like as deep a sleep as the first one. So it's fine. I actually feel okay. I actually genuinely feel more okay than I usually do, so that's clearly I've had some decent sleep. But yeah, we're gonna be doing all 7 games. The biggest setup for a skip comes right at the start, which is nice. We only have to do like 4 more fights, and then we'll be done, and then we'll get going. So in regards to K2, the splits aren't on the PC that K2 is on, so K2 will not be timed in game time or loadless like we usually do, because if I was to do my splits on that PC, the trouble is at one point we will be changing over to the PS4 games, obviously 3, 4, 5, and 6, for like the last like 2/3. And the trouble is, obviously the splits being on the PC that Zero is currently on, or what K2 would be on, when I change my capture card, those splits would disappear, so I wouldn't be able to actually capture those splits after 3 onwards. Not the most ideal of setups, but it's not like I'm looking for world record attempts with 2 in this. So I'll be good then. But yeah, this is a bit. How did that hit? What the heck? Ah, it's already beginning. So what was I gonna say? So my big fears for this are pretty much just, if I do my usual commentary, I'm probably gonna be burning out around Yakuza 4. So I'll be doing as much of my commentary as I usually can, but I will also be going a little chiller with it. I say that, I know what I'm like, I'll just go crazy again. So my big worry over the entirety of this is burnout. Essentially, I won't say plot stuff for those in here who are going to be dipping out before we get there. Yakuza 5 has essentially about an hour and a half's worth of just walking. Like, we're talking no fights, just walking. It's split into 2 bits, one of which is like 45 minutes long. Probably a bit longer than that, actually. All we do is walk. And that's obviously the penultimate game, and that's gonna be like 18, 19, 20 hours in. So that's the big point that I am fearing, because that bit is gonna be hard. Like, that is the endurance part, for sure. How do I dual PC set up? Okay, so I have the game PC, as I like to call it, which is the one running Zero, Kiwami, and K2, the PC games. That PC is going into my capture card via HDMI. Not ideal, but it is a 3.0 HDMI, so you can see obviously the delay isn't actually that bad. The audio, how I do the audio is, you're pretty much on the right point where I have OBS on Stream PC, which is the one I'm currently looking at. I have OBS on the game PC, and the way that I do it, and this is weird, but it actually works perfectly with no lag. With the game PC, what you do with that OBS is you right-click OBS, full screen projector preview on the second monitor, because for some reason the PC going into the capture card considers the capture card as a second monitor. Therefore, if I just right-click preview, everything on this PC goes to what you're seeing now. But on this PC, I have splits, webcam, chat, alerts, and everything else, and then just the game over here. And that's usually how I do it for the console stuff as well, because when, obviously, we change to the console, this PC doesn't matter anymore, because it's not connected to the capture card. Only the console is captured. That's why I have to do, for long stuff like this, I have to do everything via the streaming PC. And that's another good point. So before we begin, if my internet goes down, because my internet's been playing up a lot over the last, like, 2-3 weeks, I will probably pause rather than keep going, because, again, K2, again, can't do loadless because of this weird setup, so we're not looking to record that or anything like that. Not PB attempt. We'll be in the graveyard for 5 minutes before I figure out how to get out of there again. And then, obviously, yeah. Obviously, it doesn't matter because it's a marathon. Like, I'll pause, I'll wait. The stream PC is the thing that worries me, and I need to actually put my fan on, because the stream PC has a habit of crashing. And we're about to ask it to stay streaming for like 25 hours plus. Excuse me. Usually, if I have my fan pointing towards it, it's fine. It's not actually a heating issue. It's actually a CPU issue. The CPU in that PC has been dead for years. Like, this is the reason why I have two PCs, is because the game PC is for PC games, because if I try and do anything on that PC that's intensive, it crashes. Somehow streaming is fine, because my capture card handles, like, the brunt of everything. But I can't do games and stuff. Anyway. We're gonna be here for about 25 hours. I think it's time to start and go meet Bruno. 3, 2, 1, go. I do use X264. I've tried... It also crashes on NVENC. I did try it. I tried it a long time ago. So... It is what it is. This PC is cursed. The game PC is fine. I say that. When I went to bed last night, I actually had problems with this PC in that it didn't want to turn off. Remember when I said this PC's SSD seems like it might be dying? Yeah. I'm more than a little worried, I've got to admit. Dark X Bloop, thank you so very much for the sub. The word bloop reminds me of yesterday, with the new English VTuber's debut on HoloLive. With the shark that said, "What is bloop?" Oh my god. VTubers. Yeah, exactly, Hoxie. Especially, like, as well, because, like, literally all the heavy load is being done by my capture card, so technically it should be fine. That's, like... That's, like, one of the reasons... That's one of the reasons why I carried on, like, trying to upgrade the quality and why we're on 1080p now, because I remembered, wait a minute. It took me, like, a year as well to go, wait a minute. Isn't the capture card doing anything? Why don't I just, like... Why don't I just go into 1080p? I'm not a smart man, as is clear by this very, very long speedrun. One aggro enemy. That's good. Okay. Grab the aggro enemy to keep him busy. Okay, that was actually a really good hit from behind to drop me out of that combo. As I say, I don't know where the other guy is, so... I missed multiple hits, so I have to do a full combo and it doesn't still come. I mean, if this was a normal PB attempt, this would be a reset, but it's fine. I'm not resetting. No. Kiwami 2, is Yakuza 3 Remaster any good? Yes. Very good. Very, very good. Like, exceptionally good. The game itself, you have to remember that the game itself is very dated. Like, the stuff that you might find problems with compared to the other Yakuza games aren't because of the remaster, but because Yakuza 3 is a PS3 game. You have to remember that Yakuza 3 is the second Yakuza on PS3. So obviously some of the design decisions on Yakuza 3 itself are very weird compared to other games. You can't hit enemies on the floor with a normal combo, for example. That came back in Yakuza 4, which is nice. So, to a lot of people, Yakuza 4's combat, for example, feels like way more satisfying than 3, which, understandable. But the relocalization of Yakuza 3 in the remaster is phenomenal. Like, genuinely phenomenal. 40-odd sub-stories that got cut are put back in. Mahjong and Shogi are back, which, that is great. Not if you're going for the minigame master trophy and you don't know how to play either of them. Thankfully, I can play Mahjong, but Shogi. At the very least, it's not Kenzan. The worst Yakuza game to platinum, if you don't like Mahjong and Shogi, is Kenzan. Because Kenzan Shogi is goddamn hard, and Kenzan's AI is insane. Like, you have to do way more than you usually do for Shogi for the completion stuff in Kenzan, and oh my god. The AI is, like, hyper-aggressive. It's stupid. Like, you're playing, like... Basically, people usually use, like, an external program to, like, mimic the moves. Even these external programs lose to Kenzan's Shogi AI. I'm not joking. That's how awfully hard Kenzan's Shogi AI is. Do you think we'll get a K3? No. It's funny because... It's funny you say that, because there was a typo that appeared on one of Sega's websites for an upcoming stream in the next month, saying Kiwami free, which was a typo, was confirmed to be a typo, because, as they've said, like, you don't need to... Here's the thing. The reason why 1 and 2 were Kiwamis and not remasters is that 1 and 2 got remastered on... obviously PS3 and Wii U. Yes, Wii U. But the reason that they got Kiwami'd was to make them a lot more accessible for those of us in the West, because the older games themselves, they were in need of a retranslation in the first place, but the way that they work is they have, like, kind of isometric camera angles. So if you think, like, your old school, like, Resident Evil and stuff like that, where the camera's in, like, a corner and follows you around, it's like that. So that's the reason why 1 and 2 got full Kiwamis, is because they needed to be remade. Yakuza OG 1's load times are atrocious. Like, picture this. Picture this, right? You're running around Kamurocho, you get into a fight, alright? You then have about 20 to 30 seconds of loading for the logo of the fight to tell you who you're fighting. Then you have, like, another 45-ish seconds or something like that to load into the actual fight. You do the fight, which, for Yakuza OG 1 standards, is not as great as the others, because, obviously, first game, so you can forgive it, because, you know, first game, it's not going to have as many features. Yakuza OG 2 really, really improved a lot of things. And then, you then get another, once you finish the fight, 30 to 45 seconds, where it loads back up into Kamurocho for a singular random fight. This is one of the reasons why OG1 got a full-on Kiwamiing, and it's a nice easy Kiwami, because basically they took, like, all the cutscenes that you see that don't have, like, the added cutscenes to them. They're all structured the exact same as the original. The new stuff is obviously way better. You can tell when the new stuff happens, because, like, the directional tonal shift is, like, really, really weird, because it's just like, oh yeah, this looks way better than the other stuff. But honestly, the remasters themselves are phenomenal. Like, here's the only problem with the original Yakuza 3 was the fact that, like, if we're talking, like, technical limitations, the only problem with the original Yakuza 3 is that it was running sub-resolution and 30 FPS on PS3. With the remasters, it runs at 1080 plus and 60 FPS, with no drops apart from, like, one weird corner that you'll never run into. It's bizarre. So, honestly, like, the remasters for 3, 4, and 5 are absolutely perfect. Like, the only thing Yakuza 5 ever needed was to run at more than 20 FPS, and it does, and it's beautiful for that. Great Snowdog, thank you for the raid! How did the end of your 12-hour challenge go? Yeah, you trust Tap when Tap talks about OG1's combat, because Tap runs OG1 and 2, and OG1's combat, it's I don't want to use the word bad, because it's not bad. It's the first game in the entire series, so it obviously isn't going to play anywhere near as good as the current games, but OG2 literally was so much better than OG1 in terms of combat, in terms of basically loading times as well as combat. Like, you gained, I can't remember how many, like, extra heat actions you gained, but it was something like, OG2 had something like 50 plus, like, new heat actions alone? Like, OG2's combat, like, way better. Way better. It's great. Yeah, hello everybody, coming from Green Star Dogs. Hope you're all having a good day. I'm Froob and I'm doing 25 hours of Yakuza speedruns from 0 to 6. The time at 2:13:19. Nice. I saw your submission yesterday, actually. A first run of the 2:30 is pretty bloody good. Like, back on console, I think my equivalent... I mean, it was on console, so obviously adding loading times. I think my equivalent on PC would have been like a 240 something? Probably like closer to a 250? So a 230 for a first run was bloody outstanding. 213 is really good as well. That is some nice time save. God damn it, Lugu. Also, Marvin, I don't think I said thank you. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime earlier, by the way. I apologize if I didn't say thank you. This is what happens. I usually just get into a rant about Yakuza stuff. Gonna die. Yeah, don't listen to Lugu. It's Bruno. Now, considering I don't care about... Well, I do care about going fast, obviously, but considering this is not a PB attempt, watch Bruno behave. Hit me. Don't stand there because I can't hit you over there. That's a bad Bruno. I knew he was going to behave. Bruno never behaves, let's be honest. Penguin Spy 42, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, I appreciate it. Yeah, we started. Reset. No. We'll let Bruno be an ass today. Just today. Tarkov has some very good animations, but they really needed to sort out the cheating problem in Tarkov. I played it for a tiny bit, quite a while ago, with a friend, like a long time ago, and cheaters just run rampant in that game. It's such a shame because, like, that game genuinely could be like the next big, like, DayZ, but it's got so many little problems like the cheaters that they need to sort out. I'm talking DayZ, obviously mod, not standalone. Although, standalone is good. I still maintain that there is a place for both standalone DayZ and mod DayZ. I definitely think that standalone DayZ was getting to more of a better place. I still wasn't sure about them releasing a... I think it was the DLC during Early Access? Or was that Arc? One of the two. Either way, don't do that shit. Like, look at what Risk of Rain 2 is going. Risk of Rain 2 did all of its content updates, and now they're considering one final free content update, and then they'll do, like, a paid expansion or two, which, that's the way you do it. Believe that was Arc? Yeah. Sounds about right. Need to add more grenade launchers, oh god. Let's just add a weapon that one-shots everybody and you can just explode people. That sounds like a good idea. It's a shame, but obviously with Brawler you have a counter, so if I was gonna get hit there, that was the right time to get hit. I'm gonna use a heat attack against this guy here to try and push those two together. If I do a full combo, I'll get both. This guy punches really fast, so unfortunately this counter doesn't work. You get hit into a wall. Shame, that's fine. Can RGG Studio be a good game show? I don't actually know. Because usually, they'll start saying ahead of time, you know, we're going to be, like, showing something off. But they haven't this time. Like, with Judgment, for example, they started, like, saying, you know, we've got this game called Judge Eyes coming. And that was it. That was all the info they said. And, like, we'll be at TGS. But they haven't done that this time around, which is very weird because, like, as said before, usually every new console generation, it starts with a spin-off game. So, when it moved from PS2 to PS3, it was Kenzan. When it moved from PS3 to PS4, it was Ishin. So now we're going PS4 to PS5 and Xbox One to Series X. Like, I'm expecting the next game to be a spin-off, but no idea what. Like, odds are probably a samurai game again, which, honestly, after Ishin, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm one of those people that has imported Ishin and has played Ishin and will never stop, like, speaking to everybody about how amazing Ishin is, because Ishin is phenomenal. And it genuinely is. Like, even with the language barrier, Ishin is phenomenal. If you're wondering what I'm doing in here, I'm speaking to her in this chapter before she becomes a friend event. I'm buying the alcohol that I need from her before the next chapter. The sweet potato shochu is only buyable here. The malt is available in multiple places, but I just get it while I'm here because it's like one menu above. So, hey, Blue Harvey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna be here a while. This is a bad idea. Judgment 2 could be a thing. I would not say no to Judgment 2. I would very much like Judgment 2. Now that Tanemura has a new actor, you could have main character of Tanemura. I'm just saying. I'd actually love to see, like, an expanded Tanemura on the Dragon Engine. I'd love to see that. I think that would be really cool. I'm talking, obviously, action game. Maybe Goat Fies? No one really knows. I mean, RGG Studio has said before that they consider Judgment its own series now, which, that's good. Kimitaku, obviously, they didn't have karaoke in Judgment because licensing Kimitaku to do songs would cost an arm and a leg. So, maybe, but it all depends on how well it's sold, obviously, over in Japan and the West, because the Western sales these days are actually making up for it, which is nice. Out here, Yaneda. If that kills... No, it doesn't. Shame. Almost. Don't hit me. Thank you. I wanted the vase for more money, but this'll do. So, that's a nice early 2 million. This way we can get Power Surge 1 on Brawler. We're only going to be using it here, but the damage increase on this is insane. I hate Yaneda. I hate him so much. I want to finish him with a heat move because I get more money for that. Way more money for that. And now we'll be safe later on in the run. As far as needing money for upgrades goes for Kiryu. Or at least mostly. We still have to do certain combat. Still fine. This guy's aggro. I'm going to get rid of him because I don't want him to hit me in the middle of my combo. Hopefully stop them from coming in. Ah, the wrong way. Sometimes you can cleave into the both of these two on him if you can push him backwards through the door. It's a little finicky and doesn't always go that way. But I swung too wide there. So, hopefully Yaneda's going to play nice here. We're going to do a normal combo, so... Nice. Good stuff. He can sometimes block that. It's a little weird, but it happens. What we're going to do here is we're going to run forward, deliberately run past all of these guys into this guy. This is the reason why you don't want to use your heat in the last fight. Then we're going to run forward again to spawn Yaneda and the last couple of enemies. Because we get teleported out of here when the last enemy is dead. So hopefully when the enemies come down from the top there, they will be in like prime position to be taken out after these two. You can see them coming down now. And then we just have to take care of these three, which hopefully a multi would be nice. Nope. Ah, that was bad. Shouldn't have done that. Shame. How does the platinum fruition? It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Also, yeah, no Yakuza 7 talk, please. Like, I'm not watching any trailers for it, and I don't want to know any plot stuff for it. Ah, Yaneda. That's him blocking. There you go. Thank you, Yaneda. I do have a timed command to say, you know, don't talk about Yakuza 7, but for some reason the bot hasn't been posting it at all for the, like, 3 weeks that it's been on. He should die rolling down the stairs. That's good. Yeah, I can't wait to go on Majima's fun death ride of knives. That's gonna be great. You know, you're just sitting in your nice teacup carousel and all of a sudden there comes a spinning teacup carousel with knives on it. You gotta duck with QTEs to be able to survive. It is in space, yeah. Can't believe that Majima managed to get to space before Kiryu. It's insane. Always with this guy. Oh, I didn't hit him. That's a shame. Right. So, Yoneda's back. I mean, the bot isn't dead, but the timed commands are, so... But there's a lot of us in here, including... Nice counter. That's the one I can't counter. There's a lot of us in here who aren't looking at 7 stuff, so if you could refrain from talking about 7, I'd appreciate it. I don't usually do that heat move because I need my heat for the next fight, but Yoneda needs to go down. The devs didn't betray shit, and if that's your attitude, then you can get out. I'm not having console war bullshit up in here, especially when you're obviously trying to project. Like, as we said many times, it doesn't matter what system you play the Yakuza's on. Literally, we just want people to play this series. It's not like you're not going to get your Yakuza's on the same day. You still are. Like, as Tab says, it's still on PlayStation. Like, that attitude is fucking disgusting. If that's your attitude, fuck off. Let's fight Kuze. So, with Kuze, hopefully I have enough heat for the start of this, because unfortunately I didn't want to use that heat move. That should be fine. Yeah, that's good. So, we're trying to... Every boss in the Yakuza series basically has like a heat mode during it. We're going to try and get that boss to its heat mode and QT just before it. That way we can hopefully do as much damage before they get extra defense. This is a little off. Kuze is not going down for once. Yo, Kuze, stop. Go down. Okay. That's okay. I would have liked to have done that a little later, but this is fine. We'll be down to like 1 HP bar after we stomp him once. Good shot. Do the QTs to make sure we get our heat back. This is for combo speed and also so that we can do obviously more heat moves. Dodge Kuze. That's fine. Again, we're in Brawler so we can counter if we do get clipped. More heat moves. Ah, a bit too far away. Hey, that's that. It's Kuze. That's an okay Kuze. It's fine. It's good fight theme. It's a very good fight theme. Very good fight theme. Lugo, you're gonna watch VTubers at some point. You're going to watch VTubers at some point. Hey, first split of the run. Hooray! PB pace, that's like 20-ish seconds behind? So I guess not too bad. So like 20 attempts. Here's the... Okay, so like... Zero is one of my favorite games. It's probably my favorite game of the entire series. And it's one of my favorite games of all times. But... I will give Zero a metric fuck ton of criticism for a couple of things. For those of you who started with Zero, did you realize that the game didn't teach you how to block until this chapter? The game literally doesn't teach you how to block until after the first big set piece of the game. Like, I can understand why the block tutorial is in Beast, because of obviously Beast, but for some reason it just doesn't teach you, it doesn't even say in one of the many, like, tutorial boxes that, hey, you can press R1 to block. It only teaches you about quick stepping with Rush. So, if this is your first Yakuza game, you're going into, like, a decently hard, challenging set piece without properly knowing how to block. And then also, let's talk about how the only time you get warned about something is when Nishiki says, you know, we're off to Tojo HQ, are you ready? It's not like, you know, you should, you know, he could say something like, you should probably go and get some healing items or some food. Instead, Nishiki just says, are you ready? That's not great. That's really not great. As much as I love Zero, and for as much as Zero gives you tutorials, some important stuff does get ignored. Like, yeah, if you look at, like, the controls, you'll see there's a block, but, like, it's like, exactly as Tab says. Alright, this is Shakedown. So Shakedown has a very quick way of ending the fight, but it doesn't happen very often. So we're going to do the consistent way, which is grab Shakedown, wait, let him throw you, stand back up, grab him, wait, let him throw you, stand back up. There you go. That's it. That's Shakedown. So the Shakedown tutorial is basically Shakedown is a giant walking raid boss. He's going to be walking around Kamurocho as of right now. Sub-stories are now also on the map. Essentially, because it's the tutorial, you don't actually lose any money for losing the Shakedown fight, and you don't gain anything for fighting Shakedown either, unlike Kiwami 1's raid boss, which we'll see in about 4 hours' time. So with Shakedown, the quickest way is just to lose the fight. Now, we lose the fight very specifically like that, so that we don't get the slow motion, you know, whole death, you know, you've been killed thing that you've seen on, like, some bosses like Kuze. It happens to us when we lose all of our HP, and it happens during that Shakedown fight there. The quickest way for Shakedown to beat you is for him to grab you like a certain bear in Yakuza 5. Unfortunately, much like that certain bear, it's very RNG, and Shakedown doesn't like, even when he's on like a harder difficulty setting, he likes punching instead. So punching kind of leaves you with like a HP imbalance. So we usually just do the grab, because the grab he will always break out of because he's Shakedown, and then he'll throw you if you stay on the ground. And 2 of those, as you saw, sets you up perfectly to just get out of the fight. Now, if he does grab you, which you have to have a little bit of a wait for him to do a move anyway, so it doesn't guarantee he's going to do it, you will save about 5 seconds, 6 seconds, something like that. It's not like the hugest amount, but it's decent. But I don't want to rely on like a really low percent, so I just do the consistent way every time. And also, if he does choke you, that ends on one of the slow motion deaths as well. So it's one of those that you weigh up the pros and the cons, and it's a lot simpler and a lot easier to do the consistent way and only lose like 5 seconds. So we're going to do a little bit of shopping for future stuff. We're going to go over here, speak to this lad. We're going to get 2 items, the confectionery gift box for chapter 5 and the sake for this chapter. And again, criticism towards Yakuza 0. This bit right here, you've come back to Kamurocho, you have to go and find basically where Tachibana Real Estate are, and you're supposed to talk to those 2 people that we just passed there. So until you do that, there's no map marker, and there's nothing stopping you from going anywhere else on the map, by the way. So this bit's a little bit vague in that it doesn't actually tell you, you know, you're supposed to go here. But what you can actually do is you can go straight to Mac Bowl, because when we get to Mac Bowl, there's Miss Tatsu. So you could just stumble across this, or you could do it the proper way that the game refuses to tell you about until you actually speak to NPCs to tell you about it. It's a little bit vague. So as much as I love Zero, there's a few things in this that are vague, and this is where you learn how to guard. It's also where you'll see the style we'll be using for the entirety of the run. Watch this move. This is Essence of the Beast Torment. This is the final move we will be getting in the run because, oh my god, it's broken. We'll be using it for a couple of boss setup strategies later on in the run. Yeah, there is a way to know. The 2 NPCs that you speak to outside of M Store tell you to go over to the Hakua building, which we're going to after we've done all of this, and then they tell you to go over to Mac Bowl. So the game technically wants you to go halfway across the city and then back again, but just go to Mac Bowl. just go Mac Bowl. It's fine.
Yeah.
That'd be good, Lugu. That'd be good. And yeah, agreed, Silverio. Agreed. You wondered? Yeah, it's like, if you don't speak to those specific NPCs, you're not going to be able to do it. So, we're going to go into our abilities. We're going to be getting 3 upgrades. 1 Power Surge 1, because, you know, damage. 2 Heat Retention damage, because we need that, it's on the way. And then for our final ability, we'll be getting Golden Fist. Boost the power of your attacks when in heat mode at the 2nd and 3rd heat bar. Now, what we're going to do is we have to use a new crate each time for this tutorial. So I'm hoping that we can aggro this guy. Perfect. Because what we need to do now is, here's your guard tutorial. So the aggro guy will hopefully do faster combos and multiple combos. Free hit? No? Alright. And now with this, you can see that we're one-shotting everyone. Now, it's not that impressive because they're all low-level grunts, right? Watch this. Watch this. So, Miss Tatsu's your beast trainer for this game. Bacchus here is our Brawler 1, but he doesn't turn up until Chapter 5.
Oh my god.
We're going to be basically not doing any of the trainer stuff because it's slow, and honestly, you're about to see the real power of Beast. Lord Mass, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you for the luck. I'm going to need it. I only have about 25 hours to go. It's fine. It is fine. Yeah, for those who are just joining, I am doing literally Yakuza 0 to 6 speedruns back to back. Thank good. Right. Watch this guy's HP. This is the power of Golden Fist, and you're about to see just how strong this really is. As I said, Beast is ridiculously broken, as you're about to find out. Fuyumi, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. Surprised that man can still walk, honestly. That's impressive. Also, for a game or two, or for like a little period, I might turn my webcam off just to chill for a bit. Because I don't usually stream with a webcam, and honestly, like the ring light that I've got outputs very, very high heat. So for my own health, I'll be turning it off at some point. No fight spawns is good. Only Maiden, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. That on the right is a sub-story, so avoid that. There's usually a fight spawn along here. That's interesting that there isn't. Makes me wonder if Shakedown is nearby. When you play the game enough, you kind of know, like, if you see fight spawns or you don't see fight spawns, you can kind of tell, like, where they're going to be. We're going to be going into the empty lot a couple of times later on, and if there aren't fight spawns outside of it, then we know that they're on the pathway inside. So you know when you run this game enough where to conserve your stamina. Which is kind of nice, actually, because there's some games where fight spawns are completely random and irregular, and a right pain in the arse, Yakuza 5. Or replace Yakuza 5 with insert PS3 Yakuza here. That's going to be a large tally, Dollahan. That's going to be a very large tally. You're not doing well tonight? That sucks. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm awake and alert. I got a decent amount of sleep. I woke up with cramp in my leg, which hasn't happened in months. The irony that it was today of all days. But other than that, I'm doing alright. Like, I'm all set on food. We are probably going to have a proper meal break in between 3 and 4. Obviously, the timer's still going to keep running. So what I'm thinking of doing, because here's how this is going to go down, right? 0 has a break 2 hours in. K1 does not have a break. K2 has a break 40 minutes in. 3 does not have a break. Pink Street? Yeah, I'm stupid for a second there. 3 does not have a break. 4 has a break 2 hours in. 5 is one big break. Well, I say that, it's not. 5 has a break 3 hours in and 4 hours in. The 3 hours one is like 3 minutes and the next one is like 2 minutes or something. Just getting the last of our alcohol, by the way. 6 does not have a break. So, the way that I'm thinking is I should be able to do up to the end of 3 quite easily with those breaks. And I have a pre-made curry that I did like 2 days ago that will only take like 2 minutes to heat up, and then the rice will take like 5 minutes at most, something like that, to like boil the water and then obviously like cook that. So I'll probably have the curry first, because the other thing I have is a spag bowl I made up yesterday. So as I was making said spag bowl, I looked at the jar, right? Yeah, the sauce that I used went out of date 4 months ago. I'm gonna leave that one till last. We'll leave that one until we get to Yakuza 5. So we'll wait on that. But I do have a curry that's absolutely fresh and should actually be pretty good. I actually quite like curry because it's nice, quick, and easy to make. It's pretty nice. It shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. That's not actually the Yakuza 5 part that's the problem. You'd be surprised. Jim Toby, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Box of veggie pasta you were going to make the other day, Best Bites 2015. Oh. Yo, the hype train. Whoa. Lord Mess.
Yeah, I have this high.
That was loud. What the fuck? Why was that so loud? Lord Mouse, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Toby. Appreciate it. If you do love your Yakuza, I would suggest giving a follow to two people in the chat currently, Hoxie and Tapioca, who both do Yakuza runs themselves. Tap is the world record holder for 3, 5, OG1, OG2. Yes. And also is very, very good at Yakuza 4, which I don't think any of us like to say that, because fuck Yakuza 4. And Hoxie's been doing a whole shit ton of Kiwami 2 lately. On Kadzig's PC, so we're trying to get Kadzig to run Yakuza. God damn it, Kadzig. Oh yeah, Tap does have K2, Jesus Christ. Forgot about that. It was so long that I had K2 record that I was just like, oh yeah, K2 world record. Wait, no, that isn't me anymore. Wait. I don't have much anymore. I only have 0 and 6. And Dead Souls. I don't know why I'm proud of that last one. I want that last one taken away. Just imagine being called the guy who has world record and Fist of the North Star. Just imagine being known as the guy who has world record in Yakuza Dead Souls and Fist of the North Star. God. It's terrible. Grinch, thank you for the 100 bits, and Creepo, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Oh god. He got rid of the Yaktains off his PC? God damn it, Katik. He knows. Alright, this is one of the worst spots for fight spawns. So hopefully there isn't one. There is. That's bad. That's a fight. Oh, we got lucky. Okay, it's a glitch state of alert. So if we get seen by a group of enemies right now, we're going to get into an instant fight.
I'll get on the hype train.
Bad. What the hell? Why did I run out of stamina, goddammit? Yo, Exploding Laser, thank you for the sub, and Oni Maiden, thank you for the 500 bits, I appreciate it. Bloody hype train. Woo! I don't have a hat other than a beanie, otherwise I would put on like a fancy hat. I actually, oh god. Oh god. I'll tell you what the internet ruined. Fucking fedoras. I had a hat. This was... Goddamn, this must have been like 8-9 years ago at this point. Right when I started to go, like, fully bald. And basically, I got this hat. It wasn't a full fedora, but it was fedora-like in shape. And basically, I had that hat for a while. And then all of a sudden, the internet just fucking ruined fedoras, and I can't wear that again. Like, god damn it. Like, it wasn't a proper fedora either, but it was just, it looked like one, so it was just, god damn it. And that's why we wear beanies now. Fuck the internet, they ruin everything. Go full milady. No. I actually remember once, I remember when it happened, because it was during uni. And like, we had, oh god, what was it? It was kind of like, it wasn't a job fair. It wasn't like a typical job fair, but it was kind of like, you had like representatives come to like the university, and they were like, it was supposed to be mandatory, and like me and a few friends had already had plans for like the future, so we didn't need to go to it, like to mingle, which you should, because obviously mingling at these places gets you connections, which is very, very important. And we did anyway because it was mandatory. And Unfortunately, it was also mandatory to wear business attire. Now, there's a saying that any man looks good in a suit. I would like to raise you the objection of myself, because I'm 5'2", and have you ever seen a 5'2" guy with rather broad shoulders look in a suit? Because I look exceptionally uncomfortable and look completely out of place. So I was wearing the hat that day, right? And a friend of mine, that we went there together, looked at me and said, "You look like an undercover police detective." Alright. That was one of the last times I wore the suit. Shakedown on the left. There he is. Our first sighting of a ye olde shakedown. God damn it. Flagra, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it. That would look great. Not at the minute. I'd need to lose weight first. And also, I'd probably go for the bow tie rather than the tie. I don't look good with a tie. Because, like, most ties are, like, usual length. Obviously, the tie length is dependent on, like, how you do it. But most ties, like, for, like, the length that businesses want, because I've got, like, quite a short, like, upper body, just go to my legs. And it's the stupidest thing, because it's, like, a tie that goes down to your legs is, like, the dumbest looking thing. So, this is all any percent. This is all new game. New game plus would be smarter because everything would go much faster. We aren't smart around here. Bow ties are cool. I again think only certain people can pull them off. I don't know if I would be able to, but certainly something to think about. Everybody's like, okay, yeah, really split. The guy at the top is still alive. Oh, Yu is alive. What the hell? Alright. Well, this is bad. I thought it was the guy at the top. I got completely lost on my directions there. That's bad. Whoa. Oda time. So, the Oda fight can go one of basically two ways. Either Oda's going to move to his right or to his left. We want him to move to his right, which is our left. Because over there is a bunch of furniture that's two-handed and great, and on the other side is a bunch of furniture that's one-handed and bad. As simple as that. And it's completely random what direction he ends up going in, so Oda, if you could behave, I would appreciate that. Also, Oda's heat mode actually has a whole bunch of hyper armor, so you really have to be careful. But if he does go the right way, this won't be too hard of a fight. If. Also, he's just an estate agent that has tonfas, you know? That's fine. It's not ideal, but what I can do, I can push Oda over. Grab that sofa, nice. He got launched over here, which isn't great, but look at the damage we do with this heat attack. Pretty insane. I'm going to hit him a few times on the ground to build my heat back up to third bar. So we have to go back over here with him anyway. So unfortunate. That was perfectly timed by Oda. And then he decided to taunt, which I'm not quite sure why he decided to do that, but okay, I'll take it. That was an okay Oda. That wasn't the worst Oda in the world. Not the greatest. That's a good question, Creepo. It's something that I'm still considering. So, here's what I'm thinking, because this is a bad idea in the first place. We're going to be doing this for like 25 hours plus. I am considering a second day, which won't be tomorrow. Won't be the day after I'm done with this, that's for sure. I'm considering a second day of the marathon, which would be spin-offs. So what that would entail is Fist of the North Star. Oh, nice. I didn't actually want it here because I've got to wait until After, yeah. If it was for that one, we could have done it immediately. Fist of the North Star. Yakuza Dead Souls. Ishin. Judgment. And Binary Domain. Binary Domain technically isn't a Yakuza game, but it's an RGG studio game. Which would also be another like 23, 24 hours. That's a bad fight because you want to be out of this by this time already. Like, in this tutorial, you're at the whimsy of this guy's AI completely. And we just had bad AI. Like, completely non-aggressive. No, you get your first dodge tutorial in Chapter 1. As part of Rush. Like, you get it as part of Rush. You have to do it for the quick steps. But the game is at least teaching you that you can dodge with Majima. Yeah, they made Binary Domain. Binary Domain is amazing. CA5198... Hey, where did the 8 come from? CA5197, thank you so very much for the sub. I got a level 2 hype train emote. Wow, thank you. Yeah, as I said with Dead Souls, just take it slowly. Don't put in like hundreds of hours like you would with a normal Yakuza game. Just bite-sized play. Just play it bite-sized. Don't constantly play it. Everything is fine. But if you just continually like play it like a load of times, it really gets to you quite quickly, which is a shame. So, yeah. Speedrun game Prestige. Was he in the Western version? I can't remember. Oh, heck. But yeah, just the thought was every 50 sub points to unlock a spin-off game. I'm still not certain if I'm committing to that, considering this alone is going to kill me. The first one would be Fist of the North Star, because that's already a thing I have to do, and that's already been unlocked. The second one would be 100 points, would be Judgment. Third at 150 would be Dead Souls. At 200 would be Ishin. And then 250 would be Binary Domain. But that's just a random thought that I had. It's not something that I have committed to. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't sell out very well. I should be... Here's the fun fact, right? For those who have only been around recently. I used to do the sellout streams with a Wheel of Fortune wheel. It's right next to me here, where you spin the wheel, it lands on a number between 1 and 24. Yes, 1 and 24.
Oh my god.
And essentially... Soka, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well. Essentially what we did was... We did Pokemon Nuzlocke rando streams with that. And then we had a bunch of, like, milestone goals. I had a bunch of milestone goals where, you know, either I'd play, like, certain games, or we'd unlock certain playthroughs, or certain speedruns that I haven't done in a while. That's one too many. I hate doing that every time. For some reason there's, like, a weird delay. Nice. Okay, if we could not have the bad heat move here, that'd be nice. All Yakuza spin-offs, if you included Kenzan as well, and the Black Panther games, would take longer than this marathon. I mean, that's not right in the slightest, but it still worked, so okay! Cool! I'll take that. The marathon that I'm considering, yeah, Black Panther is the PSP games. The PSP games are actually legit. You'd be surprised. Most people just... It's the same with, like, Valkyria Chronicles, like, 2 and 3, where people just write them off because, oh, it's PSP. And Valkyria Chronicles 2, I definitely have issues with the setting and stuff like that. But Valkyria Chronicles 3 is phenomenal. And so are the Black Panther games on PSP. They're not as great as, say, like, Ishin. Nothing's as great as Ishin. Or even Kenzan. But they're different. And they're different in a good way. And they're good for being different as well. The fighting styles also included weapons, I believe, so... Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, I'm fairly certain it was done by Acquire, who did the old wrestling games. So, I think. It was Acquire or Ukes, one of the two. It's definitely somebody who did wrestling at some point. No idea, Techno. No idea. I can't remember if Hideki Naganuma actually did tracks or not. I can't actually remember who did the soundtracks. That's one of the areas that I'm actually really bad at, is remembering, like, the composers for the Yakuza games, which is a shame because the OSTs in the Yakuza games are phenomenal. Like, genuinely phenomenal. Alright. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Toxic, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. I need a tissue real quick, so I'm gonna have to blow my nose. For some reason I got a really runny nose today. This was the other night as well. Alright, so for this conversation, you want to pick the bottom 2 dialogue options. Oh, you can hear me getting all bunged up. Give me a sec. Let me... Alright, that's better. That's much better. Oh, that's made my ears popped. Ooh. One track in 5. Skankfunk was his alias. Interesting. Entire day? Yep, this is gonna take like 25 plus hours, more than likely. I'm hoping less than 26, but considering food break, probably not. Probably not. We'll see. I didn't do too bad with... I haven't done too bad with some of the older runs that I haven't done in a while recently. Like, Kiwami... We did a practice run of Kiwami yesterday. It should have been a 4 run, but the Kiwami run didn't actually go too bad. And then obviously the other day we managed to shave off like 15 minutes or like 12 minutes off my Yakuza 5 time before, so that's decent at least. Although again, by the time we get around to Yakuza 5 tomorrow... Oh god. I'm not going to be that alert for it, so... It's going to be bad. It's going to be real bad. It's going to be really, really bad. God damn it, Lugu. Let's go Double Magnum Saga, nice. I'd say, obviously, any runs submitted for the boards that I moderate are going to take a couple of days. I'm not going to be able to do them for at least another 25 hours, and then I'm sleeping. I don't know how long I'm sleeping for, but I'm sleeping. I'm absolutely sleeping. Yakuza M4 100%. Ugh. Like, there's been a couple of, like, all sub-stories. 100% is just... Ugh, 100% is just a no. But most all sub-stories are pretty long. K2's was like... Oh, crap. I never did finish setting up the leaderboard for that. God damn it. K2's was like, what? Almost 9 hours? I don't even remember. 6's was like 9 hours, 40 minutes. Kiwami 1's was like sub 10 as well, I believe. Was expecting the quick jab! Feihu! That was a good quick jab as well. Not if you saw me raise my guard and then lower it immediately. If this was PB, I would have restarted by now. You don't want to get quick jabbed by Feihu because you get knocked on your ass. That too. Wow, Feihu's aggressive today. Please don't be aggressive now because I need to do this combo. Thank you. Timed OG 1 and 2 for any percent or for all sub-stories, because Tapioca in chat runs OG 1 and 2. OG 1 is quicker than Kiwami. All sub-stories, I'm gonna leave that to Tap. Let's just say never again. See, OG1 is nice. Now, OG2. There's... oh boy. Yeah, one doesn't have that much content. Because again, remember, OG1 was obviously the first game. It really doesn't have that much to it. It's kind of surprising. Like, Kiwami added, like, a couple more sub-stories. Not necessarily great ones. I still feel like sub-story tier, like, Zero Judgment... Zero Judgment 2 probably have, like, the best sub-stories. You've got some good ones in 4 and 5. Oh. Hello. Goodbye. There he is again. There he is again. I mean, it's an interesting thought, Dolhan, because we could do that for really, really long fun. Like, Zelnus has asked us a couple of times for obviously kind of Yakuza runs on really, really long fun. I think we floated around the idea of doing like a all Yakuza runs marathon between members of the community. And the nice thing is, since we've had that conversation, we have way more runners now, so we could pass off a lot more games to other runners. That was a very good hit. Wow. God damn, that was good. We could not do that in my PB. I'm not sure if we'd want to do all sub-stories, but what we could do is if we were to implement more runners, we could do every game. And I mean every game. We can make Voitus play 4 for us. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's been fixed. Yes. Like, the way that I'm thinking is I'd probably take Zero. Tap/Zanosso would take OG1. Tap would take OG2. Lily would take Kiwami 1. Tap would take K2 or Hoxie. We could get Hoxie in for that. 3. There's a couple of people who could do 3. Tap is obviously the outright leader for that. But we could get Rebel in for that. Because Rebel's been doing runs of that. So we could get Rebel in. 4, Voitus. 5. Cool. 6. I guess 6 is one of me or Lily. The Black Panthers, we could either get somebody to learn or I could do. Taxi, you moron. Kenzan, somebody would have to learn. Ishin, at the moment, would probably be me. Judgment would, I guess, be either me or Toxic. And the only person who's ever done runs of Fist of the North Star and Dead Souls is me. Ah, fuck, I don't like this plan anymore. I don't like this anymore. No, I don't like this plan anymore. Never mind. Scrap the entire thing. No. No. Kitayo's doing their first Ishin run. Oh, really? Oh. Shove Kitayo in there, then. I guess I'll take fucking Fist of the North... No, wait. Lily will take Fist of the North Star. I'll take Dead Souls. Lily takes Fist of the North Star. Easy peasy. Done. Because Lily was talking about doing a updated route for Fist of the North Star with me quite a long time ago. But Lily's been busy with, obviously, university and schoolwork, so... That's the reason why we haven't seen Lily in a while. Because, like, if Lily wasn't busy with schoolwork, Lily would have come and bopped me back in 6 almost instantly. Because that run of 6 on the board that I've done is okay, but it's very beatable. Sub 240... I don't want to use the word free, but it should be... Am I going down to the park video? Sub 240 should be reasonably easy to attain. Like, even by my standards, it should be quite easy to obtain. So, who knows? Maybe tomorrow. Well, that was almost the end of the run. Well, See, bumping into the back of a fight can get you into an instant fight, so, that was a little lucky, not gonna lie. We need our money for the next story bit, so, how easy is 6 to run? 6 is the hardest of all Yakuzas to run difficulty-wise, because 6 has... Okay. You need to fuck off. Oh no. No. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, it's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. Can't do with this stress in the first hour of a 25+ hour marathon, okay? Holy shit. Like, honestly, if we got into a fight there, that probably would have been the end of the run, because I need my money. And I'm not joking, I need my money to move the story along. God damn it. About that 6 run. Right. He's already being a pain. Chat, you know what the spam right here. Have fun. 6. So, the way that K2 and 6, you'll see it in K2, do their stats, is that you start at a base 100 in every stat. Yakuza 6 has 5 stats, the most important ones being attack and defense, obviously. And we get 2 items in Yakuza 6 that raise our attack by 55, so it makes you break the soft cap on attack. A little bit of an upside as well, as you get extra heat generation, which is really nice. The downside: you take your base defense of 100, slice it completely in half to 50, and we don't get any HP or defense upgrades. Because that's slow. And yes, that means that bosses near the end of the game can literally free-shot you, even on easy.
No.
I fucking love Yakuza 6's run, because it's so goddamn sadistic, and we're gonna get there in about 22 hours. And it's a run where you have to be concentrating and be on point for the entire time so that you don't die. Not sure how I feel about it right now, but I'm looking forward to it. And I'm also not looking forward to it. Lily has done a legend run, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Yakuza 6 has autosaves. It's the one title in the series in the West so far that has autosaves outside of the PC versions of Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza K2. 0 doesn't have autosave unless you turn it on. So when you die, you're supposed to go back to your last hard save, but for some reason, you can load that autosave. Which kind of defeats the purpose of Legend in my eyes, but I don't make the video game. I don't make the video game. So, yeah, Lily's done a run of 6 Legend. I think it's on the board. I'm certain it's on the board. Well, the problem with Kiwami Legend is the fact that the max crush strats aren't gonna work, because you need to be able to grab the enemy to do max crush, and on Legend they're not gonna like that. So a Legend run on Kiwami is not gonna be fun. It's not gonna be fun in the slightest. Yeah. I'll tell you one of the hardest runs that I've tried to do any % Legend, and it might surprise you. Yakuza Dead Souls. Yakuza Dead Souls and any % Legend is not fun. Normal zombies take like 7 to 9 hits to go down on Akiyama alone, and then you come up to Majima's first boss and it's just like, alright, guess I'll die. And I have speed strats for that fight, and it still doesn't kill him fully. painful. Mission Impossible going fast. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I was surprised you were so adamant about trying that. Dead Souls any percent is not great. Any percent easy zombies take between like 3 to 5 shots to kill. I have an any percent route for Dead Souls, but the any percent route for Dead Souls with the new, if you add the infinite ammo rocket launcher as well, would probably be about an hour and 15 minutes longer. Like, because everything takes so long to die. Whereas obviously New Game Plus, you have the satellite laser, you have the infinite ammo rocket launcher. New Game Plus is so much faster on Dead Souls. Like, and of course I didn't highlight the one any percent run I did. This is the bad NPC spawn that I keep telling you about. Saw how I actually like came to a stop there. That is the one NPC spawn, and you can find it in Kamurocho as well, right outside of Serena. That if you run into it, it makes you just come to a complete halt because it's the one NPC spawn that doesn't move. It's annoying. Dead Souls is fun. I agree. But again, I whenever I say like to play Dead Souls, I always say take it slow. Don't do like multiple hours like you do with the other Yakuza games. It's just it's not built as that kind of game. It really isn't. Yeah, Majima's the QTE in that fight is that's some good shit. That's like, if people give Dead Souls a lot of shit, but Dead Souls really does have Yakuza's core right at it. Like, once again, Dead Souls had the first version of playable Majima Goro, and they bloody nailed it. Oh my god, did they ever. You gonna punch me again today? That's not breaker stuff. That's breaker stuff. Where's the other guy gone? I'm here. There we go. Oh, yeah, nice Dollahan. Yeah, school is 100% priority. As somebody who did university, I always say this to anybody going through like university, college, anything like that, like just education, just especially in regards to like university level. It's gonna get stressful. It's gonna get hellishly stressful. The one piece of advice I would give is you make sure you stay on top of your work. It's very easy to go out with friends and have fun, but if you do that, you are going to fuck up along the way somewhere. And I'm not saying don't go out, but keep on top of your work. If you know that you can do the work in a nice, good time frame and still do a good job, make sure you manage that correctly, because oh god, university will pile up on you. My final year, we have Christmas break here, which is like December. It's like either December 23rd or 24th, depending on like what day of the week it lands on, and it goes until like January like 2nd week. And basically, final year, every week coming back off of final year, I had at least either one test or one massive project every single week until the end of April in final year. And then obviously once you're done in April, you only have half a month to study for your final exams, which are literally weighted, or were weighted for me, 80% of my entire grade. Shame my pneumonia came back at that point. That was unfortunate, because that fucked me completely. Just try and keep on top of the work. That's always the one thing that I say to anyone. And the other thing that I always say to other people is, if you have a way to relieve stress that isn't harmful in any way, utilize that. Like, there are going to be days where it is massively stressful and it's going to feel like it's too much. On those days, I took a walk at 2 in the morning. Just 2 in the morning, just walked to the campus because it was only like 10 minutes away. Not the safest of walks, let me tell you. Oh my god. Just had a nice little walk for like 15 minutes. Like, cleared my head. Everything was good. Like, just as long as you can keep on top of your work, you'll do fine. God damn. University and like college is stressful. many times have I done the 0 to 6 run? Never. This is the first time. I'm fairly certain this is the first time anybody's ever tried it as well. Because we're crazy, and at some point other people are also gonna do it. Much more relaxed doing odd jobs. Yeah, like, there are some people, and I put myself in this, that, you know, we get eased into like a job, or we jump into the deep end, and we learn things fast. But exams and stuff, exams that are weighted 80% of 3 years worth of work, that is stressful. And I'm somebody that can bulk under the pressure, like I did because I had bloody pneumonia at that time. So, yeah, like, I couldn't sit in the room for more than 20 minutes at a time because I was constantly throwing up. Christ. I'm gonna stop talking about my university there, because otherwise I'm gonna get mad. If you've been here before, you know how angry I am at my university for stuff. Awful way to track and learn progress. Yeah, I think that these days a lot of things that help these days is connections. Having good connections in the field can almost be as good as having that experience. Because one thing that I hate that I've seen, and this is an example from around here, is I've been out of university for... If hernia surgery was 5 years ago, I've been out of university for 6 years. Haven't had a job. I've been turned down over 300 times from job applications. Just because, literally, and this is the bizarre thing, everybody wants, like, experience. Which I get. But the thing is, now the entry-level jobs want experience. Which is bizarre, because they're the experience. They're literally the experience, and yet they start off by saying, oh, you have to have at least 2 years experience. I don't like that you just guarded literally the entirety of that combo, sir, because you usually don't. There you go, that's what's supposed to happen. That's what's supposed to happen. Yeah, exactly, Rory. Exactly. It sucks. Watch my 80% world record on this. There you go. I usually just, like, my YouTube is only just for dumping, like, VODs and stuff. Like, this will go up on YouTube. It'll be a couple of parts. Like, for some reason, I found out thanks to...
Oh, yeah.
Stalker, thank you for those. Hope you're doing well tonight. I found out thanks to, what was it? Yakuza 0, all cutscenes, that I have a hard limit on my channel for uploads, which I think is about 15 hours? Something like that? So, this is getting split in two. Boy, everyone's guarding today. Hey. Yeah, exactly, Dullahan. And here's the fucked up thing. I have that experience. When I was 16, before I even went to, like... Okay, so I dropped out of school at the age of 11, 12, because I was severely bullied, and I mean severely, I have physical scars from it. I developed, like, severe agoraphobia, and a friend of my mum, who was a bookkeeper, was like, I'll take you on and you can be an accounting junior, which... That was great. Like, I sat in an office, I had invoices, I put them from the invoices onto the PC. Perfect! I started to get into accounting, that's why I went into university for accounting. And I have that experience. But because that experience was almost half my life ago now, every time I went and said, I've got this experience, they said, oh yeah, but that was like 15 years ago, that's not good experience anymore. It's the exact same system that you've been using for all these years. Also, if you haven't noticed, all the enemies here are despawned. That's because of what we did at the start of the stream. There you go, stealth skip. Like, it's like, I have the experience, and then they go around and say, you don't have the experience. I had that experience for literally 3 years. What? And it's exactly the same system. Like, yeah, sure, the layout has changed a little bit, but I literally have notes to prove from that time that I have experience of using Sage systems. Like, goddamn. I also have qualifications with bloody Excel and like HTML and stuff from college, and it's just like, nope, no experience. So bizarre. That's kind of why I became a streamer. It's so funny because like I've never seen streaming as a job, but it isn't until recently that I've kind of like acknowledged that, yeah, this is my income. And I'm not in currently a place of... That guy's alive still. I'm upset. I don't mean this guy, I mean the guy behind me. That guy. He's aggro, that's fine. Lacto's not going anywhere. There's only one more fight after this. She's fine. She's safe. That's why I let him grab her, because he wasn't moving. So, like... I've forgotten where I was with that story. I completely forgot where I was with that story.
Oh, yeah.
No, I've forgotten. Watch out for the invisible barrier. There you go. Hey, for it back. Thank you very much for the host. Hope you're doing well. Which people don't even know what experience regards certain jobs. Yeah. Oh, streaming, right. Yeah, recently, yeah, like streaming is my only source of income, but I am lucky in that I am safe at the minute because obviously I'm still living with my parents because we had to move last year. It's actually a lot cheaper up here, which is nice. So I got plans in place where I'm probably going to be, hopefully, obviously, Corona dependent, hopefully moving to Japan next year to get like a teaching job. So hopefully, we'll see. I am learning Japanese, but Ishin is not a good game to learn Japanese on because Ishin has its own lexicon of terminology, and oh god, Ishin. Oh god, this guy guarding everything. It's a bad fight. You really don't want to knock him down here because then this happens and everybody's split up. Could you drop your guard? Thank you. Appreciate it. That's the end of Imagine Chapter 4. That's Chapter 2. Well, Chapter 4. That's bad. That's just bad. We would have reset a long time ago if this was actual PB stuff. Oh well. But yeah, I've been learning Japanese. I don't know enough Japanese, especially not for Ishin. The reason why I've not played 7 yet is literally... I was going to import it at one point because a certain mod in here, Cough Eli Cough, kept pestering me to buy 7, and then the Western localization got announced pretty early on. So I was just like, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm happy to support the Western Sega branch because, I mean, as you saw for GDQ, the Western Sega branch, like, actually, like, shouted out the run that we did for GDQ, and yeah, like, they are an amazing bunch of folks. Like, it's kind of rare, although it's I guess it's more common, but it was rare at the time to see, like, a lot of, like, the localizers, translators, etc. for any series, just kind of, like, and, like, the producers, directors, etc., just to, like, interact with fans in any way, shape, or form on social media. And the RGD teams have been doing that constantly. And, like, they're a genuinely good bunch of people. So... literally, like, I want to support the product that they put out. And I'm happy to wait for 7. Like, I wish people would stop talking about it because I'm not looking at plot stuff. But I'm happy to wait for it. Like, you know, I'm not one of these people that watches every trailer. Right, so we're getting all these upgrades. Yes, I want that. Hello? X button, thank you. So, the important ones there are cash, confetti, and disposable income. Not cash confetti. Gotta go fast and disposable income. Disposable income is cash confetti. That's something we'll get in the next chapter I'll discuss there. Gotta go fast is stamina levels. We can now run a lot further and a lot faster. I'm also excited for 7. The only stuff that I know about 7 is literally from the Japanese demo. And obviously certain people spoiling certain characters coming back. God fucking damn it. It's happened so many times at this point. Also, I just want to acknowledge that I see you there now. That was so bad. Ay. Hey admin, hope you're doing well. Well, I think the problem with Yakuza 7's Western release has been pretty obvious. Then again, I don't think you can fully blame, like, world events for 7 taking so long, because I would like you to look at Sega's entire output for this year. I'd like you to take a look, because take a look at Sega Atlas's entire output for this year. What have we had? Persona 5 Royal. We got 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim next week, which I will be streaming. There you go. We've had, obviously, what else we had? We had a ton of stuff. We've had the VR Space Channel 5, Streets of Rage 4. We've had loads of stuff, and we've still got other stuff coming. Like, Sega released like 7 or 8 games this year. Rest in peace, Durpa. Sega have released like 7 or 8 games this year. Like, and Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 is coming! That's even more exciting than Yakuza 7! It's not, but it is. It genuinely is. Like, out of everybody, like, I mean, Streets of Rage 4 is still a Sega thing. Like, they're still promoting it on their social media. You can say that I guess it wasn't Sega, but it is. They still like promoting it. It's still got their name on it. So. Oh god, what is happening in chat? Chat, don't piss off the mod. Don't you want to go back in the naughty corner again like last night? Don't you do it. Yeah, Persona 4 Golden PC. We streamed that. It was great. Hell, I'm in the middle of streaming Persona 5 Royal. Not now, obviously. Listen, Lugu's sword is sharp tonight. Like, honestly, I've had a timed bot command to say, like, please don't talk about Yakuza 7 because I don't want to know stuff about it. Like, I'm not somebody that's looked at the trailers. I don't look at, like, the stuff that comes out from Japan either. Like, I don't go looking at YouTube videos. Thank you, YouTube, for randomly spoiling me thanks to a VTuber recommendation, though. Appreciate that, you fucker. Fuck you, YouTube. Can we just get a shout out? Can we just get a shout out for how bad YouTube's recommendations are? And the random fucking, like, recommendations of spoilers that you get? Because on this PC, I have not looked at anything related to Yakuza. But because I watch a certain VTuber who goes by the name of Kiryu Coco, every so often I will get Kiryu Coco's videos up. And there was a when the VTubers started getting big over here, there was a Kiryu Coco video of Yakuza 7 that got recommended to my recommendations. Fucking great. I'm not gonna say the details, obviously, but fucking great. And even better than that, I was listening to the final boss music from Devil May Cry 5. Random OST suggestion for Yakuza 7. Not a spoiler, thankfully. But still, I looked at it and was like, how does this relate? How does this relate in any way, shape, or form? Like, action game, that's it. That's it. And it's not even an action game anymore! God damn it! Thoughts on HoloLive EN? Holy fuck, Callie can rap. What the hell? Like, I genuinely... Alright, so let me rant about HoloLive EN, because it's all good. So, honest to God, thought it was all going to be a gimmick, thought to myself, I'm not going to get attached to any of them, thought to myself, you know, they're not going to be that great, it's not going to have the same appeal as the Japanese VTubers. Callie is first, Callie comes up, and literally has that rap. Instant love. Holy fuck. Like, when that song began and it seemed like a normal song, and then she's just like, I'm gonna rap now, okay? And it's just... It's straight fire. It's absolutely straight fire. It's so good. Genuinely. And just Callie herself is amazing. Like, genuinely. And then it was Kiara next. Bird. Who I hope she can get a better mic quality, because that's the only thing I feel like is holding her back, because holy shit. I don't know how long she was awake for. I'm probably going to be awake that long as well, but even being awake that long, she was still very entertaining. Still very good. And the collab stream, which I watched a little bit of before I did this earlier, they've got good synergy between the two of them. Ina, for some reason, I wasn't expecting to be as chill as she was, which is great. She's going to be absolutely great. Shark? Ah. And then, obviously, you have Watson, who... Watson's name is actually very clever, considering, like, Sherlock Holmes and all that jazz. Everyone keeps saying that Watson was, like, the weakest of the five, and I kind of disagree, but I understand why people are coming from that angle. But honestly, I still think she did a good job. I think that nerves will have played a big part. I think that once a lot of these VTubers, these new ones, get over their nerves and mellow out a bit, you're gonna see them really flourish. It's the same as it was for the other, like, Japanese VTubers. Go look at some of the Japanese VTubers watching their first streams. I mean, can we just look at Harchama? Alright? Can we just look at from where Harchama came from, where she was a tsundere, to now absolutely batshit fucking insane? Just wait. Amelia's going that direction. I think she's already there, but she's going that way. Yeah, I think Watson probably had, like, too much caffeine. I mean, those last 15 minutes were a fucking trip. That's hello, Sarah, if I see that. Like, honestly, it's a shame that they're not closer together to do, like, proper together streams like the Japanese VTubers. But it'll happen at some point once, you know, traveling stuff happens, all that jazz. I think that when they start coming out of their shells and obviously start interacting a bit more, I think they're gonna actually, like, start to flourish. And the one thing that has made me, like, really happy was seeing all of the Japanese, like, VTubers actually, like, supporting them, tweeting them, being in their chats and stuff. Like, that shit's just heartwarming. That stuff's good to see. Like, goddamn. Like, goddamn. Anyway, actual speed tech. So we have to wait 5 real-world minutes for Yamanoi to clear up the office here. So what we're going to do is we're going to run over to Nakamichi. We're going to go into Club Sega. And because we've got to wait 5 minutes, let's go play a game, shall we? Let's go play some Outrun. Let's go play some Outrun. They did have an application process, yes. But we are in the middle of a speedrun, so we should probably just get back to it, you know? And oh look, there's the pages saying the office is clean and that we have just skipped literally 5 real-world minute wait. You're probably wondering what the hell just happened there. So, we figured out that basically every single minigame in Yakuza 0, or in this version of the engine, constitutes a different period of time. Minigames take between 7 to 10 minutes of real time. Actually play the minigame one day. My application was denied. I'm not gonna lie, I was tempted to, but I didn't. I don't think you need any prerequisites. The thing that I would say is you need to be highly talented, because all of the opening girls for Hololive EN are exceptionally talented. All of them can sing, for one thing. All of them can sing. Some of them also have other skills. I mean, Callie did, like, the opening for her and Kiara. Bloody Kiara can speak 4 different languages, including, obviously, English, Japanese, German, and bird. Very important for a chicken. Turkey? One or two. Ina can also sing. Okay, the thing is that most of them can speak dual languages. English and Japanese. I think that's probably one of the big things as to why they were chosen. I think. I mean, Tap was saying the other day we are missing a speedrunner VTuber. There is a hole in the market. There is a hole in the market. Yeah, the smug face that Kiryu does in that cutscene is fantastic. Yeah, I think Ina also, yeah, like you said, knows Korean. But I was, like, I was expecting the worst, and I was left very impressed by pretty much every single one of them in different ways. Like, very impressive. Yeah, fellas, I assume so too. Most of them do, Rod. Like, a couple of them did, like, I think Aqua does a lot. She did a Minecraft RTA recently. Same with Fubuki. I think Fubuki tried getting over it RTA as well, and you can probably tell how well that went. You don't run getting over it runs you. Some speedrunner would get in. You'd need to be pretty damn talented. And the trouble is, I couldn't become a VTuber because literally my main stick would be speedrunning the Yakuza games, and y'all would watch that stream and go, I know that British idiot, I've heard that guy before. I know him. Hang on a second here. Sorry fans, we're not doing karaoke. Maybe at the end of the marathon. Maybe at the end of the marathon if you're not in the naughty corner. Alright? Stay out in the naughty corner. Very posh. No, yes, I am very, very posh. Yes. I am British. Yes, hello. Yes. This is my Ayano Koji voice from Yakuza 5. Yes. I love sipping tea and crumpets in the garden in the evening. Yes. I don't know where the fuck that went. There's also the fake Scottish accent that for some reason I started to do during the $20% because Argic started doing it. I was on a fucking energy high at that point, and it was just when Argic started doing it, I started doing it. It was like, why am I doing this? I don't know. Fuck off, Lord Mouse. I am here at the pier. What the fuck even was that? Alright, so the guy we hit with a bike earlier is here in the purple. He has a knife. Taking care of him first. Because funnily enough, I want the knife. I want the knife, not either of the guys, thank you. Well, I mean I do, but just after I get the knife. Hi, you're dead. So we want to hit. So we had enough heat there at level 3 to be able to take care of him. Come here. Oh. It's the Kiwami guy! He doesn't want to get stabbed again! What is happening? Not again! Make it stop! For those who didn't see last night, there's one enemy in Yakuza Kiwami that I stabbed 4 times and he just didn't take any damage. There's a clip of it that's available. He's here too! Why will he not leave me alone? There's the clip. Like, why will he not leave me alone? So this is the last time with Kiryu that we have to worry about fight spawns. So hopefully we can get to the... I don't know why I'm trying to despawn civilians like I'm playing 3 to 5. That's later. So hopefully we can get to the empty lot without any fight spawns. So because there's no fight spawns outside, I know there's probably going to be one... Actually, no, that's the fight spawn. That's good. That's actually good, because even if there is a fight spawn inside now, which there might be one further down, there shouldn't be one that close because that guy was there. But because of that fight spawn, if there was a fight spawn, we could just walk past because we had the aggro anyway. One day. I've just been incredibly busy lately. Incredibly busy lately. I hate that guy. I hate that guy so much. I have no idea why that didn't hit him either. The light attacks did. It's bizarre. It's like actually bizarre. Okay. So I'll probably change my shirt once or twice during this stream. I hate sitting here for like multiple hours in the same shirt. It's awful. It's horrible. Alright, so I'm gonna leave the empty lot. And as we leave the empty lot, we're gonna see this wonderful character. This is Mr. Moneybags. Now, Mr. Moneybags is gonna teach us cash confetti, which is this. This basically stops any random fight spawn from starting a fight with us. With one exception, of course. Shakedown. Shakedown doesn't care about our pocket change. Shakedown just wants all of our money. So cash confetti doesn't work on Shakedown, but it does work on everybody else, including normal civilians, which you never use it for. So this guy's laugh is the greatest. Hey Alone, hope you're doing well. Now Shakedown can spawn in here, by the way, when we're done with this section. Had that happen once or twice. Kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Kind of very terrifying. Alright. Okay, he didn't. Good. Good. So we've got to go and see a different kind of minigame. That's fine, I don't have to despawn it. Again, obviously using cash confetti to stop and despawn or stop and de-aggro enemies takes a couple of seconds, so it's still preferable to run past them if you can, and that was fine because literally we had full stamina, so we just run straight past them. So we're going to the worst minigame in the entire series. It's the JCC, the Japan Cat Fight Club. Ugh. Oh. Why I was holding the walk button there. Ugh. If we don't skip the JCC. But the nice thing is it doesn't mandatorily make you play it, which is nice. The JCC isn't in Kiwami, the JCC is only in Zero. You're probably thinking of Mesu King. Same format, rock, paper, scissors, same tits, but now with insects. Yeah, literally the money saving stuff in this series is like, when you notice it, it's great. That's what's so surprising. Like, it was literally a revelation when you went from Yakuza 5 to Yakuza 6, where doors open automatically. You don't go into a loading zone to go into shops. It was just like, this is the wave of the future. And then Judgment had working escalators. Working escalators! Actual insanity! We're going home, and then we're going to be getting into the Kamurocho set piece. There's a fight spawn. I'm going to have to despawn that. It's looking this way. So, cash confetti. There you go. That's how it works. Watch out for that sub-story on the right. I didn't realise he'd spawned already. I thought that was a later chapter. Yikes. Judgment any good? Yes. If you include spin-offs, it's in my top 3 favourite Yakuza games. With top 3 being Zero, Judgment, Ishin, in that order. No. It's still got its issues. Every single Yakuza game has its issues in some variety, but the good parts outweigh the bad. Same with pretty much every Yakuza game. I mean, so it might not look like it, but we are being shepherded in a very specific direction here. Shakedown is on the map at this point, but sub-stories are not. And then as soon as we get here, we start the Kamurocho set piece. Yeah, movement in the Dragon Engine, especially like casually and speedrun-wise, is fantastic. Like, fantastic. Any judgment when you beat it? Nice. The nice thing about Judgment is that it's not connected to the Yakuzas in like pretty much any way, shape, or form story-wise. So you don't have to play like all the Yakuzas before Judgment. You can literally do Judgment whenever. It's really nice. Okay, so I'm gonna start hitting these guys to build up my heat. Hopefully keep them all over there. I remember the last time I broke the sign without killing all the enemies. That's good that he's aggro because he'll run over here. Or not. Alright, bud. Alright, bud. Okay, cool. Alright, prove me wrong. That's fine. It's not like I'm speedrunning or anything. That's literally the quickest way to get out of that place, Creepo. It's what we do in the speedrun, because it is literally the quickest way out. So I have to make at least one multi-hit here. Oh, especially now. Damn it. So, when you basically break the bike, you go down to the wheel, and the wheel does way less damage than the previous hits. That sucks. Hitting the wall really sucks there. But that's my own fault. I positioned myself too close to it. Okay, so the timer that is being put down is the time until backup arrives. So basically another fight. Yeah, it's always the little things, the quality of life stuff, like being able to order more than one thing at a restaurant. Like, that wasn't a thing until Yakuza 4, I believe. Like, it took until Yakuza 4 to be able to order multiple menu items. Like, just imagine that. I'm here. Fairly certain you didn't get check marks until Yakuza 4 either. Like, Yakuza 4 had like such a like so many little like quality of life stuff. Yeah. Nice. So we want to stop them from going back into the alleyway this came from. That's kind of rare for the large lad to hit you like that. Can happen. That's the nasty one. 90%? Holy shit. I don't think we're hitting it today, but damn, that would be insane. Unless my internet dies. You never know. Free Remaster is probably the worst platinum to go for Minigame Master. Just because of Golf. Golf in Minigame Master Trophy in Yakuza 3 is terrifying. I managed to lock out and do it during one of the Golf sub-stories. Excuse me, I need this sign. I need to hit you. So focus on the large lad first. I wanted to hit him with the heat attack there, so... oh well, we'll use the bike. Drop kick. Okay. That also works, I guess. Because the trouble is, with most enemies dead, I need my heat coming out of this fight. So I can't use my heat against this guy. I might actually... I can't remember if there's a heat item inside of this, club, actually. If there is, I could. Just guard everything, sure, I hate you. Terrible fight. Terrible fight. And then that should always be the 50th enemy in B-Star. So, one more completion point for Majima. I'm going to double check. Toughness C. Stamina next. I could have done. Only if it wasn't the end of the fight. So you still need to build it up to heat level 3. Now, as you've already seen, some boss introductions can't be skipped, including some good ones like this one.
ああ、そうだろう。極道の世界に KO はねえ。俺はな、キリュウ。指の1本や2本なくそうが、阿波野や渋沢に頭取られようが、そんなことは構えしねえんだ。命ある限り何度でも這い上がってやる。だからよ、てめえみたいな半端もんが一番許せねえんだよ。死ねえボケ！
This cutscene is longer than the fight, you're right. How you can have one of the best boss intros of any game ever and then be a complete buster is beyond me. But allow me to show you how to fight Kuze, even on Legend as well. So, start off with our full heat, just launching into full combo. Do a heat move with the power of full golden fist, and now we're going to build our heat back up. So we're going to hit Kuze. We're going to do 2 light, charge the 3rd, charge a strong, do it again. Heat attack, because we're at the point where he's going to go into his EX mode, so we want to do this before he gets his defense. Do it again. I kind of messed up, but it's fine. Just get him on the floor and it's done. That's it. Easy peasy. That works on Legend as well, by the way. Literally, Kuze doesn't touch you. Like, Kuze doesn't touch you at all. Like, it's one of the easiest fights in the entire series. I've seen so many people struggle with this fight, and I can understand why. Like, casually, if you come up to this fight, you're going to want to use either Brawler or Rush. But honestly, that fight is easy. Fight is easy. It is on easy, like all of these are going to be on easy, but don't take that as to say that these speedruns are actually easy, because they've all been pretty much optimized massively with pretty much every game apart from, say, 5, although 5 is reasonably well optimized. And the thing is, in these runs, with the exception of Kiwami, because Kiwami's attack ups are hidden behind the HP ups, we don't get any HP or defense upgrades in any of these runs. So by the time you get to midway through these runs, that's when you start getting into the dangerous parts, where enemies actually start to do real damage to you and actually start to kill you. Yakuza 6, at the end of the marathon, for instance, we drop our base defense of 100 to 50, and we can literally get free shot by pretty much every boss in the last 3 chapters onwards. These runs are not easy despite being on easy, trust me. And all these strats that you're seeing me do in Zero can be taken straight to Legend difficulty. The only other run that allows you to do that is K2 and 6. Right, so we're back as Majima. You have to remember when you're back as Majima that you're back to base level stamina. So you are gonna run out of stamina quicker. Yeah, like Lugu says, we basically get, the only upgrades we get are attack. Like damaging moves and stuff like that. The exception is Kiwami again, because Kiwami's attack upgrades are all locked behind HP upgrades. So Kiwami is the only one we ever do HP upgrades, but Kiwami is a little different. And you'll see that in about 2 hours' time. I mean, if we see that in 2 hours' time, I will literally be on world record pace. Which we're not. And trust me on that right now. But the strats that you see me use in 0K2 and 6 can be taken to Legend. Kiwami's cannot. Freeze cannot. 4's... probably not. But 4's would still make a good base. 5's probably not would make a good base. Probably. Depends how little damage enemies... Well, I guess not with the heat damage retention. Kiwami 4 and 5 would... Kiwami 3, 4 and 5 would definitely need, like, massive reworks. Yesterday's Majimas were all terrible apart from one that was literally world record pace. And I'm not joking. When we got yesterday's Kiwami run going, we were literally, I think, about 25 seconds ahead of world record pace. And I have not been close to Lily's time in Kiwami for like a year. So that felt kind of good for once. Felt like I was finally getting it. And then I fucked up the rest of the run, so. I am thinking the same as well now. I've got my points where I'm going to be making manual saves in this marathon, which will be before the Majima fight, before gambling in 3 and 4. And possibly 1 and 5 as well. Yeah. Possibly. Yeah, all the gods. Hololive's community is actually, I mean, you'll have shit heels in any community. Like, if you have any community of any size, you'll have at least 1 or 2 people that are unscrupulous or not great, etc. It comes with the territory of having a community. But the thing that I really like about Hololive's community is, like, even the people, and this started very early on, like, there wasn't, like, a set rule or anything. It's just the people who do any translations and stuff like that always link back to the source stream and the source channel, and then do like links to subscribe to their channels. Don't know when that started. I think it was like really early on, but it seems to have been a thing that every single translator has like picked up on and has carried on doing. Is like, you know, they know that that content isn't their content, but it's to get more people to watch that content. And it's really kind of nice to see this unwritten rule of, you know, link to the source material, link to the source VTuber, link to everything. So that's quite nice. Just gonna stand there? You're just gonna stand there? Mahjong parlor fights. Mahjong parlor fights. 0, K1, K2 a PC, 3, 4, 5, and 6 a PS4. That's the nice, easy way to know about it. It's actually quite nice. Although, I do wish that 6 was on PC, not gonna lie. 6 on PC would cut 6's time a lot. And I mean a lot. 6 on PC would probably be sub 230 quite easily. So. Sub incentives for spin-offs, considering it. So for those who have joined late, what I'm considering is for certain sub point values, you will unlock certain games in a second bonus marathon day. I should be able to get this taxi. Close. So what would already be unlocked at this point would be Fist of the North Star, Judgment. Next up at 150 sub points, I don't know how many sub points I currently have for reference. At 150 sub points would be Dead Souls. At 200 would be Ishin. And at 250 would be Binary Domain. And also, as everybody is currently doing, don't forget to do your muffins towards the Yakuza Ishin second full playthrough on the stream. It will be the first time we did Ishin on the stream, I didn't highlight the VODs because that was during my period of Froob never highlights anything. Which definitely hasn't continued to today. Just gonna take that one with a grain of salt. And basically, unfortunately, our original playthrough of Ishin no longer exists.
I heard bonus marathon stream. Eric or Grave Tag.
Flo, thank you for the 2 months, I appreciate it. The second Ishin playthrough would be full. All sub-stories. So, it would be one of our usual all sub-story runs. So, because we didn't do that with Ishin initially. So, yeah. Prime sub. It's the one text box that goes to the bottom option. I completely forgot it. if you need a break, I'm going to go grab a fresh drink real quick. Now is the time because, god damn it, it's not K2's cabaret, and you know this. Do the menuing. Bad streamer. Literally, we cannot interact with this minigame in any way, shape, or form, or we lose time. So for the next 3 minutes, enjoy the music. I'm just going to grab a fresh drink, and I'll see you in probably about a minute. Oh, there we go. I can actually just close my window a little. Trying to do this in the dark is not easy. My window is one of those windows that has like a little latch that you can just like have it on. So it's like open. It's like letting air in, but it's not like massively open to like moss and stuff in. Whew. Feeling good. Feeling good. Things are going well so far. Also, we're almost at the halfway point of Zero, by the way. Almost. Getting there. Yo, Ogre498, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, I appreciate it. We're actually not at 100 sub points yet, we're at 86 with that. So we haven't quite unlocked Judgment just yet. Oh dear. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. First played Zero, you hate Cabaret? I really like it. Alright, Green Star Dog, thank you very much for the raid earlier. And congrats on another run. Have a good sleep. I'll probably see you when you wake up. Unless something goes horribly wrong, I should still be here tomorrow. Not on Zero, hopefully, because then something's really gone wrong. Still on Yakuza 0 like 24 hours later. How has this happened? Why do I keep resetting to Bruno? Bruno won't let me go. Luna, thank you so very much for the Twitch Prime as well. If you don't have money in Sit for Cabaret, you get minus 60k. No. You don't actually lose any money in Zero's Cabaret. Get cash confetti, you moron. There you go. You can walk past cash confetti here, and trust me, you need it on Majima. Oh, shit. Lord Mouse, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 92. 92. Also, you'll probably see me like stand up and stretch a couple of times during the stream as well. That's one thing that's important for long streams like this, is to make sure you keep getting exercise. And Cantorus, thank you so very much for the sub. I appreciate it. Alright, so we're gonna try and do weight skip here. It's not that impressive. But it has a name. So you've seen that we only walk in the Grand. We're hoping that... Ah, it didn't work. We bumped into him. So basically you can have the waiter. If you kind of wiggle back and forth like this a little bit, you can have the waiter push you in the back and push you down the stairs. And because obviously you're slow walking in the Grand, you actually get pushed really far. It's great. I have legs. They don't work very well. They need to be better. It is theoretically better. Now, the trouble is, Majima has more running around cities than Kiryu does. And as you'll see at the end of next chapter? Next chapter? As you'll see at the end of this chapter, we're going to be going through a lot of very small enclosed alleyways where there's a very high chance. We're talking like 90% chance to have a fight spawn in it. So you want to make sure that you have cash confetti because it's better. And Suzumiya? I'm thinking of that one NPC from Yakuza 4 with the shotgun. Suminya, thank you so very much for the 7 tier 1 subs. I appreciate it. That makes us 100. That unlocks good old Judgment for a potential day 2. Next up at 150 is Yakuza Dead Souls. Listen, I need to put my glasses on. I clearly can't read tonight. You'll probably see the glasses on at some point. I respect mods having subs, I don't respect the bot having a sub. You leave that thing alone, it's not doing its job. The bot needs to start doing my timed messages and it's not. It's a bad bot. Do not reward the bot. Yo, Take Doc, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime as well, I appreciate it. Ah, you would hyper armor that. This would have been good if you had hyper armored that. Oh my god. I should have gone backwards because I was close to this guy. That would have been this could have been a 2 combo had I not get interrupted. Shame that. God damn. Kiddin, thank you as well for the sub, I appreciate it. And hey, fun fact, we're past the halfway point of Yakuza 0. The halfway point of Yakuza 0 actually occurs in the cutscene before that fight. Or at least it does now. So, halfway through the first game, which is actually, funnily enough, the second longest game in this marathon. Fun fact. No prizes for guessing which one is first, because it's pretty obvious, yes. It's the one I'm worried about the most, yes. Because I'm going to be very tired when we get there. K2 Majima Saga. We don't have the Majima Saga here, because this is the Kiryu Saga. Yeah, it's 5. Yeah, it's 5, alright. Okay, I'm watching out for fight spawns here. This guy's a fight spawn. Guy just walking past us there. That is fine. Nice. Well, it's less so that, and it's also the fact that Yakuza 5's, like, word count itself is literally the size of 2 Yakuza games put together. And I'm not joking about that. These were stats released pre-6 even. Where literally Yakuza 5's, like, word count is genuinely the size of 0. It's bigger than 0 and K2 put together. That's insane. That is actually insane. When you consider that 0 has the second most amount of content in it behind 5. Like... Well, Climax Battle Run would be interesting. We have Climax Battles on the leaderboards for 0 and 5, which... for 5 is actually kind of nice, considering, you know, 5 is an awful run, and if it just dies after 2 hours, you know, you have something to do. I need to do a climax battle run of 5 at some point, because I did say I would. I did say I would if it gets put on the leaderboard, so. Yeah, absolutely massive shout outs to like John and the entire localization team. Just to everybody who did obviously the localization and just the release of like the 3 to 5 remasters. Like the remasters themselves, like having completely like retranslated 3, for example. Like for those who don't know, we're gonna get our upgrades here for Maximus Sprint. If I'm 1 off of, no, we're not. 2 off. Okay, so I am up to date with my completion points, that's good. Because like I was going to say, if I was 1 off, I'd run for a little bit to get that one. But unfortunately not. But like, yeah, the relocalization for 3, literally phenomenal. Like, the relocalization for 3 was so strong that it actually went up. It made Yakuza 3 go up a couple of places in my favorite Yakuza list. Because original Yakuza 3's localization, it's not that it was bad. But here's the thing, and this isn't plot spoilers, don't worry. This is a very, very early cutscene where Yakuza 3 talks about 2 different events. They're completely different, completely separate, and it's the main focal plot point of the early game. Yakuza 3's original localization, in one cutscene, talks about them being the exact same thing. They're not. The 3 relocalization is so phenomenal because not only does it fix stuff like that, but sub-stories themselves are much nicer. Like, I've laughed more at 3 remastered sub-stories than 3 OG sub-stories because the humor in it just flows way better. Like the localization isn't just doing a one-to-one direct translation. Like, the relocalization for 3 is phenomenal because things just flow better. Once again, Judgment's localization is fantastic. Like, I'm not going to go into details there, but an NPC who goes by the name of Ass Ketchum in a Stalker storyline, literally phenomenal. Like, oh my god. Like, the relocalization, the localizations from pretty much 5 onwards has been phenomenal. And by 5 onwards, I mean OG 5 onwards. Like it was 0 where they started getting, like, really phenomenal, but it was 5 where the standard went way up. Like, it's literally, like, it's one of the reasons why, other than a gif of a chicken from 0, it's one of the reasons, the big reasons why the Yakuza series is alive in the West currently, is because literally the relocalizations are fantastic, and they really are. Like, I will praise the relocalization, like, so many times. I will praise the localization team, like, till the end of time, because literally, we've come from having OG Yakuza 1 with an English dub all the way to essentially just like a single localization track to Yakuza 7 and Judgment, where English dub, Japanese dub, English translation, and then in regards to English translation for both Japanese sub and English dub, and then in regards to 7, having ethics, English, French, Italian, German, and Spanish. Like, holy shit. They are pulling out all the stops on 7. And they really are. Like, we were at a point where between Dead Souls and 5, we weren't getting 5 because of the difficulties in getting 5 out. But we're at a point where we're getting 7 in multiple subtitle languages, an English dub and a Japanese dub still, so, you know, for those of us who still like to play these games in native Japanese because we feel like it immerses us better, like, we're still having that. You're not losing anything just by getting an English dub, and the English dub accesses so many new audiences to the series because there are some people who will struggle to read subtitles for, like, you know, your 60 to 80 hours on end. Like, that is the Yakuza games. Like, for streamers, for streamer purposes, an English dub allows them to stream it easily for their community. Like, the only downside for streaming games like this is that obviously I always do my first playthroughs with the Japanese dub, and then the second playthrough with an English dub. So obviously, like, people have to pay attention to the stream, whereas if it's the English dub, you can kind of just sit back, chill, you can do something else, you know? Like, having an English dub is so much more accessible than not, and it's one of those things that can, like, make the series get bigger. There is no reason to hate on having the English dub, because literally, it's more accessible for other people, and you don't lose. Name me a company that does 2 different localized tracks. Name me a company that does a subtitle and a dub title, like Judgment did, and like 7 is gonna do. Like, the industry standard is a single localized subtitle track. But look at what the RGD team are doing with Judgment and 7. They're pushing it. And, like, they're pushing it, and they're keeping that original option for those of you who are going to play in Japanese. You're not going to lose out on that, like, authentic experience that you've been getting from the previous Yakuza games like this. Like, the English dub is nice. Like, it's not going to hurt anybody to have the English dub. It's great. Yeah, Persona 5 Royal this year did as well. Like, Sega Atlas are really pushing it in terms of, like, localization lately, and it's really great to see. It's one of the reasons why the series is doing so well in the West as it is, because, yeah, sure, Zero got massive thanks to social media, and, you know, the image of a chicken. But it still wouldn't be as good if that chicken wasn't called Nugget, because Nugget is a fantastic localization. Like, it's funny, it fits, like, holy shit. Like, if you didn't have a localization like that, you still wouldn't be as successful. That's good, we'll let Nishitani up. This is good Nishitani. This is a very good Nishitani. So this is Nishitani strats, what I've been doing. So this will be Majima's fighting style for pretty much the rest of the run, where you start off in Breaker, knock an enemy to the ground, and then wait until they're almost up and use the heat move of Slugger, because that gets them down on the ground long enough for them to stay down for you to be able to get an entire new heat bar's worth of damage. Perfect Nishitani. Absolutely perfect. Completely optimal, completely perfect. Witcher 3, I don't know if I know Witcher 3 had multiple languages, I don't know if it had multiple... They did have multiple subtracks, but, like, if you look in terms of JRPGs, usually it's just a dub track, and I will throw shade towards Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'm looking at you, Sunshine. Like, I don't think that the localization of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was bad. But the fact that there was something clearly very amiss between the Japanese dub track and the English dub track when playing through it. I will throw shade towards Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but I'm not saying that Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is badly localized. I am not. Because I very much enjoyed Xenoblade Chronicles 2 localized. It was very nice. But as far as, like, the different points on the spectrum goes, the Yakuza games are, like, doing so much more currently. Like, the RGD team is doing so much more. Like, same admin, and I don't think that it's gonna become the industry standard, but wouldn't it be nice? Like, it starts, it's the same with anything. It starts with somebody, and, like, you hear any of us who are fans of the Yakuza series, and, like, people will ask you, what do you like about the Yakuza series? The localization. That's one of the things that I will say constantly. Like, whenever anybody says, like, the sub-stories, that's the localization. Like, the sub-stories wouldn't be as great if they weren't localized the way they are. Like, genuinely, like, I've said it multiple times, I will say it until the end of time, in that one of the big reasons, the two big reasons for Yakuza's revival in the West. One, social media. Free advertising, easy peasy. You know, people saw a gif of a chicken and then realized, wait, Yakuza has a funny side, when those of us who had played the series knew that from the beginning. And two, the localization. Simple as that. Like, remember that Sony's Build the List helped with Yakuza 5, but after that point onwards, everything was Sega. Sega were confident enough to announce Yakuza 0 and Kiwami before 5 was out. That was the turning point for the series, because we literally went from being like 3 years of, oh god, we're not going to get Yakuza 5, to, wait, what do you mean we're getting multiple Yakuza releases? Like, and the other thing that people talk about is it would be better if it was a day one release. Well, yeah, sure, it would be. I would like to point you towards Shin Megami Tensei 5, which is a Sega Atlas product, which is going to be day one worldwide. I don't remember the last time a Sega Atlas product that was a JRPG was a day one worldwide release. That is exciting. And it is SMT of all things. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, that is exciting. I can't tell you how exciting that is. Like, just getting confirmation of SMT5 in the West was good enough, but to get the words simultaneous worldwide release? Oh, that's the good shit right there. So, I really hope that SMT5 does well. Like, I'm obviously going to be getting SMT5 on release because I love SMT. As a series, it should be doing as good as Persona. I can understand why it doesn't, but god damn is it amazing. Oh, I'm going for first try everything. I'm making safety saves. We're doing it. We've got to. It's the quick way after all. Like, I could do Tanimura's sub-story for safety strats, but it'd add 5 minutes on, and honestly, I don't want to add any time onto this. I want to get done as quickly as possible. But yeah, that's the exciting thing. If SMT5 could be a good indicator for potential future Sega Atlas games to come out literally like simultaneously. Like, obviously, like, world events have meant that obviously like 7 has had a bit of a delay this year, but again, look at everything that Sega's brought out this year. I'd say that's been more of an actual factor in it. But look at Judgment and look at K2 and their release when World Events and the release slab was a little more open. Look how quickly they came over. Once again, and this is again something amazing about the series currently. The whole Pierre Taki situation with Judgment and having to replace his actor. The game wasn't delayed. RGG Studios in Japan worked quickly to get a replacement actor and get him completely replaced in the game. The game did not miss its original Western release date because of that. Because of literally the Western branch working, or the Japanese branch working with the Western branch. And that's an important thing to take away from that interview from a couple of weeks back with Scott Striker, is that don't take away from that 100% we're getting Ishin. That's not the big point. The point of that is that they understand that there's a hole, but they also understand about the localization and the speed and the timing of it. Because the trouble is, you can't bring out 3 to 6 on PC now, 2 months before 7. It sucks, but it would eat up sales of 7. And 7 is in the most unique opportunity that the series has ever had, in that it is coming out on multiple platforms at exactly the same time. You know? It's always been like PlayStation first and then down the line in a couple of months when, you know, there's a gap in the schedule, you know, PC, Xbox to catch up, etc. This is the first time, and it's honestly amazing to see the series have a potential for a release on everything at the same time. 3 days exclusive, yeah, you can argue about that, but again, the thing that I would argue back is that this is not a new thing, because the digital versions of games have been coming out earlier. Look at what happened with the Remaster Collection, look at what happened with Judgment. It's not exactly a new thing. Is it a great thing in the industry? Not exactly, but sometimes these things help, you know? They might, you know, if Microsoft is doing the heavy brunt of the advertising for 7, trying to get a new audience, that's great. And the thing is, you're still getting it on PlayStation and PC. You will still get it. It's just a couple of days. It's not like a couple of months. It's not like, say, a certain PC platform where it's a couple of months to a year. Same week is still okay. Like, that's the whole thing, is like, I wouldn't mind getting the localized versions of the games, like within a month. Like, talking like 7. Like, imagine if we got the next Yakuza game, like, within a month of it coming out in Japan. That'd be insane. Like, even that would be insanely fast in terms of, like releases on, like, the Yakuza series so far. Yeah, like Lugu says as well, I would also take, like, it's not the entire game being locked, but you're at least not getting content locked behind, like, yearly exclusive. Like, look at Final Fantasy VII Remake. I've done Final Fantasy VII Remake on PS4, and it's great, but it'll come out eventually down the line. It sucks, yes, but at least it's still going to come out. And then you look at Avengers. Man, Spider-Man is so hype, right? Yeah, only if you're on PlayStation. That stuff sucks. That stuff sucks. It's the same with, like, Destiny, in that, like, you know, beforehand, when they were still with, like, Bungie Activision, I don't know if they're still, Bungie Activision, Blizzard Activision, I still don't know if they're still doing the same thing. But, like, expansions and stuff coming out on PlayStation a couple of months earlier. Like, that stuff sucks as well. But yeah, there's definitely some things they'd have to work out, but, like, the whole point I'm trying to kind of make here, especially with, like, the Judgment stuff, is that very clearly, and especially with that interview with Scott from a few weeks back, the Japanese branch wants us to get the stuff as well. That's the big takeaway, is that the Japanese branch, they understand the importance of the series in the West now, because, literally, we have been rewarding Sega by buying the games. Like, I'm not saying don't get excited for 3 to 6 on PC, Xbox. Get excited, absolutely. No one's saying that you're not going to get the games eventually, because you are. They will fill that gap when there's a release in the schedule. It's just finding the right time. And the Japanese branch have said how important the series is in the West is these days. It's insane to be at that point, from going from between Yakuza 4 and Dead Souls to 5 and potentially having the series stop in the West, to having an official saying of the Japanese branch wants you to have this as well. We're at that point. It's insane. It's actually genuinely amazing. You say Sonic Mania, I raise you the PC version of Valkyria Chronicles. Because that's the other thing as well, is I don't think any of us will ever be able to tell. Racketeer 10 years ago, with that anniversary coming up, obviously just recently, paved a big way for, like, the right place at the right time for games like that. Valkyria Chronicles was such a success, and was said to be one of the main driving force behind Japanese games on PC. Like, Valkyria Chronicles was such a success. It's so great. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Lugu, because you've got the likes of Honkai Impact 3rd even doing, like, a PC version. And also, the Yakuza games coming out on everything is why I really, really, really fucking hate the stance of people, like, gatekeeping and then saying stuff like, you know, oh, you betrayed PlayStation. No. No. The only thing that matters in this situation is more people getting to enjoy the Yakuza games, because, hey, here's the thing. the more people that buy and play the Yakuza games, the more Yakuza games you'll get in the future. Can I not pick up the ashtrays? They're the single worst thing in here, and I've picked up both of them. I really, really hate that, like, gatekeeping. Oh, rest in peace to the Dreamcast, I'll agree there. I love you, Dreamcast. Like, exactly, Lugu. Like, same techno. It's such a disgusting attitude. Console warring stuff is stupid. Exclusives suck. Absolutely. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. It's the same reason I brought up Final Fantasy VII Remake. When the people who don't have, like, a PlayStation get Final Fantasy Remake on PS4, not PS4, on PC and Xbox, you're going to enjoy it. It's a good game, and more people getting to play it is better. And that's the exact reason why I'm so happy the Yakuza series is on everything. Like, not talking from a speedrunning standpoint of faster loads or anything like that, talking from a casual point of more people get to play the Yakuza games, which means in the future, I don't want this baseball bat. In the future, because of that, and because of extra sales on other systems, this series will survive. This series will literally survive longer, thanks to it being available on more stuff. And literally, I just want more people to experience. I just want more people to experience the Yakuza games. Because we all know how wonderful they are. Like, throughout all the years of, like, I've been with the Yakuza series since OG1 on PS2. And through all the highs and the lows, the only thing that we've ever wanted from anyone is just play the Yakuza games. It doesn't matter whether you start on PC, PS4, Xbox, PS2, PS3, Google bloody Stadia. Where's my Stadia port? Like, it doesn't matter what you start on. We just want people to play the games. That's the only important aspect. It doesn't matter what system. It doesn't matter when. Just please play Yakuza. That's it. That's all we care about. No gatekeeping bullshit or anything like that. Just play Yakuza. Start at 0 or K1. Doesn't matter. Don't start OG1. Doesn't matter. Just play Yakuza. That's it. That's all we care about. That's it. Like, console war stuff is so fucking stupid. I hate it. I really do. Like, that's the reason I was so happy to get, like, Yakuza into ESA, to get Yakuza into GDQ, to get Yakuza into online marathons, is just to get people to see how amazing these games are. Which is kind of a misnomer considering we skip all the amazing stuff in the speedrun. And again, we skip all, like, the amazing localization and stuff like that. So hopefully we can take care of this guy as well. Ooh, this is nice.
Hashtag play Yakuza, Frubium K, Frubium Sim.
Completely agreed. Homo, thank you for the 39 months. 39 months, holy shit. Shit, that's bad. Alright, we got a bad Kuze fight. We got a bad Kuze fight on our hands. Like, we're at full heat, but I missed some damage. So kidney surgery on Kuze is not gonna fully kill him. Almost. Almost. Just got to do a little bit extra because of that. Almost. The $20% run is still one of the best runs that I've ever done, as well as the fact that it's the best way that I've ever been able to show off Yakuza, because, like, just being able to show off, like, all the minigames was so nice. It's why I made a point in the GDQ run in, like, the 3-minute downtime, which is the reason why I forgot to buy the Muscle Soda in the first place, was just, hey, here's all the minigames you can play. Please buy Yakuza. Like, the good thing, that's the other good thing about literally the series being available on everything, is that you can get into it on almost anything. Doesn't matter where you play it. You can even go from, like, PS4 to PC to Xbox and back if you want. Also, Speed Tech, run past that guy. That's the Speed Tech. Very impressive. Excellent. Saved us like 30 to 45 seconds. Good Speed Tech. Oda will stop and speak to that guy if you follow Oda. So, run ahead and be antisocial. There you go. Just social distancing, you know. Just social distancing. It's all good. Will there be any guest commentary? God. Your I want to be the guy stuff in the $20% was great. It was such an in-joke and such a meme that only, like, certain people would get, but god damn it, it was good. God damn it. One argument why you should not start with Dead Souls. It's bad. Well, you basically need to have established the characters from the previous games, especially Akiyama, Ryuji, and Majima. Ah, no problem, Creepo. I definitely made mistakes with that GDQ run. I've said time and time again, I should have had Tap there for commentary as a foil. Because, like, I was trying to get something done commentary-wise on the side, and unfortunately it didn't work out. And then I should have got Tap in. But the problem that I found, because I'm an idiot, when GDQ accepts you for a run, especially for the online stuff, because obviously the online stuff, there was a lot of stuff to go through, kind of missed the fact that there was a very early deadline on co-commentators. So it came to like a week before the GDQ run, and I was going to get Tap in at that point and just say, hey, here's my co-commentator, and somebody else said, like, oh, hey, like, I'd like to get a co-commentator in, can I do it? And they were like, nope, you should have had them in 2 weeks ago. What? I went back and looked through all the instructions, and there it is. Co-commentators need to do their own tech shift. They have to be in by this date. Well, fuck, I thought I had until, like, a few days beforehand. Shit. So I fucked up. And that's not on GDQ, that's on me. That's 100% on me, I fucked up. I 100% fucked up. So, read all the instructions, folks. It's important. Because the trouble, I think the big trouble was, at the time, I was still a part of ESA and I was still doing fundraising stuff. So with ESA, we were just like, as long as it's like 24 hours before the time, it doesn't matter. So, yeah. I was an idiot. I was an idiot. But we got... It's a little strict, but I do fully understand why they did it, because the audio method that they used for GDQ, like, you have to remember that there's a lot that has to go into the tech part of things for GDQ and for, obviously, our online marathons. And GDQ had it where everybody had to do, like, an audio check beforehand. And I will tell you about one particularly useless, awful piece of shit that had one of the worst tech setups, because their name was Fruit McGuffin. So, there was another problem with getting in co-commentators. My fucking PC setup. So as you know, I'm on a 2 PC setup. PC 1, Yakuza 0. That's all that's on there. PC 2, Stream. Now, I can get Discord on the Yakuza 0 game PC. Discord doesn't work on the Stream PC. So, I can't split Discord audio, which is one of the things that was required for both GDQ and ESA. So, the way that I fixed this was because GDQ wanted the audio split, which is understandable. It helps them because then they could obviously do the audio stuff themselves. Missing that hit is bad. Uh-oh. How am I missing every hit? Stop this. Hit the hit so I can get my goddamn damage, thank you. They wanted the audio split so they could control, obviously, and it's the same with ESA. Control game audio, control, like, runner audio, control commentator audio, etc. So, I can't split the audio on the only PC that can run Discord because it's going through my capture card. So, if I was to split it on this PC, I wouldn't be able to hear it. And neither would anybody else. So, Discord on the Stream PC, where is obviously the point where the audio would be split. Discord doesn't load on that PC. It is a very cursed PC. Can't explain why. Discord just does not load. I've had this problem for years. You can ask anybody that Discord does not load. So I can't split my audio on that PC. So, it came to it came to GDQ and ESA, where, well, more so for GDQ, where I had to split Discord's audio. So, stream cannot hear Discord. I can hear Discord. How do I do that when I can't split the audio? Well, here's the thing, and you can't see it very well because obviously my lighting quality was really bad for the GDQ run, but I actually had the biggest of big brain ideas. I loaded Discord on my phone. So I had Discord on my phone and everything else on the PC. Because I could split everything else via my capture card. I just couldn't split Discord audio. And yeah, I passed the tech check on the first try, compared to quite a few people. That was genuinely very big-brained, and I'm not quite sure how I came up with that, but yeah, no 5-head emote. no memes here, no memes allowed. But yeah, I managed to get lucky with my really bad setup. So I have no idea how I would have split the commentary audio either, if either of the commentaries that I wanted went through. So yeah, that's just how that happened, and that's another story about how cursed my setup is, because it's very cursed. I wanted to go towards this guy and didn't. Oh. All 7 in a row. Yep. Gun, please. How you doing, Katao? How was the Ishin run? There's an infinite loading screen in Ishin? I had no idea. Huh. Never come across it. Because there's an infinite load in Judgment, which I thought was just because of the new engine. But never seen an infinite load in the old engine. Huh. Well, that's terrifying news to me. Jesus. That sucks. Nice, he played nice, he didn't guard. Oh my god. Even this guy's playing nice for once. Caladin Spinoff's channel, appreciate it. Yeah, certain Yakuzas have infinite loading screen issues. Judgment does in the finale for some reason. It's very weird. Essence of self-destruct. I don't remember that one. Is that one of the locked ones along the top, maybe? That or one of the master ones? Judgment playing casually in chapter 2. I've only ever had it in the finale when trying to do a heat move. In a specific fight. And I know which fight, because I've done it twice now. Shout outs to the Judgment run we did for really, really longathon, where I was on world record pace until that happened. Yup. Still upset about that, you know. This was like a month ago and I'm still upset about that. Go down, sword guy. Sword guy's being a pain again. Mom! Make him drop the sword. No. Come here. Oh, it's the base hit action? Oh, huh. No wonder I don't remember it in the skill tree. Did Reg try again right now? Yeah, I feel you. I get you. I get you. Dropped it on my head. God damn it. Oh, also, as well as the curry, I don't know if Hexo is still around. Hexo will respect this. I have emergency rations. Today is the day that I don't give a fuck about my diet. We got the Pringles! Oh, hell yeah, we got some sour cream and onion. Look at the size of that. Hell yeah. It's my backup energy in case I need it. And I'm gonna need it for Yakuza 5, that's for sure. Favorite Genesis game, hell yeah. That is a good meme, that game. Where your curly mustache at? Right here. My mustache, like, you can't see it very well because obviously, like, it blends into the beard, but my mustache is long enough that it goes that far. It goes pretty far. I could totally pull off a Robotnik. If I let the parts of my hair grow out that can still grow out, I could pull off a mean Robotnik, especially while I'm still fat. No, I'm not calling him Eggman. You will never get me. You can tell when people got into the Sonic series as to whether they call him Robotnik or Eggman. He is Robotnik to me. Always be Robotnik to me. You cannot make me call him Eggman. The only time I call him Dr. Eggman is when I sing along to that tune from Sonic Adventure. He is the Eggman. I've forgotten the rest of the lyrics, but goddamn, it's such a good song. Yeah, Dr. Eggman's Mean Bean Machine. That's not right. That ain't right. Oh god, it's Colosseum. We're already at Colosseum. Thank god I don't have to worry about this. Hey, Cheese. Thank you. Appreciate it. Maybe Oracle? Was that the Archie comics? Ruined cause of Silver Gunner. Yeah. Ruined or enhanced. Yeah, I didn't bring over my splits from the actual games themselves because I feel like there's no point. Like, this isn't like going for records or anything like that. Like, this is to see how we can do real time. It's the reason why, obviously, again, as well as the capture issues, why K2 won't be done with a loadless method. So, different people? Are they? Are they? Are you telling me they're different in, like, classic Sonic is different to, like, modern day Sonic? Ugh. Actually, that's a point, Sega. Can we get Sonic Generations 2, please? Because Sonic Generations was such a good game. Mania 2, Generations 2, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Stop putting Chemical Plant in everything as well, thank you very much. I understand why. Stop doing it. Goddamn blister packs, open. Here comes the actual performance-enhancing drugs. It's actually a Meprazole. It's my hernia medicine. My hernia is starting to give me some grief already, and we're only 3 hours in. No. Most passive Ginger Chapman I've ever seen in my entire life! Wow! Good stuff. Had a breadstick. I don't know if I have breadsticks or not. I hope I do. Hopefully. But yeah, I'm not opening the Pringles yet, because otherwise I'll just eat them all. A grab? Dr. Kirihito. That's a new one for you. I want to knock him down before he goes into his heat. That's why I'm constantly hitting him. Okay. This should end the fight. Good stuff. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Dead Puncher, let's go. There's been a couple of there's an amazing set of game OSTs. Like MGR has good OST. Dead Puncher can't punch this run dead. Now you say that, but what if he punches me and my game crashes? Then it can. Then it can. Oh, that's a good point. Game crashes could end the run as well. I think the only one that I'm worried about game crash wise is 6. And I know where that happens, and 6 has autosaves. I don't have the heat. Oh, ah. Good recovery. Nice hyper armor, Dead Puncher. Why you gotta do this? Every run, even on a run that isn't PB attempt, why have you gotta do this? Why have you gotta be problematic, dude? Come on, just let me punch you. Just once. Just fall on the ground and let me hit you just once. That's good. He's gonna go heat. Cancelled out because it would have reset my position and I would have been on the floor. So by doing that, I actually managed to get this off instead. I've seen K2. Ooh. Honestly, not bad. Not great, but not bad. The first 2 Colosseums were okay. But Dead Puncher, the first 2 Colosseums were good, but the Dead Puncher was just okay. I'm fine with this, honestly. No, it's Dead Puncher. Nice to see that even in this run, he's still a pain in the backside. No change. Is this the time I tell the story? It is, isn't it? Alright, so... got a little bit of a problem. It's not a major problem. It might become a major problem. So... there's currently a hair in my eye. Right? You're gonna laugh at this. It's a mustache hair. Because every so often, this gets a little long, and I have to trim it. And I usually know when I get to trim it, because like whenever I'm eating, I kind of just go, and it's like, ugh. So, I'm trimming my mustache yesterday, and I wet it down first, and a bit of my mustache literally, fucking when it shaves off with the razor, flicks up and goes onto my eyeball. And I know because I saw it there. Not a big bit, but it's there. I tried to wash it out, and it didn't come out. And it's still there, causing my eye to get a little irritated. So, you know, if you see me keep doing this, that's why. That's the entire reason why. It's not because I'm tired, it's literally because that hair is irritating my eye. Causing my eye to water a little bit as well, which is not great. Fantastic Nishtani 2. Easy. I'm growing a mustache in my eye, no thanks. Come on, up you get. Come on. Come on. Hello, QTE. Thank you, Nishtani. Play nice. Well, contact popped out the other day to set none of your eyelids, it says. I don't know why, but I can't stand the thought of contacts. That's why I wear glasses still. I'll probably need to put my glasses on at some point. Alright, go on. Round 2. Thank you. Not exactly the quick transition, but we'll take it. Thanks, Nishtani. Alright. Not bad, Nishtani. That was okay, honestly. I'd take that in a PB run.
My name is...
Wow!
My name is...
Yes!
My name is...
Combo des!
That's still so loud. Natsu, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. Friend uses contacts even for sports since he was 13. Jesus. Does he wear any protective goggles or anything? As he's still walking? He's actually not at this point. He's dead. Poor Nishtani. Alright. Yeah, he literally is this time.
サガー班一人で大丈夫なんか？
心配すんなよ。見つけたら容赦なく殺すだけだろ。日教連だろうが世良だろうが牧村誠だろうが。
Me and this bloody runny nose today.
せいぜい玉切れにならんようにな。
I'm actually really looking forward to that curry later because it's gonna blast this nasal problem right out.
せやったらなんやねん。
Yeah, Saga was a real boss.
登場界の情けをかけられてるうちにこの件から身を引いてください。
Yeah, Nishtani's VA passed away like 2-3 months ago, unfortunately. A real veteran in the voice acting industry as well. Like, goddamn.
これ以上奥へ進もうとすれば生きて返すことはできません。
そりゃよっぽど大事なもん奥に隠しとるんやな。ますます行くしかないやろ。
どうしても引く気はないってことでいいんですね。
当たり前やろ。
Yeah, Fujiwara.
くどくど言っとらんで、誠返すか俺に殴られるか決めんかい。
どちらもお断りします。手加減は無用だ。日教連の恐ろしさを身をもって知らせてやれ。
So I doing that thing where I'm looking at my phone again for a sec. Stay together. Yeah, we go. Good start. So, the Camellia Grove has a couple of like really unique enemies. Every enemy in the Camellia Grove has kind of a massive amount of potential to hyper armor. So we want to be like really careful. Aggro is fine, although aggro creates more hyper armor. It's good. Very good. Wearing horse masks. That'd be pretty cool. That would actually be pretty cool. But yeah, for food break, I am probably going to do it. I'm going to do it between 3 and 4. So what I'll do is I'll beat 3 and then I'll let you watch like the ending cutscenes and stuff. And then if it's a little too early, what I'll do is... Oh, I saw that knife. What I'll do is play like the opening scenes of 4 or something via the movie viewer. That. So I'll give you something to watch whilst I'm still cooking dinner, obviously. But it's a pre-made curry, so it'll only take 5 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. Shouldn't have to deal with that. It's good. Yeah, you'll get the setup for 4 at least. I probably won't be finished like I'll need to eat as well, which 4 doesn't have like any good points to kind of eat at the start. So you'll probably get like the opening cutscenes of 4 as well. It shouldn't take me too long to eat, hopefully. See that? Ah, run down the end of the corridor, take care of this guy first. You want to prioritize the knife throwers when they're in these fights, because they will interrupt your combo from literally like all the way away. Also, I will apologize ahead of time, because if we make it that far, my commentary for Yakuza 5 is probably going to be pretty bad. Probably very bad, because I'm going to be very tired at the time, and my commentary for 5 sucks as is. Like, really sucks as is. Alright, so we want to get the enemy in the corner here and try and keep them in the corner as much as possible. Over here. Come over to me, fella. Shame. That's the reason why I wanted to be in the corner, is because when you're in the corner, the geishas will spawn in again, and you can actually interrupt their guard this way. Although they seem to be behaving, actually. Tell you what, that's not bad. Spin the camera this way, because then the camera is facing the correct direction for the next part. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, exactly, Tap. So Hiramatsu here, we want to push him to the left if possible. Not this way, but more to the left where those chairs are. Furniture is obviously... Hey, how he dodges to try and get me. He's going to throw the... Hey, how he dodges to try and get me. That's the wrong one. Sometimes against this guy, it's actually better to do this. So you can get him over here. Oh, come on. I really began to suck at this fight. I used to be okay, but obviously Furniture will chunk down his HP a lot faster. Let's talk about dreams. You may. Actually, this time in 24 hours, we will probably be either at the end of 5 or just starting 6. Hopefully in 6. If not, I'll be afraid. Very afraid. Very, very afraid. Alright. Should be good. No, don't do that. Fuck. Bad phone. Bad phone. Alright. Cool. Put you over there for the rest of Zero and Kiwami and K2. I actually wonder the same, Ketra, because I want to watch that as well, and I have no idea. I have no idea. Alright, so Serra is one of the hardest fights in the game, but funnily enough, not in the run, and not because of speed strats, but mostly because Serra has a counter that is particularly nasty. The real nasty version of Serra is actually the Serra in the Ultimate Climax battles, where he is very, very exceptionally nasty. I'm just going to cancel out here, because my HP threshold is a little weird here. He's getting up. We can still hit him down to the ground if we're lucky. Yep, good. I'm going to do the quick one. It needs to do a tiny bit more damage. It's not great. It's fine. It's not great. I kind of let this fight get away from me. Because usually you leave him at 1 HP. So that this doesn't happen. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Okay. 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 It's not the greatest, it's not the worst. Alright, so. Chapter 13, if you remember back in chapter 5, like 2 hours ago. 2 hours? Hour and a half ago. You'll remember that we did some time-saving strategy. We're going to be doing the exact same thing here. Rip split. Ow. Ah. I went backwards. Heck. I went backwards. Rip 2 splits. Yeah, I was happy we saw more Serras in this run. More Serras, more of Serra in this game. Because in OG1 it is literally just like, hey, this guy is the 3rd chairman of the Tojo. Oh, he's dead. Just, oh, he's dead. Okay. Did not remember Seraph from Yakuza 1 when you played Zero. Yeah. He just goes. He's there and then he's gone. Yeah, agreed, Marvin. The downside to that is, I would say, there are characters in this that should be in this that aren't in this as much, like Yumi and Kazuma, and I understand why they're not. Because obviously, you know, Kazuma jailed, Yumi, you know, not really involved at this point, but yeah. Alright, so final time of the marathon chat. To the right of your screen, you will see him. What's up, Libido? So, we are now in a 15-minute time waiting segment. We have to wait literally 15 minutes. However, if you remember chapter 5, we actually have a way to pass the time. Now, it's a little more involved. So what we're going to do is we're going to head down here via the taxi. We're going to go to Agushi Kaikan. Now, this is a specific conversation for Kiryu here. He's going to say that this explosion is probably not related to the empty lot. We know it is. Now, there are actually 2 hidden triggers in Sotenbori. That's the first. The second is the Grand. Now, by doing one of them, and the one here is a little quicker, that starts us off in the time skip section. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into Club Sega. Gonna head over here and play Space Harry. Remember when we played Outrun? That goddamn hair, I swear to God. We're gonna quit out, and then we're gonna play again. Yeah, Yumi isn't Nishiki's sister. Nishiki's sister is never shown. You just hear about her. And then quit out. Then we're going to leave, and as soon as we leave, whether we did everything correctly, there's the pager indicating we have just skipped 15 real-world minutes. It's not the most amazing speed tech in the world, but it is ours. It is ours, and we're proud of it. Fight spawned here, so I held off on my stamina for a second so I could run past. Yeah, Vivi. Right. With that, we carry on. We are into the last hour of Yakuza 0. Last hour. We video game to skip games. We play video games enough times to figure out how to skip them quicker. Speedrunning's fucked up. It's like, we play these games because we love them, but we also play these games as fast as we can to get through them. So, your usual shooting segment. Shame I didn't get the other guy. There's one. Wanted that guy first. I didn't get a headshot. So this part can glitch out, by the way. If you kill a certain enemy too fast, the camera will go into the ground and you'll get stuck there for like a minute. Also, the enemy can still shoot you in that time. If you're on Legend, look at and see the strats that I'm doing. Oh, it tried. Because the strats that I'm doing, you can just do on Legend. So, with like the vans here, for example, only shoot the guy at the front. Don't have to deal with the shotgun, guys. Now, if you are on Legend, you do have to shoot the rockets. One rocket hitting you on Legend or hard will kill the car. Not great. It's fine. Good music. Alright, so for this one as well, we're going to take care of the guy with the rocket launcher. That's all you have to deal with. You don't have to deal with the minigun guy. Oh, this pilot is amazing. Should have gone in to reload when the rocket was going to hit me. Bad helicopter, wow. There we go. Really bad helicopter. Sorry about vibrating, I'm sorry. Yeah. I forgot that helicopters exploding caused things to vibrate, my bad. Sorry about that. I was just... You can't skip that cutscene, that's why I just ran to grab a drink. I knew I had time to grab it. I just need to get some more water in me whilst my hernia calms down a little bit. Alright. Alright. Here we go. So, set piece time. Start on the left, grab this cart. Oh, there's nothing better than fresh water. Goddamn. Grab one of these barrels over here. Start on these two because they're quite far away. You do have to protect Haruka here. Haruka? That's not right. You do have to protect Makaso here, but she's not going to get grabbed that much, so it's fine. If you're on Legend, you do have to be careful. Haruka. This is Haruka, apparently. Haruka's not even been born yet. Oh, you did the sidestep? I don't remember the last time I saw you do that. Okay. Escorts Haruka during the marathon, alright. Alright, so you'll see clearly what we're going after in this room. We're going after the gas cylinders because they are massive damage. So shimmy over here. Try and take care of Circular Sword guy first because he's the problem. He's that one problematic family member, you know? You know, you got that weird, crazy uncle who always keeps, like, rambling on about the weirdest stuff? Yeah, circular saw guy spending all the time in his garage with his circular saw. Doesn't leave home without it. He's that racist uncle. Oh no. Oh no. God damn it, circular saw guy. Hey, a split this time. Okay, so chapter 14, Kiryu's final normal chapter. Just loves his circular saw. Ugh. All those other saws aren't round enough. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, time to say the exception to the rule. In Yakuza 0, every single chapter heals you. With one exception. The chapter going into the finale, which is this one, and as you can probably tell via the splits, Kuze is coming. So, there we go. We're gonna have to deal with Kuze 4, and then not get healed. So we have to be careful. Haruka is in Ishin, yes. Well, not Haruka herself, obviously, but same voice actress, same model, blah, blah, blah. I was wondering where the other cart went. Wow, this guy is aggro, heck. Bad movement on my part. It's fine. Alright, so Tachibana is going to get kidnapped. And then we're going to have to... Oh, we're going to get shot, by the way. It's not going to look like it, but, you know. Yeah, like Lugu said. Alright, so off we go. Oh, by the way, we ditched Nishiki like halfway during the game, by the way. Forgot to mention that. Which is a good point because here comes the reunion of us and Nishiki. So, we're going to get our last upgrade of the run. I'm going to start by hitting this guy to try and take him out first. Very good. I want that, thank you. That's not good. Although Nishiki bringing everybody over here is. So, we're going to get our final upgrade, which is Essence of the Beast Torment. It's the move that Miss Tatsu used last. That's okay. You want to come out of this fight with full heat, by the way. You'll see why. Most of you know why. We're gonna go get Makoto. Unfortunately, Tachibana's been kidnapped, as we said, so we're gonna go get Makoto, and then we're gonna go find Tachibana. Oh yeah, Fed Zigzag, hope you're doing well. Alright. That's unskippable, I know that's unskippable. That's a good way to put it, admin. That's a very good way to put it. Alright, so use the phone. Yeah, it's kind of nice to see them with unfinished tattoos at this point to show, you know, they're not fully Yakuza yet. I do kind of like the lore behind, like, Yakuza tattoos and stuff. It's actually fascinating. Alright, y'all know what's coming. Y'all know what's coming. No fight one? No fight one? Alright, chat, you all know what to do. I'm just gonna go do something real quick. Not great timing, I know, but hey. Right, I'm putting the controller on my chair as well. You're not gonna get the vibration this time, I promise.
そうかい。なるようになっちまうもんだな。
Forgot to turn the bathroom light off. Because they're round 4. So this is the reason why you need to keep your heat for this fight. So by keeping your heat for the first fight, he actually got me for once. Wow. He actually started a little closer to me than usual. Hit me again, I dare you. Essence of the Beast Torment. Watch Kuze's HP bar. That is a little over a full HP bar's worth of damage. That's how insanely good that is. I could have done the heat move there, but I didn't want to. Yeah, just keep dealing with the other guy. It's fine. Oh, it's the bad one. This is the worst heat move. It does little damage and basically just is slow. I was gonna say, trouble with this trouble with this Kuze is that he can break through your hyper armor. Not too bad. Not the greatest of fights, unfortunately, but this is what it is. HP bar's an okay value for the finale, so I'll take that. They've confirmed that Yakuza 7 will have an English dub. I will be doing it with the Japanese dub for my first playthrough and English dub for second. Somehow forgot that was a skippable cutscene. Don't know how. Yep, as Lugu says, always first playthrough in original language. Right, so Majima in Kamurocho has a different taxi list to Kiryu in Kamurocho. Everything goes up by 1 for some reason, but it's not too bad because this is the only Tomy taxi. Oh, excuse me. No fight spawn. Nice, it's the drunk guy. Sweet. Right, speak to this guy. Yeah, the main characters so far. Yeah, Nirei's dub is very, very cool. Yeah, Gretchen did a good job in Judgment. I think he'll do a good job in 7. I think the trouble as well is that with trailers you lose a lot of obviously nuance about like scenes and stuff, so it's just nice to see a Yakuza game with a dub again. Like, holy shit. How long has it been? It's been like so many years, it's so nice. Pushing them so far away from each other, that's not good. Bad fight. Bad fight. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. If you're talking about Mine scenes, no. God. Those scenes are so good. Oh, my nose is wanting to sneeze. Stop that. What is wrong with my nose today? Stop this. Ugh. It's one of those days where you just want to sneeze. Heck. Alright, here we go. Scariest QTE in the entire game. There we go. So, this is one of the scariest fights in Legend. For reasons that will become apparent and obvious very, very soon. So, why are the bosses so aggressive today all of a sudden? Heck. So, I'm gonna try and push Kashiwagi up against the wall, preferably a corner, it doesn't matter if not. And then obviously carry on doing Nishitani strats. Just concentrate here for a second. Not too bad. More round if we can get it, should be good. Reminder that this is not a damage QTE, so getting down to 1 HP there is perfect. I failed it for once. I actually failed it for once. Unbelievable. So, that QTE on Legend, if you don't get any HP upgrades, does 7/8 of your max HP bar. You don't want to get hit by it. And you have even less time to react on Legend to it. So, yeah, that would have killed me on Legend. Oh well, never mind. Alright, now for an unfortunate fight that can sometimes glitch out. Let's see. Nishiki. So, if we can do this right, watch Nishiki's HP bar. Not just yet, because we need more furniture. Notice how that green bar just evaporated? Yeah, I really dislike the fact that you've gone into this form already, Nishiki. Didn't leave me any time? Heck? Quick transition would be great. Thank you very much. So now we want to make sure we don't... Now we want to make sure we don't get knocked to the ground. Otherwise there is going to be a second QTE that isn't a mandatory one. That one that you just saw is the only mandatory QTE in this fight. Good Nishiki. Hot. Damn, that was a good Nishiki. Alright. Good. Can't get that in PB, can I? And then we go to the empty lot and end the chapter. I had no stamina. But But yeah, that Nishiki fight is unfortunate because the phase transition can get delayed and he can also glitch out and just not transition to the next part. Pain in the ass, but it is what it is. Get used to it. Okay. Okay. So, unfortunately for this part, we have to walk with Makoto. There's not much we can do. We can't speed this up in any way. Once, every so often, Makoto is going to fall down. Probably any second now. You can see that on the mini-map with the shape of an arrow or a chevron. Once we get more than one arrow's length away, she is going to teleport to us if we're not looking at her. This will save us some time. If you look at her, you have to wait for her to run to you. Hey, Kazik! Thank you for the raid. How you doing tonight? How was your stream? Hoxie has been... I've managed to beat Hoxie's Kiwami run, so Hoxie really wants you to get those VODs up before I remember to actually highlight the Kiwami run. Thank you for the luck, I'm gonna need it. We're only about 30 minutes away from the end of Zero. So we're almost at the end of game 1 of 7. Almost. Almost. Rami Majima fight is a bit terrifying. We're making a safety save for it. We're absolutely making a safety save just in case. Yo, what up, Kink? Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, 25 plus hours. At my age, fuck you, young'un. Jesus, fucking kids these days. So bloody disrespectful. You respect your elders, damn it. I might have a couple of grey hairs in my beard, but yeah. Hey, kids these days. Jeez. Unbelievable. Absolutely mad. Take-Two won a lawsuit against a modder? Really? Huh. Oh boy. Alright, so. Takoyaki, takoyaki, takoyaki. It looks like you can walk through that gap, you can't. Old engine problems. These days are so young. How ludicrous. Like, how dare they be so young? Oh. Currently available in the West if you... No, not even... Well, yeah, even including speedruns. But even including speedruns, Yakuza 5 in the West currently. A couple of Japanese runners have done runs of 7, but obviously that's only available on PS4. We believe that PC runs of 7 will be faster, and also when we actually hopefully optimize it a bit better. Check out Devil May Quake. We'll do it at some point. Alright, so let's head over to get some more takoyaki. Makoto's gonna disappear. And off we go. It's a bad fight spawn. I should cash confetti that. Ooh, that was lucky. That was stupid. Yakuza is a Quake clone. Okay. Sure. Okay, I'll not believe you on this one. Modified Quake Engine 2. It's not okay, fight spawn over there because it's not going to interrupt us. Should be fine. Fight spawn will be in here. Yep, you can already see the subtitles for it. It's to the right. That's fine. That's perfect. Lovely. Good run. Good run. Huh. We hate money. Oh dear, oh dear. Excuse me. Getting tired already, that's a great sign. Oh, so you're saying I should consume money during this run? Got it. Go get some tea. I am gonna take a short... I've got short breaks in between every game. I was gonna go grab a banana as well. A banana or some cereal, one of the two. There's something for like the tiny bit of energy. I kind of don't want to hit tea or caffeine just yet, if possible. So, in this group of enemies, just go for the ones with knives and baseball bats, obviously try and keep them to a big group if possible. Aggro. There's one guy that is in the corner, there he is. Other guy's aggro, so he'll run towards us, that's why we go after this guy instead. That was okay. It was okay. Itachi banana. Yes. Yes. Got a banana added to cereal? Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Where am I going? I thought I was in the finale for some reason. What am I doing? What am I doing? We're going this way. Thought it was Kiryu. I was like, "Yep, we're going to get the phone call now." No, we're not. Bad fight spawn is fine because I'll save my stamina. Okay. All right, last bit for this chapter. Wait, cutscene skip. Haha. Haha. Quick. There you go. Forgot about that one for some reason. Oh, nice little mouse. Just one guy.
マジもうるさいわボケえお前らに構ってる暇はないんや道明けな血見るだけやで
So there's no real good way to take this fight. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start on the right and we're gonna go in a kind of counterclockwise direction and we're just gonna hope that everybody kind of gets together. And then we're just gonna basically react after that. cancel out so we can go after these three in the corner. Certainly not great. Wasn't great. It's okay. It is fine. Alright. Same again. Whole bunch of enemies grouped up. We're going to go counterclockwise from on the right. Hope we can just get a whole bunch of them together. I just yelled, hey, hey. Okay. Large that time. I believe most of them are randomly generated. Sometimes you'll have some that aren't. I'm fairly certain this large lad still has the same name. Nice kill. Yeah, I was expecting that. Sometimes this one is a little better because of the fact that obviously he's just going to guard a lot. That's bad. That's terrible. Either way, we're at the finale of Yakuza 0. Made it to the end of game 1. Although this is a long finale. Okay. So remember, we don't get healed going from the last chapter into the finale, and Kiryu just went from Kuze 4 into potentially, or pretty much just into Kuze 5. We have one little fight in between, but yeah. Yep, about 30 more. Not too bad. Page rings. It's Sarah. So, we have to go take a phone call from Sarah. And then Sarah is going to be at Elder Chen's restaurant in Little Asia. Now, you can see on the mini-map, literally every save point is highlighted. What we're going to do is we're going to actually go into Little Asia, because as you will see in a second, there's a secret hidden one. It is indeed the save point next to the guy we ran past earlier. And yes, it counts. So off we go to meet him, just down here. I really hate running around here. Like, the small tight corridors are just awful. And then we gotta go get Nishiki. So this is the one fight that's in between Kuze 4 and 5. So the HP we go into this fight, and then obviously whatever damage we take from this will be what we go into the finale with. You'll see at the top left that I don't have full HP.
風間の使いっ走りがでけえ口叩くんじゃねえ。お前らは全員皆殺しだ。恨むなら風間を恨め。
Charming individual. So, one enemy has a knife, one enemy has a baseball bat, one enemy has a stun baton. You know the drill. Aim for the knife and the stun baton first. Baseball bat guy can do that. Stun baton is good to get because enemies without weapons can't guard against it. Take that. It's not too bad, considering I got hit. Alright, now we've got to go to the Kazuma family office. This is it. This is the finale. It's the last time we run through Kamurocho. You can see that all the roads are being blocked off. And we are being shepherded in a very specific direction. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's getting cash confettied. Thought I could push that a little further when I couldn't. One last time, there's the shakedown. You know, yeah, shakedown's here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know what time it is.
よくわかってんじゃねえか。俺を今動かしてるのはな、男の意地ってやつだ。それさえありゃ男は笑いながら死ぬことだってできる。いいよね。上出来だよ。いつでもいいぞ。
Alright, so Kuze goes the same way each time. Start hitting him with this coffee sign. Essence 3's Torment. Very nice. So to rush, head over here. We want to grab the... Not that. That's very bad. Oh god, oh god, oh god. That's it. That's what we want. That's bad. I guess I do have a spare healing item. I guess I could... Maybe. Don't have the damage in the motorbike left to take care of Kuze. I was hoping that wouldn't break on the floor. Oh well. This sign will do it if we can grab it. Come on, Kuze. He might do his dodging thing. So Kuze in final form loves to dodge. That's why losing a hit to the bike is rather unfortunate. Damn. Oh well. Oh well. That's very unfortunate, actually. Yeah, oh well, never mind. Let's gotta wait for the conversation. Alright, so with that, it's finale time.
分かってんだろうな、キリュウ。
So the important thing coming out of Yakuza 5 is to make sure that you keep your heat, because you're going to need your heat for the start of the set piece here. Camera was turned around. Isn't usually, because I usually finish the fight way earlier than that. Unless weirdly... Oh, excuse me. Alright, and then with Majima, we just go to the door, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's not... You think you get something cool to do with Majima. No, you don't. Just end the run. Just, that's it. I like Yakuza that much. Yakuza games are good games. Everyone should play them. Thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. Alright, so, finale time. Here we go. So the reason why you want to save your heat is for the very start here. God damn it, Eli. Watch out for the guy with the gun. That was a second gunshot there. Listen out for that second gunshot. Take care of this guy. I didn't want the sofa, but I grabbed it, so sure. I wanted the gun. Alright. Now I'll have the sofa. I would have liked to grab the Stamina Royale there, but it's fine because I can supplement with others. Take care of gun guys. Grab a gun. I know they're both over here. Oh, video game. Switch to rush. Note I'm less than half HP at the minute, so we've got to be a little careful. Grab that. Right. Left. Gets that trigger earlier. Now for this guy, basically try and get him down as easy as possible. Try and grab the table is good. He is a large lad and will just interrupt you constantly though. Just use a heat move if he's being temperamental, use a heat move. Sometimes happens. See, the trouble is you need to come out of that fight with your heat intact. Gonna use that. Not too bad. 0 to 6, 100%. A long time considering 0 is 100% is probably something between like 16 to 20 hours. Mistimed. They synced up. If this guy could stop hitting me, I'd appreciate that. The gun glitched into the wall. Come on. Stop it. He's getting shot first. Not on Golden Fist. Not on Golden Fist, so everybody's taking longer to die. Well, let's have a deck chair, I suppose. God damn it. Shame. Alright, triple large lads. Same deal as before. Just try and hit them as best as you can. I'll do it for $5,000. Nope. Nope. I just wouldn't do it in general, honestly. Like, trying to do something like that would physically kill me. You need to save your heat for coming out of this fight as well. That's why I'm not using any heat moves here. That wasn't too bad, actually. Take that. So, he won't shoot again because he's already shot once, hence why I know I can go out there and take care of the other two. It would take like a week, yeah. Grab all those, and up we go. Those are just for safety. And now on to Majima. Right off the bat, start attacking to push the furniture into everybody. It's not too bad. Good start to this. Not too bad. Alright. They're not there on Legend. Legend removes pickups. I think Hard does as well, not sure. Aggro is bad because now he has a lot of hyper armor. Yeah. Not too bad despite that. So you'll recognize these stairs as very familiar looking to earlier when we were here with Kiryu. We're just gonna try and get past these enemies and get stuck. And then just live. That's it. Door's not locked this time. Dodge gun guy. Alright, so this is usually where you lose a good 45 seconds in the run. We need to grab the shotgun off the enemy here, and sometimes it can spawn through the floor. Or despawn through the floor, I should say. Not bad. So what we do is we use Fug's heat move here with a grab to make sure it doesn't despawn. That's the good shit, alright. Hell yeah, I like that. This is the most annoying room in the entire run. Other guy shoot, please. That's why I wanted him to shoot earlier. Reminder... No, you don't get to shoot again. Come on. Reminder that we don't have any healing items on Majima right now. Okay. Oh, get off. This might be a death. This might be a death if we're not careful. Christ, I hate this room. I'm this Tiny stratting him just to make sure we stay safe. Terrible. Holy shit. I just played badly. No excuse, just played badly. The nice thing is there is a healing item here. This is the only one we pick up in the run. Terrible. Terrible. Okay. Okay.
元島の海真島五郎18人殺しの冴島大河の兄弟分
Just gotta wait for this long cutscene. It's like a minute and a half, I think. Something like that. I love a one. I wish he was in this more. I really do. When did Kuze get all the fights? I mean, I understand why Kuze got all the fights, and Kuze's arc in general is really good, but I wish that Kuze 3 was a Wano 1. Anyway, we're going to try and push a Wano into the furniture over here. That's okay. Up there. After we do the heat move, he'll take a whole bunch of damage in here. Watch his HP bar when we start hitting him with the furniture. Please stay on the ground, don't glitch once. Nice. How was that not? Okay. Weird. For safety, I'm taking this because if I get hit by this QTE, that's the end of the run. Well, not the end of the run, but, you know, it's a death. I don't want to get hit by that. Surprisingly. Wano down. One final fight for Majima. So we're going to do the same again. We're going to push Lao Gui into that corner with the furniture. The nice thing is, he's actually lined up at the start of this fight completely perfectly to go over there. Like, to the point where you don't have to touch the control pad at all. And I did. This is gonna be a bad fight. How did you do that? Stop it. Go in that corner. I can't even knock him about anymore because... Oh, Jesus Christ, what have I done?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I agree with oh my god. Argic, thank you for the raid. How you doing this evening? Just in time to watch me completely choke this run. Oh god. Oh god, why did I do that as well? There's no healing items in this fight. No. Okay, before he gets back into his heat mode, keep hitting him. No. Go on the ground. Lao Gui, leave me be. This is his worst phase as well. You really don't want to see this phase. Go to that furniture, go to that furniture. Oh, okay, that's fine. Final phase is fine. Hello, everybody coming from Argix. Sonic Super Play, damn right. How's that going for you, by the way? I've been lurking a couple of days, although not today, obviously. For those who are coming from Argix, I'm Froob. I speedrun the Yakuza games, and we are going to be here for about another 21 hours. This is literally Yakuza 0 to 6. Back to back in a single marathon. About 25 plus hours. You don't get to hit me, Lao Gui. You are done, son. Oh, no. Well, that was 7 shades of terrifying, wasn't it? Next up, the final boss of Yakuza 0. Shibusawa. Now, this fight starts off the same way each time. I don't like Lao Gui. He's supposed to go one way and he never does. Either way, Shibusawa, we're going to start off by doing the exact same strat we always do to start this fight. Start off with a normal combo. Don't heat attack him just yet, because as you can probably tell, hit him twice. We're going to use an Essence of the Beast Torment. 1 entire HP bar gone. And this is going to put him into his HP threshold close enough to go into his Beast phase. So it's time for Beast versus Beast. 24 games completed, sick. It is an insane marathon, yeah, it's not my greatest idea. Definitely not my greatest idea. So by doing the QT, we get all our heat back, making us to have full damage from Golden Fist. Ah, I'm upset that you stunned me. I stole the table. He has a fake table. What is happening? He has a fake table. You can't do that. What is that crap? I wanted to heat attack, but oh well. What is that? Literally, never seen that before. It's because I grabbed the table at the same time he grabbed it. Unbelievable. So, final phase. We want to get him down to 1 HP so that we can skip the final QTE. Oh, I dodged that, excuse you. Essence of the Beast Torment. Stomp him once to get down to 1 HP, and that's the end of the fight. So, this final fight is supposed to have 2 sets of QTEs attached to it, but because we've got Shibusawa's HP low enough, we don't have to worry about the first one. So we've skipped an entire QTE there, and this is the final QTE. Woo. 358.21 for 0. Not bad, not bad. I'll take that. Sub 4. Happy with that. Alright. I'm going to take the very shortest of breaks. I'm going to refill my water bottle. I'm going to grab a snack real quick. And when I come back in like a minute or two, we are going to carry on with Yakuza Kiwami. So enjoy the ending scenes. I'm just going to... Why did I mute myself while I was talking? I'm going to play you the ending scenes while I disappear. So I'll be back in like a minute or two.
その一線越えちまったら戻ってこられなくなる。こいつ殺したとこで何にもならねえだろうが。お前勝手に先は死んじゃねえよ。兄弟踏みとどまれ。いつか最後の一線を越えなきゃならねえ時が来たら、そん時は俺も一緒に越えてやる。だから錦、
そいつらを殺すのか、真島。
当たり前や。こいつらがおる限りあの子は いつまでも狙われるんや。全部しまいにするにはここで殺すしかないやるんや。殺すんや。俺がこいつらを誠の代わりに。
彼女がそれを知ったら苦しむだろうな。
何？
感謝するかもしれん、謝るかもしれん。だがいずれ彼女は必ず苦しむ。冴島大河が18人殺した罪を背負った時のお前と同じ苦しみを味わうことになる。彼女は自分の手がきれいなままなのはお前が代わりに手を汚したおかげだとそう気づく。自分のために人殺しになった者へ償う方法はこの世にない。お前はあの娘に償いきれない貸しを作る気か？
Alright, hello. I was hoping for some hidden breadsticks, but unfortunately I didn't have any. So, gone for the tried and tested cream crackers with nothing on them. Nice and dry, but still good. Still good. I'll have some cereal later. The reason why I wanted to make a break here is because Kiwami has no breaks. We will not be having a break during Kiwami, and that's going to be about 2.5 hours long. So, I don't know why I'm not just Alt F4ing, considering, you know? You know, that'd be quicker. Alright. Game number 2. I mean, I have water here, it's fine. They're not the freshest of crackers. Wonder how long they've been in there. Alright. Time to get going. 3, 2, 1. 404. Yakuza Kiwami, not found. Right. Yeah, I don't have that many, but I have enough just to satiate for a while. So I was going to grab a banana, but it seems as though our bananas have been thrown out. I guess they went off, which is a shame. But yeah, cereal is my other option, and then I will have a proper dinner between 3 and 4. So, hey, Legacha, hope you're doing well tonight. Cheese and pineapple on cream crackers, huh? I usually like cheese with my cream crackers, but again, I'm not going to bother with that tonight. It's going to have nice and dry so I don't upset the hernia. Right, so, this is Yakuza Kiwami. Yakuza Kiwami is a remake of Yakuza 1. This tutorial makes me very upset for no reason. I hate this tutorial so much. Can I get multi-hits, please? It's like a smaller arena than Zero's, and yet I can't. Heck. And everybody just moves around. Stop moving around! Let's go. Oh, you broke out? Really? Okay. I only hit 1 there? Come on. Alright. And now we have to beat everybody. Wanted the chair, not the person. Thank you. Get behind him so that he doesn't guard. Hirata loves to guard. Enemies or weapons really do. 158, that's fine. That's fine. Actually, I think I could turn up. Mods are against any speedrun rules, because they could mess around with things. Turn the game up a little bit, because Kiwami is quiet, apparently. Remind me to turn it down for K2, because K2 is not a quiet game. Right. There's a very infamous example with Final Fantasy VIII on the PC, not remastered but the original, where somebody changed the audio from MIDI to MP3, and the timing on voices and stuff, or the timing on like normal stuff, basically changed when they changed to MP3s and activated earlier. So, oh come on, how did you miss that? So it's even the little things. It's so weird. That's why no mods allowed for runs, just in case it like breaks something. Right, come on. 4 is such a weird number there. Why is it 4 quick steps? Come on, up you get. This is the quickest one to do. That's the end of him. Cool. You can't speedrun anything. Nope, no mods allowed. Alright, so Kiwami is probably going to be one of the first games that I make a safety save in. The camera's broke. The camera is supposed to go far out there. That's weird. But yeah, Kiwami is going to be the first of the game that I have a safety save in, because, or well, I don't have a safety save, I'm going to make a safety save when we get there. It's going to be the start of the next chapter. Now, Kiwami speedruns are kind of infuriating because of this chapter. Hey, Bob. There's Bob. You say hello to Bob. I didn't mean to lose my stamina here, but there's Bob. We'll see Bob later. With regards to... I need to get my notes, oh god. With regards to... basically this speedrun. This first chapter, all the content that you see currently was added to Kiwami. It expands the story a little bit, but speedrun-wise, it's not that great. It's not that great. It's very padded. So... we're basically going to be going through and... water came out the side of my bloody thing there. Oh, leave me alone. When we get to chapter 2, there's going to be something at the start of chapter 2. It's the hardest thing we'll have to... it's not exactly that hard, but it is the hardest thing we'll have to do in this run. Consistency-wise, it's very hard. I'm not going to spoil the surprise. Those of you who know Kiwami know exactly what's coming. But it's a pain in the backside. Not PS3. I do have PS4 button prompts. Me, Bob is even in chat. Look at those 160 gigabyte HDDs. Wow. I might need one of those soon if my SSD dies. Ugh. So just gonna mute myself while I have a crack here. Forgot how good cream crackers were. They're legit. God, they're so good. They always used to be, carrying on the uni stories from earlier, they used to be a staple food of mine from university. Fun fact, we found out, thanks to a member of the community the other day, you can go out of bounds on this guy. You just walk up against this guy and he just continually pushes you out of bounds and then you go out of bounds. Unfortunately, much like with Zero's out of bounds, there's nothing we can do with it. Which is a shame. Which is a massive shame. And the final time, he'll move over here. You can kind of see why having to replay this chapter every time chapter 2 dies being a pain in the ass. So, we get to all our different styles. Look at his fighting pose. This man knows. Beast it up, hit him with a bike. Not too bad. Right, so what happened is we've gone to get a ring for a lady, and this guy stole it. Hey, cheers, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Still hope you're doing well tonight. So, basically, he stole our ring, and he has sold it off for lottery tickets, so we're going to have to go and get it back. The yum ring, the cock ring. Okay, so here's the thing, right? If you look at the map, like if you open up the map on the touchpad, you'll see Yakuza 0's map. But when you go out of bounds, it's not Yakuza 0's map, it's Kiwami's. So the Millennium Tower is there. Millennium Tower is there. Empty Lot is on the minimap, but it's not actually there because obviously Millennium Tower's there. That whole middle bit has been completely changed to obviously be Kiwami's, so it's an optical illusion. Anyway, the pawn shop guy has our ring, but he won't give it back to us. He will only sell it to us, so we're gonna go to see our old mate Shinji. We're just basically gonna take some money off him. Shinji's a good lad. Alright, cheers, have a good sleep. Should hopefully see you when you wake up. So we're gonna head back to the pawn shop. Once again, speak to him, and he's raised the price again. So we finally tell him about the word Yumi on it, which is the name of the girl who we're gonna give it to. We're gonna head back out here and steal even more of Shinji's money. So we've stolen a hell of a lot of money off Shinji at this point. We're going to go back in and the guy is going to check the ring and he's going to give it to us for free. And you know what we're going to do with Shinji's money? Keep it. That's our money now. Sorry, Shinji. Sorry, Shinji, but you shouldn't have lent us money. So, with this, at the very start of the game, we shook down Peace Finance and got some money that they still owe. Yeah, so we're going to go and deliver that money to our patriarch, Kazuma. And pay him back, right? Yeah. Eventually, give or take 10 years or so. On the way there, we're going to get introduced to two new characters. This is Tamara and Aoki, the informant and the journalist. We'll see them again later on. And we're going to head to Kazuma family office. There's Kazuma, he's basically our foster father. Rain and thunderstorms never means good in games like this. So, Sohei Dojima has taken Yumi and Nishiki has gone after him. So we're going to have to get over there ourselves. I say Yakuza, I meant Kiryu. You're a Batarian. Oh, Kazuma. Oh, man. That is brave. Alright, so, here's Hirata again. He's upset that we took his money, so what we're going to do is we're going to grab him and throw him to the ground. Yes, it's that easy. There's a little bit of tech behind it. I will explain why in the next chapter. For now, I'm going to bring up my notes, because I actually kind of need those. So, now we're going to head over to Sohei Dojima's, and we're going to find that Nishiki has shot Sohei Dojima. We're going to take the fall because Nishiki's sister is about to have surgery soon, and Yumi is traumatized by everything that's happened, and then we get put in jail. That's Date right there. You'll see Date in a bit. Shinji brings us a letter of expulsion from the Tojo. Doesn't know where Yumi is. She's gone missing. And then some asshole with 2 forks is trying to kill us. As you do. Grab him so that we gain our heat for the next part. Switch to Brawler. Nice double. Yeah, this guy right here, look at him. Thinks he's hot shit just because he can dual wield forks. Actually unbelievable. So what we're going to do is going to go to Beast, do a charged throw, and then a heat attack. Switch to Dragon, because we're going to get tutorialized here on Kiwami moves. Kiwami means extreme. The Kiwami moves are unique to Yakuza Kiwami, and most bosses have a Kiwami. Usually, you'll see all of them in your casual playthrough. In the speedrun, hopefully you won't. .318, that's only like 3 or 4 seconds off of PB pace. Not too bad. So, I forgot to save. It's fine because there's a save point right at the start here. Thank God for that. So, hey Bigfoot, hope you're doing well. Here comes the hardest part of this run, but also the part that makes us exceptionally overpowered. So, Yakuza Kiwami's any percent is unique in that it's one of the only Yakuza runs, and it was for a long period of time, the only Yakuza run that used any glitches. The save point got removed from here from 0. Does this have save anywhere? It does, thank fuck. Okay. So, we're gonna run forward. Yeah, Eli was the one who put Date behind date in the promo. It's absolutely brilliant. So, guess who? Once again, unique to Yakuza Kiwami. It is Majima. We're gonna get into a fight with Majima. Now, if you remember with 0, how with Shakedown, we lost. We have to win this fight. We actually have to win this fight. So, we're going to start off by running away, because Majima likes to stab us. Grab Majima, throw him to the ground. Hit him with a shoulder barge on the way up, so that we can grab him again. I want to move him over to this corner with a sign. Do it again. No, I don't want the sign, but oh well. This is not great. So look at the damage that I'm doing now, right? This will be a good example. Barely any damage. I'm actually going to attack him normally. No, I'm not, because he's going to attack me instead. You want to be careful not to do too many throws, because he does at one point, especially after his heat mode, start to gain kind of affinity against them. Well, how did you spin that? Alright, mate. We're basically building up our heat for a heat move. So I'm going to bring you back over here. Come on. Once again, break his guard on the way up. Grab him. Throw him down. Now, I want you to watch his HP. Oh, that's bad. This is going horrifically wrong. Alright. I want you to watch his HP bar after this heat attack. Notice how much damage that did? He did the thing again! So unfortunately I can't interrupt this, so I'm just gonna have to build up heat off him. Notice how much actual damage we just did? I mean, if I can use the bike will be good. Do it again. Let me show you with the bike. Look at how much damage we're doing, even in his heat phase. That is because the one move that we've learned, Max Crush, has this weird little property to it, where when you use Max Crush... I did not want to pick this up, because the cone is very bad. This is terrible. I'm going to have to make sure that I actually do the thing. He's going to not take that much. He's going to be really tough to throw now. Look at the damage. So, allow me to explain in full. That gives us 100 levels of experience, by the way, which is what we need to level up to become, like, crazy strong levels here. So, Max Crush, which is the charged throw, only in Kiwami. When you use it, for some reason, the next heat attack you do does something like 2 to 3 times the damage that it should do. I'm not sure why. Either way. Oh, I need to get certain upgrades. We're going up here in the Sultry for specifically this Grab Mastery. Grab Mastery. Can you please go to the right? Thank you. Grab Mastery is where you grab an enemy at the start of a fight. And when you grab an enemy at the start of the fight, you actually gain heat. Very important for what we're going to be doing. We're going to be getting all the Kiwamis here just in case. The most important one is Rush. For a boss later on, whose name may or may not begin with M. We're going to go into our tech tree. We're going to carry on and get charge combo, because charge and charge attack, because they are amazing. And then our body tree. So, much as I said earlier, we can't get the attack buffs without getting the HP buffs. So, unfortunately, this is the one Yakuza run. This is the one Yakuza run where we actually... Oh, wait. I'm stupid. This is the one Yakuza run where we actually have to get HP. But more importantly than that, we're going to be getting a move along the bottom of this tree. Not Wounded Mastery, excuse me. Destroy a Secret Gorged. Destroy a Secret Gorged is basically our damage increases exponentially at full HP. The glitch that's going to be used is Max Crush. It's the first bar, or the first orb, to the right of the green tech tree. This is Podcast Abe, by the way. I'm not sniffing around is the quickest answer. So, Podcast Abe here used to be a problem. Like, we used to have to, like, dodge him, throw him, use bikes. Instead, what we're going to do is going to grab him, throw him, and punch him in the face. So, apparently, Twitch didn't change over the directory I'm in. Thank you, Twitch. There you go. Should be better now. That's the end of Podcast Abbey, right? We're going to grab one more locker key on the way. This is very, very important. Sub-stories are not on the map just yet. If you look here, you'll notice that there is only a group of 4 people. They're randomly generated. What we're going to do is we're going to be going down these stairs here. I'm grabbing locker key C5. Very nice, very nice. Head back up top and carry on with the story. It's a fight spawn walking towards me there, but we have to hit it to actually aggro it. Yep. So this is Aoki. Tamura is dead, apparently. It just happened, apparently, like, it's the life of a journalist. So you can ask about all 3 here. The only one that's the correct answer is the top answer, because the top answer loads it in a hidden trigger over at Stardust. And now you'll see, hello, this lady on the right has appeared. She is a sub-story. This is the start of sub-stories appearing on the map. So now we just have to be a little careful when we run around Kamurocho. Most sub-stories are thankfully out of the way in Kiwami. There's 1 or 2 that will ruin your run if you walk into them. But we're going to go to Stardust, and we're going to meet a familiar face if you played any of the Yakuza games. It's the man from Stardust. It's Yuya himself. So what we're going to do is going to grab Yuya, do a charged throw, and watch his HP bar whilst I eat this cracker. That's pretty much what's going to happen during this run. Except, if you think that's impressive, wait till the next chapter. Because trust me, you're going to see something that is going to absolutely floor you. So, a couple of guys up to no good, making trouble in our local host club. us and Yuya and Kazuki, we're going to take care of the Shimano family. We're going to grab this guy and use the Beast Heat move. It's going to take care of most of them. I want to take care of this guy. And then I want to make sure I remember where that knife is. Actually, because I'm full HP, we should be able to just do this. Yep. That's the main guys. Taking out that knife is actually really useful. For the rest of them, we're taking Lamp. That's not bad, actually. Wasn't the greatest Majima fight, but the Stardust stuff was pretty good. Cool. Majima got back in the Yakuza at the end of Yakuza 0. Shinji's here. Shinji's going through his Sword Art Online phase. We all do. Don't be ashamed to admit it. You started watching Season 1 and then you dropped it. We all did. Don't worry. Lamp. And with that, that's the end of the chapter. Not too bad. Right. This next chapter is where the impressive shit's gonna start coming out. Yeah, never watch SAO. Right, so. Sarah, that Sarah from Yakuza 0, is dead. We're at his funeral. So what we're going to do is we're going to go meet Shinji. You can go to the right there. It's a little bit more of a tighter angle and I can't remember it precisely. So I'm just going to go the safe way. We have to get into reception, so we're going to speak to this guy. You want to write a fake name, obviously. And then you want to do former Dojima family. You don't want to do Kazuma family because this guy is a member of the Kazuma family and kicks you out. And then you have to go up and talk to him again and he's conveniently forgotten about you again. Not quite sure how that works. Anyway. This stuff was added to Kiwami. This guy is... He's one of the funeral people here. He's lost his mourning band, so he can't do his job. We go over here. Yeah, you can do Kazuma Kiryu as long as you do the second one, which is correct. So unfortunately he saw us getting his band. I'm going to head back inside. And see a conversation between him and his boss. He just decided to quit. He wants to be a vet, which, you know, that's fair. He doesn't, you know, he never signed up to do this, to do Yakuza funerals. But he wants to be a vet. So do you know what he's gonna do? He's going home. Let him do. So, he's just gonna go. We're gonna pick out his morning band from this bin. There are 2 bins, the other one contains pocket tissues. With the morning band, we can get past this guy. And then... there's this guy. So, despite the fact that we're legendary in the Tojo for killing Sohei Dojima, this guy from the Omi Alliance is the only person who recognizes us. Sure, he's on the lookout for us, but, you know, he's the only person who knows, and you think that someone from the Tojo would know. Anyway, you know the drill. Pick him up, grab him, charge, throw him, and punch him in the face. Easy peasy. Slice Jam, thank you for the Twitch Prime, I appreciate it. Then we can enter, and here's Shinji. So, here comes the important stuff. Yep, face cam. Face cam will probably go off at certain points during this run, just so I can chill for a little bit, but we'll see. Speak to this guy. We want to buy a dagger. This is very important. All we need is a singular dagger. That's it. And past Shinji. Also, you need a lot of money in this run, by the way. So Shinji's going to get Kazuma. And the game's going to tutorialize us about first-person view. So you can find some lock keys that way. There's Kazuma. Still alive. There's Sarah. Dead. There's Sohei Dojima. Did. There's Shimano. Bold and beautiful. Love you. There's Nishiki. Looking a little different. So, we have a nice conversation with Kazuma, and Kazuma gets shot. And then here comes Shimano. Move forward and hope to get as many people as possible. Unfortunately, this guy ran away, which does happen. Ooh, he went a long way away. Unfortunate. And so with that, we have started the Tojo Clan HQ set piece. Every time you come back to this fucking place, there's a set piece. As I like to say, there ain't no party like a Tojo party. Fumoyaban's not dead, he's just shot, don't worry about it. So we're going to start clearing through everybody here. Hopefully we don't have anybody behind me, because that's the problem point. Switch to Rush. Rush is the fastest movement we've got. Dodge. Then switch to Brawler. Brawler is good for single targets to start off with. Triple light into one strong, just like in Zero. Easy peasy. We'll be using Brawler pretty much for the entirety of this set piece, and then only for a couple of other places. So hopefully not too many people run off those stairs, because then we're going to have to wait for them to come back up. That's why you want rid of the knife throwers first. Everybody else will gather together, don't worry about it. See, look at this. And thankfully, because we've got an attack upgrade, even if we miss a hit, we can still just do the normal combo. I accidentally did an extra hit. Get out of here, because I've hit this guy a few times. Wasn't holding L2 again. Keep doing that. Grab knife. That's a shame, because I actually needed... Oh, that's going to fuck this up. Alright, old-fashioned way. So usually I use the dagger heat move on this guy, because it takes him out one hit. What we're going to do instead is going to go to Beast. Grab him, max crush him, and boop. He's floating in the air. Actually unbelievable. That's unfortunate. So, once again, Destroy the Secret Gorge works because you're full HP, so we want to stay at max HP as possible. Yeah, the Shimano fight at the end of this chapter is literally a part where most people drop the game because of how hard it is. And that's the bit you're all going to get pissed off at. Trust me. So we're going to run down here, get hit by a sword, because sure, why not? Grab spare stamina on X. I wanted to be Brawler here, not Beast. Oh well. I'm playing badly. Cool. So, more dudes in here. You want to try and get as many like multi-kills as possible, and again, obviously aim for the knife throwers first. Constantly interrupt your combos. I don't know where the other guy has gone. Down here? Alright, mate. Whatever you say. Alright. You can get these three in a single combo. This is so satisfying whenever you do. Not with this movement, we can't. That guy's going away again. Come here. Alright. So, up the stairs to our next set of enemies. All the shutters are down, so we're just having to go the long way around. Not even a double. Man. Obviously, there's the meeting room on the right. Go through here. Go downstairs, and then we're going to interact with the door for a Kiwami only fight. It's Majima. So I say, I want you dead. That's why I'm aiming for these guys. There's a double. About time. Way. Majima will come over here. We're just going to go over here, grab the stamina XX, grab Majima, throw him to the ground next to the wall, grab the sofa, and do this heat move. Goodbye, Majima. So in this game, you've already experienced Majima twice more than you would have playing the OG Kiwami 1. We're going to go outside for the last couple of enemies before the boss. So, grab the lantern, use the lantern, try and obviously cleave as many people as possible. It's not too bad. Right, prepare to have your mind blown. Shimano, you remember how many times you struggled against this fight? The fact that he had an extreme that basically caused you to rage because he had massive HP regen? We're going to go into our equipment, we're going to equip the dagger, we're going to go in here and use our stamina and X to get to full HP. We're going to grab Shimano, max crush Shimano, get out our dagger, watch Shimano's HP bar. One attack. If you're genuinely wondering how much damage Max Crush does, it's that. God damn, these reactions make me happy. Infuriating, isn't it? Because that fight should not have the HP regen that it does, because, if again, legit criticism towards a Yakuza game. Yakuza Kiwami tutorializes you on the Kiwami moves as if they're a part of your natural move repertoire when they're not. You have to relearn them, and you don't get told about them when you actually play the game. You just get told, you know, oh, you've lost your moves. But the way the game is set up makes you think to yourself, well, I should still have those Kiwamis, right? No. So you'll get to either Shimano or Yuya and be all like, oh, why can't I do that move from earlier? You know? Which is a fair assessment. It was the same for me. Oops. Like, it was the exact same for me. Now, Majima is on the map now for the Majima Everywhere system, as a heads up. So we will be avoiding him as much as possible. I'll talk about that in a bit. But Yakuza Kiwami doesn't tell you about having to relearn the Kiwami moves, which is really bad. Really, really bad. We're going to buy from here the dog food and some water. The only thing that you need from here is the dog food, but you can get the water as well. You can get the water here or in Don Quixote, which we're going to now. But I love seeing the reactions of people who see that fight for the first time. Because, yeah, sure, you see the damage that we're doing with the max crush strats on, say, like Yuya, etc. But you don't see the sheer pure detail until you do it to Shimano and his 2 HP bars of hell. And we want the paper plate. I actually managed to go to it. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to go to Yiodi Ebisu Porn. Hold on a second. No. No. I went the wrong way. Leave me be. Sell off the stamina and spark and the silver coin that we got, and buy. God damn it! Buy the Elder Belly Warmer. The Elder Belly Warmer, equip it immediately, does more damage when you have a large number of enemies around you. So he's already turned up once. Shakedown turned up what for? So the nice thing is, this is the old engine. So because this is the old engine, you can't get into a fight down Showa Street. Which also means that if Majima is chasing you and you hit Showa Street, it doesn't matter. I'm 1 completion point down from what I would like to be at this point, which means I am not going to be able to get stamina level 2 at the start of chapter 6. So I'm just going to have to keep an eye on that. And we head to Serena. Good old Serena. And here's Reina again. Good old Reina. Right. Back to back is back to the bar. Hideout is now accessible. Good stuff. It does not, Endergrim. It does not. You receive a mail saying where he is, but it isn't on the map. Well, some of them aren't. Let's avoid pocket circuit talk there. I don't like walking down this road, but I did. Oh well. Basically, okay, so It's one of those kind of runs. Alright. Alright, I get it. Alright. Oh god. I don't need this stress. I've still got like 20 hours of runs to go, god damn it. God damn it. So, the Majima Everywhere system, in regards to any percent, is actually really easy because he starts off at base level, and he's not going to be that much of a problem. I got hit. As long as I don't lose too much HP, we'll be okay here. Again, better not to get hit because destroy a secret gorge, etc. However, so Majima Anywhere in any percent obviously starts off at the base rank. Now, the base rank is obviously rank like G, and it goes up to F. Now, in regards to that, the only Majima spawn that can happen is him walking around town, which is why we've been very exceptionally unfortunate so far. Now, the any percent isn't actually too bad in regards to the Majima Anywhere fight. You don't want to get into a fight with him because obviously that's going to lose time. But if we do, it's only like a 15-second time loss because max crush strats. So Haruka's collapse, we're going to take her back to Serena. So, essentially, if you beat Majima once in a fight, he ranks up, and then he goes to in front of the Millennium Tower. That is on your minimap for the first one, and fortunately, it's actually not that bad, because the marker for it is actually, like, really generous, so you can walk really close to it and not have the thing trigger, because we have to go to the Millennium Tower a couple of times during this run, once in this chapter. So, not too bad. So here, hopefully, these guys will cooperate. Hopefully they will go together. Close enough. Do that. It's crazy. Yep, just go this way. You can skip that fight. So, the route for this game was mostly done by Lily. I basically did most of the movement route. The old route that we used to do was like 2 hours, 45 minutes long. Lily came along and somehow found Max Crush. And then after that, Lily basically turned that 2:45 into a 2 hours, like almost 2:10 at this point. Which is absolutely insane. Lily is very good at this run. No, I'm in my cracker. Alright, so it might not look it, but we do have to go this way. Policeman's going to give us 3 dialogue options. The bottom dialogue option is the quickest one. First, hi, yo. Yep. No matter, yo. No more. Alright, so, over to the Millennium Tower. No sub-stories during this bit, but yes, there's a Majima spawn. You have to run out here to get this cutscene first, even though the trigger point is on the door. It's one of them cheeky ones where the old marker is incorrect.
So yeah.
We now praise Haruka for lying and start her on a path of deviancy for the rest of the series. Damn it. So, here's a face that you'll see that is familiar. We're going to head in here. That is Yumi's sister Mizuki on the wall. And then guess who of the Omi Alliance? It's Hayashi! Grab him, toss him to the ground, stab him! See you in about 3 hours, Hayashi. That was the best part of the dub by far. So I'm going to start off by doing normal brawler because I was hoping to get 2 people here. Then obviously just change to beast and, you know, beast it up. Now, the table is a bit better here. These chairs are not that great. But you make do. If none of you have seen the original OG dub on OG Yakuza 1, Hayashi literally goes, "Kill this arrogant motherfucker," because they wanted to match the voice to the lines, so they literally delayed his lines, and it was just motherfucker. It's amazing. It's hilarious. You should Google it. It's very good. It's worth looking at the dub of OG 1. Tate! I need to speak to you. Like Tab says, like, it's so good. So, we need to find some information out on Mizuki, who is Haruka's mother. Date gives us a lead, the florist, an ex-policeman who apparently has a whole information network around Kamurocho. So off we go. Dead Souls in this marathon. Hell no! But it could be in day 2. Currently, we are doing a... I don't sell it out very much because I'm bad at selling out. We are currently doing a sub goal where every 50 sub points unlocks a new game for day 2. So 50 points, which is already unlocked, is Fist of the North Star. Fight this guy. This is a sub story. We're doing this for money. And also to get him out of the way so we can go down the quickest route available to us. Fist of the North Star is already unlocked. At 100 subs points, which is already unlocked as well, is Judgment. So a Judgment speedrun. Really? Really? You're gonna do this? What a pain in the ass. Because now I don't do as much damage because I don't have full HP. I'll still kill him. But that's gonna make the Colosseum fights real bad. I'm gonna have to heal. I'm going to have to safety heal here. And then just pick up a safety heal elsewhere. That sucks. It's rare that he hits you. When he does, though, that's it. So 100 sub points which has been met is Judgment. So currently day 2 is gonna contain Judgment and the first one, Fist of the North Star. Oh, I need to unequip my stuff. Is that all I need to do? Yes. At 150 sub points, it will be Yakuza Dead Souls. At 200 sub points, it will be Yakuza Ishin. And at 250, it will be Binary Domain. So there you go. So these hobos pull out guns on us. Don't know where hobos got guns from. We get saved by the absolute living legend himself. See him on the left there, Gary Buster Holmes. He's a legend. He's been in this series ever since the original Yakuza 1 OG. Love you, Gary. Speaking of Dead Souls, Gary in Dead Souls. Oh, that's the good shit. So, we're going to head and meet the informant. Did I forget to pick up the locker key on the way again? You darn tootin' I did. Saw it as I ran past and was like, well, too late now. I'll grab that later. So, we're off to meet the informant, the florist of Sai. He doesn't know how to wear a shirt. Jesus Christ. So, he sells information to people for a high price, or if we do him a favor. We're going to enter the Colosseum, he's going to bet on us to win. So here we go. I am going to have to take a safety heal just in case. Fuck you too, I suppose. This is Deep Velvet. I'm going to grab him. I'm going to toss him. I definitely need to for Gary at the very least, but this now is fine. That's bad. Please no. Thank you. You're supposed to use the heat move. I should have done it at the start of the fight. Oh well. Knocking that dad bod. That's up there in either the S or A tier of Yakuza sub-stories. G Pramuk, a former Muay Thai fighter. You know the drill. Grab him, lob him, punch him. And of course, it's time for the legend himself. Gary Buster Holmes. Now, Gary here doesn't go down in one punch. And if we let him get up, he likes to do a bloody suplex on us. So, we're going to hit him with an attack here to break his guard. Do it again. And now he's at low enough HP. Beautiful. Love you, Gary. See you in about 2 hours. Alright, so. With this, the florist is going to get us at information. Now, the florist has an entire network around Kamurocho. It is with the hobos. There's cameras everywhere. The hobos are his informants. He pays them. They do good stuff. You know the drill. I have a cracker. I'm going to eat the rest of this cracker. Oh. I'm going to miss, apparently. So, Date is being beaten up by hobos. We're gonna go and save Date because apparently Majima has kidnapped Haruka. Yes, this is the first time. Did I forget to pick up the locker key on the way out of here? You darn tootin' I did. Note to self, get that fucking locker key. Oh my god. I have one more opportunity to get it, and I need to get it. Because if I don't get it, Ron's going to die, or we're going to have to use very old strats, which are not good. So, bunch of hobos with swords. We're going to do the usual. Get that fucking key. Grab the guy. Spin the guy. And then the rest of these go down a lot quicker with Brawler. Thank you for not hitting me. I prefer not to take a hit before the next fight. Nice double. Like that. What does the key get? Something we're gonna use for money, baby. I forgot to... Wow. I actually forgot to equip the other stuff, but you don't need it for that fight. So. Dagger. For belly warmer. Hotel district. Oh, right. I never fixed my notes from yesterday that were wrong. Hey! So, this is one time where Majima is not on the map because he's in this story beat. There's also no sub-stories on the map currently. Anyway. There we go. Also, for some reason you have to walk forward here. I don't know why. Anyway, I think you know what's about to happen. This is what is supposed to be your first legit Majima fight, if it's the OG Yakuza 1. So we're going to grab Majima, we're going to hopefully not get hit before we get a knife out, and stab Majima! Now he's not quite dead just yet. He needs to phase change from Legend into Slugger. And now he's gone. And now I'm doing really bad movement. No, I should be on Beast. I'm stupid, I forgot. Now, I'm really surprised, because this guy here... I hate baseball bat guys. This guy here, that we're just punching on the bottom in the red flannel shirt, he's the most aggressive enemy in this entire fight, and I'm kind of surprised that he ran away. Because he really is really aggressive. Please don't block my attacks. That was supposed to kill you. Heck. We just saw badge. I see it. It's just Twitch chat. Usually, sometimes deletes badges for a message or two. Usually comes back. So we save Haruka. Haruka got given a pendant by a man that was more than likely Kazuma. And basically that pendant... Wait, was it Kazuma or was it her? Was it Yumi? I don't know. Either way. It was, I think it was Kazuma, because Kazuma saved her from Majima? Question mark? Fuck, I don't remember. Either way, locket important. It's the key to the missing 10 billion yen. We're gonna leave. Bye. So. As we leave, here is Mogusa. If you do the sub-stories of K2, you'll see him there as well. We're going to see him again later on. He's going to teach us about gambling, hence Musa. Usually at this point, you would get sprint from there, but I already know, not having 3 completion points in that chapter previously, that I will not have the completion points for sprint level 2 here. Oh, Teruda saved her independence from Yumi. Oh. Fucking Teruda. This is the only unfortunate thing about Kiwami, is that you do have to run back to Purgatory a lot. Especially if you're doing the sub-content stuff. Either way, here's our old friend Kamaki. Now, you have to go through a training here. You can't say no. It will keep refreshing the box until you say yes. Key? I don't know what you're talking about. So, this is the Kamaki shot stopper. This used to be default in the run because, oh god, we needed it for the end. Not so much anymore. So, go near an enemy with a gun. Take gun. The delay on that messed me up. Well, that's gonna make the rest of this chapter painful. So from the place. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's gonna make the rest of this very painful. So the Kamaki move as well is your other completion point for the stamina if you've missed it. How's K1 been going? Alright. Not exactly great, but alright. It's not here, but it's actually next to this guy. Whoop. This is where I got it in my PB the other day, isn't it? Why does my nose itch so much? Stop. Stop. Alright, back to the florist. So. Yeah, 3 Majima spawns all in chapter 3. Majima's being a pain today. So. This is the florist's son, Takashi. The florist wants us to basically deal with him. Because the florist's son has decided to run off with the daughter of a prominent Yakuza. And apparently there are people going after them. So we gotta go back to the baseball center. Could have got the key here as well, I guess. Need to remember... Was it this chapter or the chapter after this one? This one's Shota, isn't it? And then next is Shindo. It's not the one after that. It's chapter 8. I was doing New Game Plus. So I don't think I fully explained the differences between any percent and New Game Plus for Kiwami. Because Kiwami has worse RNG for New Game Plus, which you'd think would be a non-factor, considering, you know, in Kiwami's in New Game Plus, they use shotguns because shotguns are strong. You'd think that, you know, shotguns would make everything a non-factor, right? Well, here's the thing that's not a non-factor. You know, if I didn't know better with the fact that I know he's walking around the city, that giant cone put me off completely because I completely forgot it was there. I thought it was Majima for a second. Yikes. So, in the any percent, Majima only walks around town until you get into a fight, and then he goes into a set place. The New Game Plus, you've obviously leveled up the Majima Everywhere stuff. Which means that Majima... It's unfortunate because I don't have full HP. I just hit you then, I guess. So basically... you lose time in this chapter if you're not full HP. I hate this chapter so much because it's just so easy just to not be. So basically, New Game Plus has to deal with every single Majima spawn, including his 5 popular spawns along the map. God, this is awful. These benches are worse than the other benches. Ah, I'm upset about that. And that. Where'd the bench go? All the way over there. Beast got nerfed, by the way. You don't have... Good you. Fuck off. Thank you. Beast doesn't have as good blocking in this. At this point, you know, it's probably better just to do a charge for her. Terrible. Terrible. I'm eating the rest of my cracker and being upset. I'm upset. That's a sub-story to the right, don't walk into it. Majima has a high chance to spawn here, by the way. That's a fight spawn. How did I unaggro the fight spawn? Answers on a postcard, please, because I don't know. That was weird. That was very weird. Yes, New Game Plus runs have Majima everywhere maxed out. Yep, you do have to sell the leech gloves in this route, and I have. I'm sure I have. Hopefully. There's a spare healing item in the back here. I'm probably going to go for it. I don't care who gets grabbed. Somebody get grabbed. And you know the drill. It's beast. It's table time. Go up here for more tables and also for the healing item for safety. Every one of these would be going down in 2 hits if I had more HP. This is the unfortunate thing about if you lose your HP in Kiwami's run, and also one of the reasons why Kiwami's run is so frustrating, is that whereas every other Yakuza run is kind of like, oh, you know, just have low HP, it's fine. Kiwami's is the one run where it's like, you want max HP. Very frustrating. Alright. So, we dealt with that. It was the Yakuza that were chasing them were the father of the daughter who ran away. He just wanted to give her some money, start a new life. And that's that. Also, night Rory, hope you're sleeping well. Supposed to knife him if you get hit during Kamaki. Oh. Makes sense, because we have a lot of knife hits left over, don't we? Yeah. Because technically the last time you use the knife is there. Like, because now we get a new knife. Okay, so that's the pocket circuit trigger. Somewhat. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. By the way, there's only going to be an exceptionally short break between this and K2. All I'm going to do is go and use the Lu, and then we're going to get straight into K2, because K2 has a break in the middle of it. So. And K2's only 2 hours long. So, by doing that favor, the father of the daughter gives us the Goemon. The Goemon is one of the strongest weapons we can get. And now I am going to do some ability upgrades. So, we're going to get White Tiger Spirit. Doesn't really matter. Swallow Spirit doesn't matter. Up to Climax Heat Gauge 5. We're going to get Extra Resolute Counter. Essence of Solid Counter. Climax Heat Power 1. Go over to Equipment. And equip the Goemon. See there how much extra damage the Goemon has. Yeah, for a while I did Mimi split names, and then for some games I did chapter numbers, as you'll see for K2, and then some 6 I do the boss names, because 6 is essentially a boss rush. Game are we on? Only game number 2, baby. Yakuza 1, aka game 2. Trust me, it makes sense. So, we're going to head back to the bar now. Date's drunk. More children to look after. So we're going to taxi over to Tenkaichi, and here is where we're going to get sprint level 2. Because we couldn't earlier, but we definitely can now, thanks to Kamaki. Yeah, this is game 2. We're over a third of the way through Kiwami. I'd say we're almost at the halfway point. So, Donkey, there we go. Beautiful. See you later, Bob. Won't be seeing you again tonight, I don't believe. So, goodbye, Bob. Goodbye, Bob. So, Date is drunk. And then Date gets a phone call from his daughter. Yes. We gotta go meet Date's daughter. Oh boy. Yeah, Kaoru was. I'm not happy with how they kind of write Kaoru out. It makes me upset. But these days, like, excuse me. The cracker is stuck! You son of a bitch! Oh, how dare you! Oh, how goddamn dare you! So, lately, like, they've been writing way more better female characters. It's the same way in that they're, like, way better for, like, inclusivity as well. Like, it's not that the older Yakuza games weren't great with inclusivity, but lately they've been getting way better about it. Much better than certain other branches, Cough Atlas and Persona. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to cough that cracker up at the minute. It's not going well. Majima can spawn in here, by the way. That's the fight spawn there. We should be fine. That shouldn't be Majima then. Good. Yeah, still very bad about Chinese characters. They're getting better at least, which is nice, but still ways to go. Still ways to go. Right. So with that, we find out that Date's daughter's boyfriend, called Shota, is a host over at Stardust. So off we go. Okay, sorry, I had a massive brain fart there and was like, wait, when do I go to Ebisu Pawn? But of course we go just after the gambling hall. Of course we do. Sorry, I just had to turn my brain on for a second there. I was like, hey, you gotta actually engage at this point, please. It's like, I'm trying not to use it too much considering we've got like 20 hours left, but that's skippable. You idiot. It's all skippable. Heck. Yeah, there's definitely been weird ones, that's for sure. Alright, now this guy isn't going to go down easily because no HP. Damn it. Still get fucked. Still pretty dead. Oh, I didn't have my heat. If I had my heat, I was gonna do the old, triple beast hit. Date! Oh, I'm actually getting the quick swap off. That happens sometimes if you do it, like... I don't know if I have the quick swap skill leveled up, but for some reason you can do it early? I don't know why. Yeah, it got way better. Like, I'm glad that stuff was removed from the remasters. Like, very glad. Also, apparently the original Yakuza 3 had a racist sign or two. Never saw it myself, but yeah. It got removed in the Western version of Yakuza 3, but apparently the Japanese version had a, unfortunately, racist sign. So, again, they're getting much better at it, which is nice. Like, there was that one sub-story in... was it Kiwami, actually? The one with the hostess who Kiryu, like... who is trans, and Kiryu says, like, you know, you've got to be yourself, you know? You can't not be yourself. I think that was Kiwami. I might be wrong on that one. It's a good sub-story. It's a very good sub-story. Anyway, here's Shota. Let's get him in the face with a chair. Shine Girl? That's the one I was thinking, yeah. Alright, come here, lad. So, show up. He's getting lobbed. Oh, that's a table. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I wanted to do the beast one, but I was too close to the table. S is still fine. For safety, I'm going to grab Stamina and Royale. How did you get over here and not get hit in the first place? Ah, if that had hit, that would have been okay. Look at him got everything. What a legend. From me and Date. It does make sense, yeah. And it is good to see. It's good to see that they can go back and like hold their hands up and say, yeah, we fucked up. That was bad content. Like, that was terrible content. So, you know, we're changing it for the better. Good. Yeah, I thought so. 108. Okay. We did pass the scene where he kicks the door in, yep. Alright, so. PC version of this chapter is weird, as you'll see and I'll explain when we get there. So, Mizuki has turned up, We're gonna go... She has a tattoo, we're gonna go and get our tattoo touched up by the tattoo artist, and we're gonna ask him about it. Entry, please, thank you. Yeah, it's this one where we sell stuff, and it's the next one where we open up the shop. Yeah, there is, like... If that's two good things that Yakuza supports, it's one, obviously JAV actresses without obviously being like too hyper over the top, but also the homeless. Like, there's not many things that paint the homeless in a decent light, and yeah, sure, you still have to fight the homeless at points. We have to save Date here because, you know, the homeless hate the police, and that's fair. But make that 4. Put the Majima counter up to 4, folks. Oi, oi, oi. But the Yakuza series actually puts the homeless in a very nice light, which is actually cool. Very, very cool. And usually you'll have, like, in every Yakuza game, you doing something for the hobos. They're human too. Listen, they started it. They came up to us and they started it. Alright? It's their own fault. Homeless can't help that they're homeless. The idiots can help that they're idiots. So, sub-stories are not on the map here. I don't think Majima is. Most of the time, especially with the newer games, big no-no, most of the time. Obviously they get a lot of cameos in the latest games. I mean, the fact that Judgment is manned by, obviously, fucking Takayuki, what's his nuts? Forgotten his name, goddammit. But when you get the likes of, like, in 6, you've got the pro wrestlers. In K2, you got the pro wrestlers. You've got a wrestler cameo in this game. The sub-story with the guy with the massive chin. He's a famous wrestler. We'll be walking past him at some point in this run. Probably in the next hour or so. So, and Zero has a lot of famous people. Like the Shakedowns are actually real people. Shakedowns are real people, the money bags are real people. Takayuki what's his nuts. There you go, perfect. Beat fucking Takeshi. I'm calling it now, if we get that far tonight, he's killing me. I'm calling it right now, because I don't think I'm going to be able to concentrate at that point, and that's the fight I have to not fuck up. Because he stabs me. Knocked out me Sorokada in K2. The funny thing is like the Okada, the like Yano Toru and all that in K2 are like hyper cameos because they're only in the Colosseum. So you don't get introduced to them in the story. They just turn up and you're just like, why the fuck are you in the Colosseum? But because the game came after Yakuza 6 and they're introduced in Yakuza 6, it makes more sense that way round. Why did I go the long way through that menu? You know, they were in until you saw them. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of cool. It's a very nice cameo. Also, I won't spoil why, but if you liked the NJPW cameos in K2, you'll love the ones in 6. You'll love them more. Won't say why for those who haven't got to 6 yet or are waiting on the PC version, but you can trust me on that one. You can absolutely trust me on that one. Kind of regret playing in release order from 0. Why so? I still feel like it's the best way storyline-wise. Like, game-wise, yeah, having K2 before 6 is a little weird. But honestly, I still feel like it is way better to do, like, story order. I don't think Judgment had wrestler cameos. But other people, I think Judgment did? Question mark? Alright, this fight's gonna go horribly wrong because I don't have HP either. Oh wait, yes I do, it's a new chapter. Get fucked! These guys have guns, I don't like them. So, the unfortunate thing about the guns in this fight is that every time you kill an enemy, they drop their gun and it breaks. I was really hoping that would get me my heat. I hadn't got shot. I never do this fight well. It's one of those fights that I have to improve on. I'm gonna punch him. When in doubt, punch. Punch the fool. Nice aggro. Goodbye. Cool. Right. So, Haruka's been kidnapped again, by the way. Thumbs up. She got kidnapped by them. We got her back. I also won Judgment 2. I really want Judgment 2. Judgment 2 would be great. Went from 0 to K1 to 6 and K2. Ah. Yeah. Not great. Anyway, we gotta take Haruka gambling. Come on, Haruka. Mokusa here tells us about the gambling. See, that's the reason why I will never suggest to people, like, if there's one or two places that I suggest to people never to start with the Yakuza series, it's actually, it's 5 and 6. Especially 5, because, and again, I'm not going to spoil the plot for anyone here who's waiting on the PC version of 5. 5 has a couple of characters in it from Yakuza 4 that 5 wants you to know about already, so they don't get introduced properly. Same with 6 in a way, but 6 is a lot more self-contained than 5 is. But to be fair, all the Yakuza games are actually very well self-contained for the most part. For the most part. I'd say that... The thing is, I'd say that 1, 2, and 3 are their own trilogy with obviously 0 on the front. I don't have cash confetti in this game. What am I doing right now? That. That. Hey, note to self, get the key. Don't forget the key. That. Well, one of these days. Get the key for the diamond plate. We sell them after this. That's where I'm trying to remember. Camera, stop! Alright, gambling is nice and chill. So the PC version of this is weird because you're supposed to win the first 5 bets. The dealer goes away, to which point he brings back some rigged dice. Haruka then loses her first round and gets mad about it, saying you must be cheating. But in the PC version, she just randomly loses. Which is weird. Yeah, the start of 6 spoils the end of 5. Like, one of the first cutscenes of Yakuza 6 is literally the ending of Yakuza 5. So... The stalking missions in Judgment I don't mind. I will say that they are a little too long at times. Which bet is this? Was that 5? That felt like 6. Supposed to be 5. I hope that was 5. I hope that was 5.
Yeah.
Judgment's like tailing stuff needs to be more fleshed out for a Judgment 2 for sure. You know, to self, do a grab first. She's just lucky. And now I'm not going to get the heat buff from that. Oh, I am. Nice. Oh, I got the dealers as well, both of them. Sick. Those are the problematic two in this fight, so, you know, get fucked. God, this place used to be an absolute nightmare until Max Crush came along. I remember the day Lily showed me the strat in here, and oh my god. What a good day. What a goddamn good day that was. There's Haruka, by the way. She's just watching us kill everybody. It's fine. 3 is probably the last hard casual Yakuza that I've played. The fighting is different just because enemies block a lot, but also the game wants you to, like, bounce enemies off walls and stuff. Force combat is much more satisfying considering you can hit enemies on the floor at that point. So much nicer. Why did I go that way for the menu? Medieval painting. Diamond plate. Now we go sell them. Stop. Oh my god. Put the counter up to 5. Oh, fuck me. You all leave me be. Now look how far I have to run away from everything. I should have used Haruka, god damn it. Why do I keep forgetting about that? Yakuza 3 is very Tekken-like, isn't it? Whether you prefer Yakuza 4 or 5? Nope, I'm the same. I like 5 for its gameplay, and I like that how ambitious it is, but I just like 4 a bit more, honestly. Like, that's not me saying, again, I know that's not you saying that 5 is a bad game. Just like 4 more. Simple as that. Like, it's the same with Final Fantasies, because you'll have people say, you know, oh, I really like Final Fantasy 15, whereas I play Final Fantasy 15, I want nothing more to do with it. I enjoyed Final Fantasy 15, my first playthrough, and then the more time I spend away from Final Fantasy 15, the more I realise how bad it is. But you sit me down in front of Final Fantasy 14, oh, I'll spend hours on that. Oh, yeah. But the boys. The thing that I heavily dislike about Final Fantasy 15 is all the homework you have to do before you play the game. Like, watch the movie, watch the anime, read the novel, read the comic. Jesus. And even then, I did all that. I don't think it's like necessarily like a terrible game, but just not a fan. As a comic, I don't know. I think so. Nier Automata is amazing. Hey, fun fact, I used to do speedruns of Nier Automata. Eli, I think you and I both know the answer to that. Alright, so we're gonna grab this guy. Nope, we're gonna do the wrong heat move. Cool. That happens a lot. I have played OG Nier. We did a playthrough of it on the channel. No, I did not save the highlights before you ask. I'm Fruit MacGuffin after all. So the answer is probably yes. The answer is highly likely yes. Fuck off the both of you. Where did I grab that chair from? The chair was hiding in the sofa. Ugh. Never sure they are in anime. Isn't there art in DLC now as well? Hey, it's Shindo. Shindo's dead. How are the Goemon, by the way? See you in about an hour and a half, Shindo. Ow, hey. Oh, my hatred for this fight. Why have I got so many aggressive NPCs today? Stop this. I'm actually maybe potentially going to die. Oh my god, I tried to move there. Alright, y'all, fucking stop. I might have to heal because holy shit. I've never seen the enemies in this bit be so goddamn aggressive. Y'all had your fun now? Yeah? Didn't want to heal because it's the end of the chapter. Y'all had your fun? You had your fun? Come here. He's had his fun. Definitely had his fun. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. That's a bad chapter. That's a very bad chapter. Alright. This is the one I have to remember. This one I have to remember. Then after that to go up. Okay. Alright. And next, move upgrade in the Soul Tree. I need to go over here because we are going to go and grab Essence of the Beast Torment, which we don't use in this run. Oh. But we want all of those down to Climax Heat Gauge +3. And then we leave. We don't have a marker for this bit, again, like what I complained about in Zero, just not even telling you anything. We're off to West Park, where Haruka's going to get kidnapped again. I've played a little bit of Kenzan, I haven't fully played it, so I can't form an objective opinion on it. Ishin, yes. Kenzan I own, I just need to play more of it. But I haven't played enough to make an actual proper opinion on it. Wouldn't be fair to it. No, I'm MacGuffin. Haruka can't be MacGuffin, I'm MacGuffin. Stop that. Alright, so we gotta go and deal with some of the gangs around the city. We're gonna start with the blue gang in the northeast, and northwest, and I am absolutely not going to walk into Pocket Circuit. Haruka's my sister, God, I hope not. Yeah, don't forget, we've got the community challenge of the Ishin second full playthrough. The first playthrough wasn't a full All Sub-Stories playthrough, but this second one will be. Judgment's story starts picking up real fast later on. It's really, really good. Alright, grab a dude, doesn't matter the dude, just grab a dude and then use the heat move. Hey, hey, there we go. 92%, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Alright, so I'm going to make a little detour here. We're also not going to walk into Pocket Circuit. Yeah, that's suspicion. I will highlight the second one, yes. Down a pink straight entrance. Yeah, it literally, I mean, it's not a different universe, it's the same universe. It just doesn't make any reference to the Yakuza games. It's not a different universe in the slightest. The world events that happen in Yakuza 6 are reflected in Kamurocho in Judgment. Stay on this side so I don't get interrupted by the guy on the right. Speak to this guy. But Judgment doesn't have any Yakuza plot stuff, so you don't have to worry about like playing previous games. You can play Judgment whenever. It's a nice palate cleanser when you're going through the remastered games. Like if Yakuza 3 has pissed you off and you don't want more, like, well, better combat than that, but similar combat, then you can just go and play Judgment. It's different. Judgment's combat gets way better when you unlock moves. Surprise, surprise. Let's go. I don't want the baseball bat. Maybe I do. No, I don't. Never won the baseball bat. Judgment's combat is really good. When you get 2 combo speed up, you can juggle enemies infinitely. Or almost infinitely. It's what I do in the run. It's good fun. It's very good fun. Anyway. Over to Debla. So New Game Plus sucks here because when you go down that road there, that's one of Majima's high spawn chance places. Please no Majima. I see that. Fight spawn there. I know the words to the rest of this song. Okay, so we talked to an NPC and spent 30,000 yen so that we could say the words housewives in a bind to this lad. To which point he's going to take us to this guy here, who are going to sell us illegal guns. So first of all, 5 of these. Thank you, good sir. 3 of these. 343,000 left. Perfect. Lovely. Then we leave. Good. Now it's time for fun, chat. Now it's time for a lot of fun. And under here. There's no fight spawns in this bit, so just run under there for safety. Fight on the right. Can see it. Holding my stamina in case there was a fight around this corner, so I wanted to run afterwards. And obviously the entire time I'm also keeping my eye out for Majima. This is one of the more dangerous runs across the city. Along with the one in, obviously, chapter 10? 11? 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. It's shotguns for New Game Plus. So just shooting everybody. And for Majima, I don't know what they do about Majima, but I know it's a time loss anytime they meet Majima. I mean, obviously it is in the 80% here, but we don't have that many problems with him. Okay, cool. Oh, these crackers are good. They were a good choice. I'm glad I've got some more of them. Sad I don't have any bananas. I wish I had bananas. Well, enjoy 7. I'm waiting until the Western release, obviously. So it's only 2 months away. It's literally less than 2 months. Well, it technically is if you're in America right now. Not bad. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna dodge backwards. I'm gonna get out. Shotgun and boom! I'm gonna boom again. Kaboom! I don't like the fact that, you know, you dodged. Going to get out my Goemon and I'm going to stab this guy in the face. He's the annoying one. Make sure you take care of him first. I probably shouldn't have used a shotgun shot, to be honest. Stop it! That's what you get. Alright. Here comes Valkalon. Yeah, it doesn't help that the smaller guy literally has Majima's breaker style. Like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Oh, right. Majima can spawn here as well, you have to be a little careful. It's just that fight spawn there, we're good. That hair in my eye is making moves again. What a pain. Right, so, with that, the Snake Flower Triad took Haruka to Yokohama, so we're off to Yokohama. Off we go. Shimano's laughing at you, chat. Unbelievable. 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 Alright, so for this place. Should one-shot him again. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Shotguns. I'm surprised I didn't aim for the tool on the right, because I'm fairly certain that's where I wanted to aim. Oh well. Shotgun back out. That put me in the healing item. Oh, that sucks. There goes my damage. There goes my damage. That guy doesn't take that much damage from guns. I am out of ammo in this gun. Oh, crap. Grab you. Lob you. That pistol goes so I can save some ammo. We'll just save some ammo with this gun, honestly. Give gun. Thank you for gun. Alright, that's the guy who doesn't care about being shot. He also doesn't care about being grabbed, I forgot. That's not my knife, but now this is my knife. You know what, I'm using the old knife. I have to get it out, don't I? Crap. I hate this guy so much. I don't know where you're going, but that's not where you're going. No, I want beast. God damn it. Okay. Okay, sure. Oh, thanks. Getting this for safety. God, this is slow. Should not be doing this. Someone bled out. But I'm using these because I've used too many shots on my shotgun so far. Large lad. Couldn't guard in time. Nice, that's the one I wanted. That's a max crush, so he's dead. I thought you'd have stood up already because you were in the middle of standing up. Large lads. I mean, I guess I'll grab it. I don't need to, but sure. Alright, lock column. The way the engines went was Dead Souls started this engine. That's not what I wanted to do, but oh well, it's fine. I'll just do the old-fashioned way and save some Goemon hits. The way the engines went was Dead Souls started this engine, then it was 5, then 0. I don't want to hit that early, oh well. 5, then 0, then 6 had a new engine, Fist of the North Star went back to the old engine, then everything else after that is Dragon Engine. You're supposed to drop those at this point, sir. I was gonna say, I'm upset. He's supposed to drop those. Hey Vera, hope you're doing well. Alright, so, you know what's coming up next. Thankfully, Kiwami's version Bloody mouse control. Which makes it very, very fast. Try to glitch. Bad headshot so far. Those cars just went in one another. Excuse me. I'm calling shenanigans. Ghost cars. They're not real people. Not shooting. Alright, here comes the truck. So again, just focus on the guys on the truck. Ignore the people in the cars. Same for this phase. Good headshots. Headshot not found. He pushed me through the floor. Cool. Heck. That's the end of the chapter, by the way. Then Nishiki starts using blood for hair gel. Poor boy. Poor boy. Alright. Am I supposed to do a upgrade here? Yeah, I am. Oops. It's fine. As long as I do it now, it's the final upgrade of the run. Hair is gonna stink. Yeah, it is. Alright, so I'm gonna go into our body tree and we're gonna finally start getting some body upgrades. Mostly we just want, obviously, the attack upgrades at this point. Ah. Just a lot of leveling up at this point, just give us a sec. Ah. Stability is nice though, I'm not gonna lie. And there we go. Cool. Alright, so we gotta follow the blood. We're gonna go around like the entirety of Kamurocho, which is a problem because Majima is on the map, as are sub-stories. If we don't follow the route, we won't get the phone call at the end, by the way, so hopefully we do. Ah, heck. Didn't think he was solid, but apparently he was. Not too bad. Alright. This guy's a sub-story, so just avoid him at the door. Here we go. Get my gun out, thank you very much. God damn it. Yawning is a bad, bad thing right now. It's not good. Again, I really didn't want to get hit here, because as you can see, I'm not going to do full damage now. Good. I'm just going to chug a healing item and grab a spare somewhere. Because I really don't want to not have all my HP. Please get the gun out, Kiryu. Fuck me. Nah, I'm not going to bother until I get to Arase. Although, what are you? Alright, I suppose. Playing badly. I want that gun. Excuse me, please. This is slow. I've never actually had an energy drink before. Okay. Pistol 2. This is bad. It's using up way more ammo. I was hoping I could grab that and then dodge. I knew I couldn't. Bad plan. Bad plan. Alright, onto the roof. Bad. Honestly, I should probably not bother with shooting him, but it's gonna save my bullets, but it's fine. Run past him, apparently. What's expecting you to fire so early? Grab that so we can jump with it. I should probably stay in that, considering we don't lose any time to... Probably change for his gun, but it's fine. That's not fine. That is. Alright, it's the guy that doesn't die when I fucking try and hit him with a knife. I remember now. From yesterday. Fuck this guy. I'm shooting him. Fuck you. This guy's frustrating, he likes to jump around a lot. I actually just managed to get him. Nice. Okay. Should be fine if I do old strats here, honestly. Cool shot. Very cool shot. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna feel the power. It's the end of Arasai. Ideal, but it's fine. God, I've got aggressive AI. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, see, even Dead Souls Arasai. Oh, that's the chapter. Duh. I forgot. That was a bad chapter. It's fine. This is 11, the long one, right? Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, OG Yak 4 and 5 did. But not the remasters. Okay, so we need a Shangri-La membership card, so we're going to go and get one. Pink Street entrance. That's Majima. Saw him at the very end of the street. Number 6. Oh, no, well, there we go. Too early. Alright, so this cutscene is skippable, but only after the scene transitions in a second. Like so. So we're after info on Kazuma, which this lady knows, but she won't tell us until... No, we need to get into... We need to get into Shangri-La to find Kazuma. This lady has a Shangri-La membership card. We need to get her a passport, and she'll give us the membership card. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad. That's lucky. That's very, very, very lucky. Wow, that should have been a fight. That should have been a fight. Did you also not know that this is skippable, Hoxie? Once again, wait for the face to transition, and there you go. No, actually a passport this time, not a visa. There's 3 cutscenes in this game that do that. Didn't know? Well, easy PB for next time. Majima, 7. He's showing up again a lot. Here we go again. That's the way I look at it. Whenever I forget something like stupidly easy, it's just, oh well, easy time save for next time. Ah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Alright, public park first. That's fine. If I spawn on the right, which I kind of want to see me in case Majima's around this corner. Also, for some reason, sub-stories are off the map at this point. I'm not quite sure why. That's a fight spawn. If I say fight spawns, I meant sub-stories. Aye, aye, aye. 2 minutes not triggering the sub-story cutscene skips. Yeah. Is my shotgun equipped? I feel like it's not. Oh. This'll do. I'll do it the old-fashioned, boring way. It is snowing. This is a Christmas game after all, don't forget. It's less of a Christmas series and more just Christmas for 1 and 2. I guess 0 as well. 3 is summer, 4 is not Christmas, question mark. 5 is like near Christmas. I walk into pocket sake. 4 is March. Yeah, I was gonna say. Sounds like your punishment for getting that wrong should be to do a Yakuza 4 speedrun. No. There's Majima. What is that? Oh, no, it isn't Majima. Oh, shit. There's just the light coming off the bloody side street. Go down. Never mind. Never mind, it's not Majima. Alright, unskippable, of course. Yakuza 4 speedrun sounds good. It will be there in free games. Just give me free games. We'll get there. Gotta get through K2 first. And free. But at least the end of Freeze Run is turn your brain off. That might not be a good thing. And after free, I'm getting dinner. I'm gonna spend 5 minutes to get a curry. Because I don't think I can order food here at this time of night, because the literal average age of the people living here is like 50. I don't think they understand what past 10 PM means. So... otherwise, I would try like Uber Eats or something like that. I don't know. Could always have a look. Could always have a look and then try and coincide with one of the 4 break. Or with the end of 3, and then just have the stuff during 4's break. Christmas, not Christmas. Yeah. Yeah. Camera. Hate that. Kinda wanna buy a used PS4. I mean, you can get a bunch of good exclusives on a used PS4, honestly. I was gonna say Horizon, but Horizon's PC now. You've got the likes of Spider-Man, God of War, Yakuza remasters for now, Judgment. Judgment? No. I'd still vouch for Days Gone, Bloodborne, yeah, Uncharted, yeah. 6. Fist of the... hey, no, stop that. None of that. I'm seeing fake spiders out of the corner of my eye again. Ghost of Tsushima, yes, true. Gravity Rush, yes, good, good. P5, yeah. Alright, thank God we don't need any more money. Tell you what I do need though, a shotgun! Hell yeah! Woohoo! Ghost Spooners, yeah, they're somewhere. So Majima should not be on the map right now because we're about to get a story trigger for Majima. In original Yakuza 1, Majima is not supposed to be on the map here. He's supposed to be like somewhere or other healing from the fight in the batting center earlier. But because of the Majima Everywhere system, he obviously is on the map, so we need a way to get rid of him. There are. And again, I would recommend Days Gone. I know not a lot of people would say, oh, Days Gone sounds very average. It doesn't do anything that breaks the mold. It's like Horizon. It doesn't do anything that breaks the mold, but what it does do is very, very good. It's just one of those nice games you just casually play. It's cool. We have a shotgun. Right, you don't care. I forgot about you. This won't kill, will it? No, I should have used a knife. Come here. Okay. Oh, it's not what I want to do, but that'll do. He's not dead, but that'll do. Majima! This is slow. Majima, could you not right now? Thanks, darling. Trying to throw this guy. I can't believe Majima purposefully gets himself shot. Yeah, exactly. Like, Days Gone is not a bad game, but a lot of people keep saying that Days Gone is bad. It's not. I'd say it's slightly better than average. It's a good game. It's like an 8 out of 10. Like, the stuff that it does with, like, the hordes of zombies is actually pretty cool. Like, that's the stuff that's really cool. That's the stuff it does well. Like... Oh, there's also The Last of Us 1 and 2. Forgot about that. Where am I going right now? I don't have Haruka with me. I might be losing my marbles. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Until Dawn is good for spoops. A little bit of replayability in it. This is one you want to try. PS4 version of Last of Us 1 is phenomenal. That game running at like 60 FPS. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Nothing amazing, but just nothing like hyper exciting. Everyone dies route. Nice. Fight spawn, yes, no? Yes. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, Haruka. I need to speak to you. Haruka! Exciting coffee. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, Last of Us 2 will get multiplayer in due time, hopefully. Good way to wake you up, yeah? Alright. And off we go. As I said, we'll be taking a break in between this and K2, but not a long one, not as long as between 0 and K1. Essentially, K2 we'll just get straight on with because there's a break 40 minutes in. Have I ever told you the time that I hate this engine? This engine, its invisible walls need to stop. Creepy child, leave this place. Look. Hey. So guess who's back? Wasn't out for long.
Oh,
it's Majima.
Yeah.
Oh, but thank you for the host. Hey, go outside. Right. It's fine, I'm not going to mess this up this time, because here's the thing. I need to generate some heat, right? Shotgun. Cool. Got my heat. Let's go. Now I can take care of this guy. Easy peasy. Still have heat left over. Stop trying to get extra heat. Don't hit me. I will be running away now. Goodbye. Ah. Ah. Sometimes you can get the camera glitch out and look at the guy who's dying when you go down here. There you go. Look, he's just bleeding out. Don't worry about him. He's fine. Here we go. Majima time. You know the drill. Grab Majima. Throw Majima. Goemon. Okay, now we're going to change to Rush, and we're going to try and get our heat back, because Majima has a Rush Extreme and usually brings it out during the fight. There you go. There you go. So you get to see the Rush Extreme, as I said earlier. That's one of the reasons why we get the Extremes. For situations, you know, like that. He usually does that either here or downstairs. If you think that's impressive, just you wait. Just you wait. Easy peasy. Right, 2 chapters left. And they're pretty quick, all things considered. Take me to the boat. We have to go back to the island. Nishiki. You'll see. You'll see. I'm gonna need my shotgun out again. So, start the chapter. Let's go back into our inventory. Oops. Get out shotgun. I have a lot of shotgun shells left. Hang on a second. What did I not use the shotgun on like a certain set of enemies or something? Alright! Time for a shotgun party. Let's have some fun. Time to shoot bloody everything. What up, Terror? See you in like 30 minutes. Didn't you shotgun and arrow say? Yeah. Yeah. Or the park, I suppose. Yeah. Okay.
Jingu.
Jingu! Fuck Jingu. Fuck Jingu.
Yumi.
Alright, Shimano sets fire to the boat. Thanks, Shimano. Appreciate that. Don't appreciate that. Now it's time to shoot everybody. Well, I guess I have extra shots, so I'll just go crazy. Did not want to get hit by him. That's okay, because now I'm kind of lined up a little better to take care of everybody else. Apart from the one guy who's now running away. You're all going to regret that, sunshine. Well, he's dead. Excuse me. I have a shotgun. Nice shotgun, mine's better. Nice grenade, mine's better. You're alive. Mine. I wanted that Stuntman Royale just in case, but it's fine. Yeah, that circular sword guy. That's the last time you'll be seeing him, thankfully. Alright. Now time for easy fight. So. Fresh shotgun. I don't know why I'm doing this in thingy. I should probably have full HP, even though it doesn't matter at this point. Hello, Shimano. God damn you. Hey, Shimano, remember this? I got a better knife this time. I'm gonna need shotgun in the next part, so I'm getting shotgun. Come here, you. How did you miss every shotgun blast? It's impressive. I'm taking that. I don't need to, but I'm taking that. Yeah, there you go. Easy peasy. That's how you deal. That's how you deal with Shimano. Easy peasy. Alright. Chasm is not doing too good, but he gives us his last will and testament. Well, Sarah's last will and testament, actually. Whoops. Sarah's not doing too well either. He died earlier. And it's finale time. So you can have Majima spawn on this street here, and there's nothing you can do about it. I've had, when we had the old route, I've had runs die to Majima spawning here. In fact, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you. Haruka's not talking to me. Can't speak to you either. Fuck you and fuck you. Alright, one Majima fight. One Majima fight for the fans. As I said, it only loses you like 10 to 15 seconds. Fuck Majima. We're gonna get the text saying that he's over there, and obviously the UI, blah blah blah. One Majima for the fans. There you go. Y'all are welcome, by the way. God damn it. I'm going to eat my last cracker in abject silence. I'm furious. I'm upset. I'm upset. We almost made it. We almost made it. I wasn't silent. I'm sorry. Good stuff. I'm gonna be very fat on crackers by the end of this. I needed to grab this guy. Shoot that guy. Hello. Go on the floor. Thank you. Good content, yep. That guy's still dying to the side. Do you mind? You're not supposed to be a part of this enemy group. Shotguns are good, by the way. Don't know if you've noticed that yet. God damn it. Large Ladicus. Stop Vaticus at right nowicus. Thank you. My HP. My HP. I like how in the cutscene Haruka's just in the middle of this fight. She's just there, you know? Heck the guy with the gun. One more shot for this fight, please, for these two. Yes, there's 3. It's because only 2 of them get hit here. Could you all just... Thank you! No. I used my hyper armor and now you're dead. Goodbye, Kondo. Nice knowing you. Yeah, Jacobs. I stole Jacob's crackers. Jacob is no longer allowed them. Nah, Jacob's cream crackers. They're good. Alright. Ah, fight spawn. Yeah, it is. I'm looking right at it. Alright, here we go. Hey Psyope, hope you're doing well. I did not equip a new shotgun, did I? Damn it, Bobby. Okay, 10 shots left. Wasted most of them already. It's good stuff. Oh, nice. Give gun, thank you. Why, you're stuck over there? You mind? I'm not killing everybody in one hit because I don't have full HP. I should fix that. Should definitely fix that. This guy doesn't like being shot, so it's fine. He doesn't particularly care about it either, but I just want to get his HP down, and then grab him, and then throw him. You know the drill. Then hit him in the face. Not the one I want to do! Still works out. Gun. Empty gun. 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 Gun is good. Never seen that, no. Probably grab one of their guns, but no, we're going to shotgun. They're all smoking the floor as they come in. What the fuck? Y'all calm down. When will I learn? Throw him the other way. The other way. Away from the wall. I have that problem with Yakuza 4 runs as well. Right. Here we go. Do I have any shotgun blasts left, or are they out? I only got like one shot left. Which is good, because I need it. Alright, so plot stuff happens. Here's a guy called Jingu. That's Sarah's thumb. Very important. We're now the 4th chairman of the Tojo clan. Sure, why not? There's Jingu. Here's shotgun fodder. Pretty much. And now here comes another set piece. Just right at the end. It's a good set piece. So, fun fact, you can actually get Jingu's HP down to 1 here, but it doesn't do anything later on because he just gets his health back. Fuck you, Jingu. Hey, no throwing knives. It's rude. Shotguns only. Fox only, final destination. You mind not doing that to me? Thanks. Alright, here's how this is going to go down. I'm going to heal up, and then you're going to go die in 1 hit. Should have waited until this menu, because obviously now I've got this. No. Oh, that took you out as well. Circ. Give. This is why guns are good. We used to just take the guns of the enemy before, but here, yeah. Hey, how many Goemon hits do I have left? I should have more than enough. Oh yeah, oh we're good. Alright, here comes Jingu. Not sure if this Yakuza 4 is worse. They're both bad. They're both bad. Not what I wanted to do, because I'm not in Beast. It's fine. Hey, Jingu. Fuck you. Don't take care of Jingu first, but I'm taking care of Jingu first. He's not going to die because we have to wait for 2nd phase. But hey, now Jingu's dealt with. Ow. Why? Oh, they get angry because of that. That's probably a mistake. Yeah, that's... You don't want to do that, huh? Alright, well, okay. I've made mistakes in my life. Oh, I'd like to kill you, please. Thank you. Don't shoot me. Thanks. Please die in this combo. That'd be great. Oh, that's so great. Yo, thanks. Appreciate it. Jingu does the Naruto. Just let him go to the next phase. Don't bother hitting him. Just let him do his thing. Let him laugh. He's an old man. Just let him do his thing. Just humor him for a second, yeah? Yep, they drop their gun and you can't grab them. Fairly certain this fight was worse than the original because the, Yeah, alright, sure. No. Because I'm fairly certain that these kernels weren't that strong in OG1, but they kept respawning until you took care of Jingu. Jingu, please. Alright, y'all are way too advanced tactics for me. I should just use the knife at this point. I'm really fucking this fight up, honestly. Jingu. Oh my god, Jingu, I fucking hate you. I should be stabbing them. I should just be using my heat actions and stabbing them. I've got more than enough. Okay, that's enough out of you. Jingu, you're dead. Jingu, you're dead. Jingu, come here. Jingu, you're dead. That's it. Done with your bullshit. No, I got 10 hits left of this thing. I got more than enough. Come here, you. Right, you guard hits. Forgot. Nuts. Alright, final fight. If you thought all of that was impressive, apart from the Jingu fight, so fuck that up. Here comes the final boss. Which, guaranteed to impress you. For your money back. You haven't put any money in. Don't even try it. You're scared for Nishiki. You should be. So I'm just gonna take, I'm just gonna take this Stamina and Royale real quick, get my heat up to max, or HP up to max, go for a Nishiki, got my Goemon, and yeah, fun final boss Nishiki, bye. That's that. That's Nishiki in a nutshell. Go to your next phase. Come, bud. There we go. Hey, Baffin, thank you very much. Alright, so he's doing this, so get out gun. Get out knife, do it again. He won't do that again in the entirety of this fight from now on, so we should be good. We should just go straight into the final 2 QTEs, hopefully. Up you get. Come on, lad. There you go. Now for dramatic storytelling. It's a gun in knife form, yeah it is. We're not done yet, by the way. We have to go through all of the things. Excuse me! Thank you! Learn that you're already dead. Thank you. Dragon v Fish, who will win? A knife! That's it, we're done. Not sub 220, feels bad. Not sub 220, that was like 220.03. Damn. Alright, bye Nishiki. See you never. Alright, K2, let's go. K2, let's go. I'm just gonna very quickly jump into K2. K2 has a break 40 minutes in, so I can keep going until then. Let's go. 2 games down. 5 to go. Right away, let's go. Alright, I need to turn down my capture card for K2 because K2 is loud. Exceptionally loud. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. Okay. Get rid of my Kiwami notes because I don't need those anymore. Hey! Xbox button prompts, please. Recognize DualShock, thank you. There we go. Alright. We're just going. 3, 2, 1, go. We're just going. Let's just get going and let's just go. Third of the way done. Hey, so K2 is very fast-paced. This is the quickest of all the Yakuza runs, which is nice. I'm forgetting to skip cutscenes because, you know, we've gone from the old engine to the new engine. It's gonna be so weird going from old engine to Dragon engine to even older engine. Comfy graveyard resets. No! I'm getting out of this graveyard whether it's good or bad. Alright, Endergrim, have a good sleep. I was supposed to skip that, by the way. When he's back in Mitai, maybe at the end. Maybe at the end. Because unfortunately, here's the unfortunate thing. The one thing that is consistently skippable across all Yakuzas is karaoke. Right, this is a weird spread. Shame. I think you're the one that survives. I don't know how that counted, but yeah, sure, right. True, Bob. True. Wanna punch me? Yeah, you do. Quick punch. We like to see that. Go again. There we are. Now we try and figure out which one is the one that survives. It's this one. This way. Ah, it was just in the middle. That was bad. So basically, with this tutorial, you cannot kill one of the enemies in each of these tutorials until you've done the rest of them, which was that guy right there. So we got quite lucky. That was actually a decent graveyard. I'll take that. It's not great, but I'd do a run with that. So essentially, you have to do every other tutorial, and then the last one is always a heat move, and you can only do the heat move at either end of the graveyard or with the ladle that's at one end of the graveyard. And unfortunately, we found ourselves in the middle because I moved back there, which was not good, and just kind of ended up like that. So you have to kind of react to stuff like that. If you play badly, you have to react to yourself playing badly, basically. 10 Poseidon Power, 5 or 6 Citrus Cider for just in cases. Considering I've been playing badly tonight, it's a good idea. Alright. Grab this guy, spin him here, spin him down. Hopefully everyone comes together and spin to win.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Speaking of absolutely beautiful, it's my boy Narrow. What up, Narrow? Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you had a good stream. Grab knife, put knife away, grab cone, hit with cone. Easy peasy. Speedrunning is hard. Get knife out, wait to be able to stab this guy. Stab the guy. Nice, look at that. Nope, K2 is on PC. Where did you get K2 on PS4 from? I own every Yakuza game on pretty much every system apart from Xbox at the minute. So I don't have an Xbox. But if I did, I would. This is manual. There we go. Cool. Rufus, thank you so very much for the bits. I appreciate it. I use PS4 controller. That's why it came up with Xbox prompts at the beginning. And then PS4 when I replugged it back in.
Miku glasses.
Miku glasses. Narrow, thank you as well for the sub for 14 months. I appreciate it. I do hope your stream was good. Hello everybody coming from Narrows. We're going to be here for like another 19 hours, by the way. Toughest boss in the runs, one of Yakuza 6's. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't want this guy. You can go over there. Okay. Thank you for almost running back into that punch. I don't thank you anymore. One of Yakuza 6's because Yakuza 6 with the fact that we cut our defense in half and we die in 3 hits to certain bosses. I'm not counting Amons in that because Amon's their own separate being. It's kind of hard. There's a couple of like decently hard bosses in terms of logistics. In Yakuza 5 Speedrun, for example, you get a choice between 2 characters, and we specifically don't pick one character because if you pick that one character, you have to fight against somebody that has the fucking Tiger Drop. Have fun with that. Just have fun with that. No thanks. Should I really be using the Switchblade here? I don't know. It's fine. We don't use it that much. I mean, multiple people in this series have the Tiger Drop. Even bloody Yagami has the Tiger Drop. He doesn't even meet bloody Kamaki. Hey, Daigo. So, if you're wondering how strong Muscle Soda is, watch his HP bar. I'm gonna grab this bike, swing this bike, and kaboom! Half of his HP, and kaboom! All of his HP. Get out of here, Daigo. That's Muscle Soda in a nutshell, baby. Here we go. We are about 15 seconds behind PB pace at this point. Lovely jubbly. As I said, not going for PBs in any of these games outside of maybe 4 and 5? Maybe? Probably not, because I'll be exhausted by the time we hit 5. 4 will be fine, because I'm having a food break in between 3 and 4. Shouldn't be too long. Could do with splitting the split as well. Alright, so we need to do a little bit of housekeeping during this chapter as well. We're going to be grabbing some money for later on, because we need a hell of a lot of money during the end of this run. So first of all, we're going to get greeted by this lovely local resident, and we're going to tell him that we peacocked his mom. Because that's quick. And he's dead. Simple as that. Muscle soda, ladies and gentlemen. Team Satoshi. Well, the easy way to do that, Hoxie, is go sleep, go school, and then watch me during school. Don't do that. Concentrate in school. I mean, by the time you're awake, it'll be, what, 6-ish hours, which will be Yakuza 4. Will, like, be right at the start of Yakuza 4. I went the wrong way again. I went the slow way. Why did I do that? Well, anyway, we need to grab something on the route back here. We're going to be grabbing a gold plate that gets us 100,000 yen. We used to grab a whole bunch more plates, but Kuro in the chat found this plate, which wasn't even in the guide, and none of us knew about it, so I've been running this game for 2 years and have no idea about this thing, so oops. Bad civilians, stop this! Stop this right now, I need to go speak to Kurokawa, thank you. So, if you saw the fact that the enemies here weren't reacting to me, anytime you interact with like an item or anything like that, you get rid of enemy aggro for a short period of time. It's the same with when you talk to NPCs. If you use vending machines, you despawn enemies completely. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Oh, I was trying to use the knife, but I guess not. Also, you should be using... Yeah. I'll take the double hit there to make up for playing badly. We did have Cabaret in the route for about a week before GDQ, and then we took it out. We tried. We had it, and then we lost it. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Alright, so this part is pretty random. The NPCs who are standing still are fixed spawns. The ones that are running are not. We're hoping for some good spawns so that we don't bump into them and then obviously bounce off them. Which is pretty good. Pretty good. I'll take that. Absolutely take that. I know that's the split point. I have to manually split for K2 again. I have to remember now. When we do K2 runs, when it's not part of like a marathon, we do it loadless. So we obviously have a loadless remover to split for us, and don't have that luxury for this run. Worst and best. Worst is one of worst is either Jingo in K1 or final boss in 4. Best. I'll have to get back to you on that one. That requires some thinking. That requires a lot of thinking. Toilets? No. Pretty much no minigames are in the run. There's one, and that's our break point. Actually, there's 2. Shit. Alright, so. We've got the set piece here in Omi HQ. We're going to be using our... That flew. Please don't be dead. Okay, it's not dead. I'm going to have to go pick it up. We're going to be using the switchblade here to do that. Yep, make that man fly. Dragon engine. We're going to be using this sword here to try and get through these enemies quickly. By getting this sword, we can go really fast here. Come here. You can make some tea. Make me some as well, would you? Actually, I'm not gonna have tea until around the Yakuza 4 period. I'm probably gonna try and time boiling the kettle with the 4-minute walking section. I should be holding this so that I can hit you. Oh well, that's fine. Not ideal, but you know, whatever. More switchblade usage. Grab this sword because these swords are amazing. I didn't slow walk through the door for once. It's a Christmas miracle. I also love the dragon engine. It's good. So thanks to having this sword, we don't have to use one of like the vases or the plates in here. We just do this. This guy usually walks a little forward, so he just made me look like a jackass. God damn it. Great. Probably another soda here. Yep. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Down on the D-pad. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for the host. I'm surprised that in like 6 hours, that's the first long man we've had. God. Yo! Yo, what's up, Raiders? What's up, Ray? Hope you're all doing well. Join us right at the start of game number 3 of 7. Hope you had a good stream, Ray. Oh, hello, everybody. Coming from Ray's, I'm through. I speedrun the Yakuza games, and yes, I'm doing 7 of them right now, and I should actually be putting this katana away. Muscle soda out to kill him. Lovely. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Oh, I don't want this base. Wait a minute. That's a bad base. I'm gonna have to turn that off in a second. Hold on. Yo, Ray. Holy shit. Thank you so very much for the 100 gift bomb. It's insane. I wanted that guy to hit me earlier. God damn it. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. I'm gonna need it. The sub notification is Gintama music and a Yakuza 6 gif. Okay, so hopefully I can take care of all these guys. That's gonna be going on for a while. Shame about the sword, but it's fine. It would help if I use a fresh muscle soda, equip sword. Take care of this guy. This guy, I broke the plant, which is bad. Now I have no plants. What do I do? Not gun, but I'm putting that away for safety. Sofa. Cool. Sorry, just trying to concentrate real quick here, because this is like the busy point before the run slows down for a second. So I'm just gonna take care of these 3, and then if you've never seen a Yakuza speedrun before, I hate hitting that guy away, you're about to see how much damage Muscle Soda does. So. Right. Allow me to show you the real way that you deal with Ryuji Goto, and hopefully I can do this without this Muscle Soda running out. Watch how much damage we're about to do. So we're gonna get out Nameless Katana, hit Ryuji twice, heat move him. He's now on 0 HP. He is now on 0 HP. So every boss fight in the Yakuza games has a mid-fight QTE mode. After that, they go into their heat mode. And if we're trying to delay this heat mode as long as possible to make it so that we can get more damage in on the boss. It taught me this, absolutely. Ugh. That's the nice bit we can actually chill now, because now we have a lot of running around to do. Yeah, once again, thank you so very much for the raid and the subs. That's insane. Thank you so much. I assume you were up to more Yakuza 4? Hopefully you're enjoying it. Alright, I have to manually split, I forgot. One of these days I'll split at the right time. So, Kiwami 2 is actually the shortest Yakuza run. It's only about an hour and... I guess in real time it's like an hour and 50 minutes long, so it's not too long. And we're already 16 minutes in and on chapter 4. We need to do a little bit of housekeeping again. Grab gold plate. Beautiful. That's going to give us another 100,000 yen later on. Up to Kiryu a bit. Nice. Nice. Need to catch that VOD. Need to see you do Tanamura. Okay, so we go to AoE, which is the story place that we need to go to. There we go. Now we run back. Alright, have a good evening. Thank you again, once again. So, we're going to go down here. If there was a fight spawn, we'd actually run into the MEB, the men's entertainment booth there. Because the men's entertainment booth actually lets you de-aggro fight spawns, which is super useful. There's only a couple of places like that in the run. Sweet. Oh my god, the hype train's back. I shouldn't be surprised, I guess, but... Well, yeah, hype train. So what we're doing... I'm not exactly... That's a level 5 hype train. Wow, Jesus Christ. Alright. Cool. Okay. 1,440%. Okay. I've never seen that number in my entire life. What? What? That is insane. Yo, thank you all so much. What the fuck? So, I'm keeping this a little quiet, but there's a potential for a day 2 of the marathon where we're going to add spin-off games. So every 50 sub points, we're going to add a new game to day 2, which basically so far we've unlocked... Where are we? Let me get this in order. Fist of the North Star. Fist of the North Star. Fist of the North Star, Yakuza Dead Souls, Judgment, and now thanks to that we've also unlocked, crap, what was it? Ishin. Also, that's a good point. In this part here, we're actually on a time limit. We're waiting for 2 phone calls. So we're getting the rest of the items that we need now, like this platinum plate. I think I might have forgotten to get the locker key for the technique tome. I'm gonna double check. I think I might have forgotten it. And Kinzen's up for that too. I mean, hell, if we get to... I'll tell you what. I remember Notaku said it a long time ago. I'd be down for racing Kenzan blind if you are. Genuinely. Think I got it? Yeah, we got it. Okay. I just want to make sure so I don't end the run, you know? So we're going to go over to Iwao Bridge. I'm genuinely down for that. So we want to go to the right-hand side of the bridge. Because there is a guy on the left-hand side there that does the model sub-story. So obviously we're trying to avoid as many optional things as we can, which is a shame, because these games are phenomenal. We want this locker key here. This locker key is for an Oakwood sword with 36 durability, which is going to be our #1 weapon during this run. Or at least for the early game. You know the drill. Sell the stuff we bought. We're now at 476,000 yen, and that's enough for the rest of the run. Ignore the dominatrix, ignore this lad in his car. Waiting for the timing to be right for a playthrough. I mean, I'm okay to wait if you want to do like a casual playthrough first, but I'm also okay with just saying screw it and trying to do it from the off. Like, just trying it and just being like, ah, heck it, let's see what this is like. There is on the same webpage as Ishin. If you do !Ishin, it might link to the page. I'm fairly certain it's still a command. Apparently it's not a command or the bot's dead. One of the two. I guess we'll figure that out at some point in the stream. Do you want me to stop this, by the way, or do we just keep going? I never set up the multi-gift one because I was just like, I'll never happen. Keep going? Alrighty. Oh, is it the tilde? Oh, for God's sake, it's the old version. Okay, fair enough. It's one of the old bot commands. Of course it is, because it was like 2 years ago. Of course. Yep. That makes sense. Keep it going. Also, I see I've had some other subs as well whilst this is going on. Give me a sec, I'll get back to you in a sec. I need to concentrate here. Very important I do this menuing correctly, which it's not that hard. But I gotta do it correctly because there's fight spawns all around here. So, I'm gonna speak to Yunka here. He's glitched! He's glitched! What is happening? He's glitched! I can't speak to him! Wait. Oh, I didn't go to the Mahjong parlor. I didn't go to the Mahjong parlor, so he stands there and he T-poses! That's perfect! That is perfect! We're learning things today! What the fuck? It's actually insane! That's the wrong taxi point, because now I'm flustered. It's alright, we don't need this money, it's fine. I could end up in Kamurocho at this rate. Oh, this is absolute chaos at this point. I'm doing everything wrong. Things are going horrific. Fight spawns are appearing. I actually, for a second, with the delay there, I thought for a second we were done. Well, at least we know we can't go to Junka early now. Because I don't think I ever tried. Yep. Alright, so we got to get Junka's little girl back, which is actually his cat. Now we're going to go over to the other place. That's a bad fight spawn. Ooh, I don't like that. Yeah, we're fine. Bisham on bridge. Start again for the first game's run is ruined. No thanks. No thanks. Alright, so. Liquid Katana. A Blood Cage Chainmail. And that technique tome. So I'm going to go into here, chug a muscle soda for the next fight. We're going to put on our sword. Whoop, and our thing. Yeah. Gonna turn around. We're gonna grab the sign. And where is that guy going? Surprised that was a one hit. Very surprised that was a one hit. Alright, cool. 7 power and we're off. Not bad. Okay. We don't consume the technique tome until the next level, by the way. Right, we also got the long run. Crafty Murloc, thank you for the sub as well. Saphirite, thank you for the tier 1. Exploding Laser, thank you for the bits. Allow me to speak to this guy. Hello, what's up? We got Junka's cat back. Off we go. Pyromancer and Deb, thank you for the sub. And Logan, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Wait, you also speedrun Ishin just now? Yo! We just had 2 Ishin speedruns in a day. Yo, sick. One of them didn't make it all the way through, sadly, but 2 Ishin speedruns in a day. That's awesome. Ishin is alive. Also normal instead of easy. Whoops. I mean, my meme Ishin run was, 5.5 hours? Ishin's blowing up. We need to get a leaderboard up for Ishin, clearly. Yes, we're discussing a blind Kenzan race. All of a sudden, let's play the import games. Alright, the Mahjong parlor. Heck, any fight that happens in this place. Remember the 1 in 0 that went wrong earlier? Let's see if this one goes wrong. So, all of the money that we've been getting so far is for this place here, because if you have an extra 300,000 yen, you can give it to Isaki here and skip a 5-minute back and forth fetch quest. Ishin is the game that gave us the hot spring scene. Ishin is the best. Love Ishin. Ow. I didn't want to get hit there, but it's fine. So, final muscle soda. Hit everybody here. I want to aim for Isaki because Isaki is the problem here. Come here. Come on. Come on. That was okay. That was okay. Can I play Mahjong? Yes. I learned Mahjong because I made a bet that if Yakuza 6 came out at a specific time, I would learn Mahjong. The command tilde, Mahjong, should still be there. It should still be there. So because of Yakuza 6, I learned Mahjong. Alright. There you go. There you go. I don't actually need Poseidon Power. I don't know why I bought it. Oh. So we're going to get into K2's one and only break segment. If you were here or weren't here earlier for Yakuza 0, you'll remember that in the cabaret we decided to actually just skip it. Or wait around, because doing anything in the cabaret basically slows down time. It's exactly the same here. So for the next 3 minutes, we're going to do literally nothing. I'm going to go and refill my water bottle because this is my planned break point. So I will be right back. Enjoy learning how to make the most successful cabaret you've ever seen in your life. Alright. They haven't stopped. It's coming back, and I was wondering whether the alerts would stop or not. Alright. So with that, that should be my last break until the end of Yakuza 3. At which point, at the end of Yakuza 3, I will have a small 5 to 10 minute dinner break. I will obviously play the ending of Yakuza 3 and the start of Yakuza 4. But we should be good until the end of Yak 3 now. I might get a refill on my water at the start of Yakuza 3. But we should be good. We should be good. Oh, I will have to obviously change. Actually, I might, because I'll have to change over to the console at that point. Yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good evening tonight. That is a lot. Alright, Vila, thank you again for the host. I'd be down to race Ishin at some point, actually, as well. Although I have the unfortunate advantage, well, we'd have the unfortunate advantage of knowing Ishin. But I think we should genuinely do that. We should genuinely race Kenzan. Like, if it's a community or not, we should definitely race Kenzan. And then I'm down to race Ken. I'm surprised I haven't done more races, but I guess the trouble is these games are so long and so RNG that like races of these games aren't exactly comforting. But for a game that none of us have played before, hell yeah. Like hell yeah. I'll have to. I think I know. I think Ishin is not Ishin. Ishin is there. Kenzan is there. It's in that box, isn't it? Has any other Yakuza been raced? I have never participated in a Yakuza race. So, not from me at the very least. Oh my god. Yeah, we've Sun Power here. No, we don't, because you don't need it. I'm stupid. Oh, we did bingo races. Yeah, that's right. Not technically a speedrun race, but actual content race. That's true. Actual content race. Alright. Yeah, same, Rufus, same. Bingo was good, and I'm not gonna say that me and Lord Mouse were slightly hinting at a different bingo for a different Yakuza game. Wink, wink. Just leaking all the secrets at this point. Race 5? You two are crazy. Ugh. Oh my god. Race 5, oh god. Alright, so in here we're going to get the Technique Tome, we're going to get obviously the Demon Fire Dagger that belongs to a certain somebody, and the Nameless Katana. It's an extra weapon for us that we need. Dead Souls. The problem with Dead Souls is that I am the world record holder and I do know Dead Souls like the back of my hand. So I can't be any part of a Dead Souls race, but I can certainly mediate one. I can certainly mediate one and just go, hey, you all should do this. Hey, so what we're going to do is we're going to get out our sword and we're going to do our first big level up. What am I doing? I want to go stats. We're going to get sprint level 1, EXP gain level 1, level 2. Whoa. Weapon attack level 1. The menuing is bad tonight. Cool. Easy peasy. PSP Yakuza games. I would be down. I have obviously played both PSP Yakuza games, so I know about them. You know, for a second there, for just a smidgen of a second there, I had thought. But I've played them before, but it was, Jesus, a long time ago? Like a very long time ago. I barely remember them, honestly. Yakuza X Mafia City, oh my god. Yeah, all the attack orbs today. We still don't know why sometimes we get enough attack orbs and why we don't. It doesn't make that much noticeable difference, thankfully, but it's so weird. That would only take about 5 minutes. Oh, if you mean only via recommendations, and obviously... If you mean only via recommendations and not, like, searching any 7 stuff up, not that bad. If you were to just search something like Yakuza Ending, it'd be one of the... No doubt it would be one of the top results. Not that I'm doing that, of course. Fuck that. Month after release? Hell yeah, I'm down. Watch that 8-hour run on the leaderboard actually be legit, and we're all about to just walk into the deepest, darkest pits of JRPG hell. That is my legit fear, that there is like massive like roadblocks in that game, because we know it's Dragon Engine. We know Dragon Engine games go fast. Well, let's ignore judgment when we say that, shall we? I don't know how they're still going. Oh, that's after the 100. That was after the 100. Crazy Moloch and Zaphorite was after the 100. We're almost there. Yeah, my menuing is terrible tonight. Yo, bits.
Time to make it higher.
Time to make it higher. Thank you for the bits again, Exploding Laser. Bad. It's almost done. One more. One more and it's done. You finally see yours, yeah. That was quite long. Not that I'm complaining. Good night, Gary. Love you, Gary. See you in Dead Souls. Not tonight. Fucking Gary. Love Gary. What a legend. Alright, hi Majima. Wouldn't be a Yakuza game. Alerts are finally gone. I can stop yelling. Thank you all so very much. Like, thank you for all the support tonight. It's been insane. Thank you for shooting the shit with me tonight as well. It's like, We're gonna be here for a while. I mean, it's like 2:30 my time. So I would like to be done before 2:30 tomorrow. I'm surprised that hit me. That used up a couple of hits on the sword. That's not great. Oh well. I got water on my tit. God damn it. This happened earlier, remember, when it spilled out the top. There's something wrong with this bottle. God damn it. God damn it. I know it was going to happen on stream at some point, but now? Really? Really? God damn it. Oh, we might have to break out the Pringles at some point. I still have half a cracker left here. Alright, it's clan creator time. Watch me get another sub 50 here in a run that doesn't even fucking matter. Just watch. It's gonna happen. I can see it coming. Don't you do this to me, video game. Let's do what we did before. So, how many crackers will that money buy? A lot. A couple of packs, maybe. Starting with Majima early. He's on the square. Bottom hole, not in the middle. Bottom. Nice tracksuit guy. Tracksuit guy's really good. Imagine we just go to the middle. We'll have you there for the next wave. Did I take tracksuit guy to the middle? That's an interesting one. Well, I guess everybody else can go in the middle. Tracksuit guy, you're probably gonna have to help them out because they are kind of useless, let's be honest. It's not bad. We missed one! No! We almost... Oh, we missed two. Damn. Tracksuit guy. Nice. Alright, and with that... Well, it's not the sub 50, but if it's a sub 1 minute, I'll be happy. Oh well. Look at that damage. Look at that insane damage. A 53 is pretty damn good. Why can't I get that in a PB attempt? Why? I spilled water on my tit again. God damn it. I'm upset. I'm upset. So here's your cameo from the New Japan Pro Wrestlers. See a couple of you guys again in like, oh god, 20 odd hours. Oh god, no. That's on faraway sixes. No. Oh, it's so far away. Actually, like, at the minute, it doesn't feel too bad. I think I was actually... The point where I was actually most tired so far was during Zero, of all things. Like, I don't know if you'll notice towards the end of Zero, I was kind of doing this. Because I was actually falling asleep. But ever since Kiwami, I've been kind of energized. This is good. I don't need to sudden power. Stop sudden powering. You're sprint level 1. Stop that. Doing great, thank you. It's one of those that is gonna be a little rough, but it should be fine at the end of the day. It'll be fine. Yeah, they did. Maybe the subs woke me up. Yeah, maybe. Like, genuinely thank you all for, like, just the support today. Even just, like, sharing it on, like, social media and stuff like that. None of us have ever tried to do all the mainline Yakuzas in a row, and I bet you now we're not doing it with 7. Well, until some of them go on PC, at least. I mean, you never know. We might be able to get 7 down to, like, 5 hours, which, that won't be too bad. Certainly won't be too bad. What's a Yakuza leaderboard win? That's a good question, actually. Now that's some hot shit. Alright, we're on a time limit here, whilst the rest of this soda counts down, so we're going to go over to the Millennium Tap. Smart world record, 3 to 5 runs. Well, it's not happening here because I don't have my load list splits up. I actually should have had them up in the background while I did this run. What are you doing? Get the muscle soda. What are you doing? Actually, no, you don't. You skip this one. That's why. I'm stupid. Cool. Good. God, am I stupid. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, so we want to take care of these two as quick as possible to stop backups coming in. So if you could not go that way. That'd be why. And another. Oh, my drink ran out. I'm not replenishing it. I'm gonna have to get a spare weapon now because I've used up too much of the sword. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Figure that out on the way. We'll just grab a crowbar or something. That's a fight spawn all the way down there. It's coming this way. Alrighty. Excuse me. Thank you. Cool. Oh, righty, right, let's do this. It's time for the Amano building set piece. So, we're gonna get out our wooden sword. Chug a muscle soda. There goes the man in black, round 1. With the sword still out, we're gonna go and break this barricade. Put it away. Grab the sword. Put that away. Don't know why I'm charging this up. Okay, I want the gun. So we're gonna do some really dumb strats right here. This is one of the points where I am actually afraid of dying. Easy peasy. You can get caught by Machine Gun Guy if you do the wrong timing there. Easy peasy. Alright, here he comes again, round 2. It's the man in black. Yeah, PS3 does force HDCP. Yeah, I have a splitter for my PS3. Imagine failing Machine Gun Corridor. Never happened before. The rumors are all a lie, thank you. Take your sword. Please don't land on the thing. Okay, good. I need this stove. I really need this stove. So, we're gonna hit these guys with the stove. I didn't drop it, thank God. Right, hopefully it doesn't break on the door frame again this time like it did in the last K2 run. Thank you! Here he is, round 3. It's the man in black. So he has a couple of frames of invulnerability, so we're going to wait for a second and then hit him with this fire. And not set him on fire. Very important point, that. Grab the gas canister. Round 4. Now he has knife shoes. We're going to move around to the side of the man in black to push him against this wall and hopefully get him on the floor so we can just do this. That's bad, not that. Preferably that, but it's already late. Should be fine now. We're actually going towards the door, which isn't too bad, I guess. And that is the end of the man in black. For now. That is a pretty big brain idea, Hoxie. That's pretty good. For now. Smiling emoji. That didn't seem too bad, honestly. Six and a half minutes. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. Alright, so we're gonna take Kazuki over to Dokimoto's. This is one of the times where we do use the sudden power, because this bit uses up our stamina, and level 1 is not enough for this, unfortunately. We're running along the road because obviously civilians, we don't want to bump into them to lower Kazuki's HP. Plus they'd slow us down, so. That man is exceptionally resilient. Does not die for anything. Down we go. So I'm looking on my minimap now to see where the police officers are, and there's one walking towards us there, one on the left, and there's one missing. Probably at the far back. No, he's on the right as well. Cool. So there's 3 randomly spawning police officers here. You don't want to walk into them because they'll basically waste time and Kazuki's health. Usually their spawns aren't that bad, but you can have one in this corner, and you can also have one when you come up of the stairs from the underground part of Camera Theatre, which is kind of scary. Kind of very, very scary, let me tell you. Go to Dokimoto's. Nice. Phantom is the correct option here. Skip through the text. This run will not help. We use wooden swords, thank you very much. Sometimes they have knives on them, but wooden swords. Also, Date, he is a ghost. Can only assume that he died in the events of Yakuza 1. Rest in peace, Date. That's why he's a bad babysitter. Everyone just sees through him. Alright. So now we've got to go back to Dokimoto's. Off we go. Because unfortunately we left Kaoru behind, so, whoops. And in here, we get into a fight. Now, am I going to grab the table or the ashtray this time? One of them will make me happy, the other one very upset. Was the table. Good. Thank God for that. Amount of times I've grabbed either that green chair or the ashtray in this fight. My hatred for this fight. Alright. And with that, we run back to Bacchus. Or Bantam. One of the two. Lost at this point. Actually, it feels kind of good to think that when we hit 3, we're almost at the halfway point of games, at least. I have to stop, I forgot. Yep. 5 just changes everything. I hate you, 5. The trouble is, the long runs of the Yakuza games are near the end. 4, 5, 0 as well, obviously, but 0 was early. unfortunate. My god. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. 6:13 in 5. I'd be satisfied with sub 6:30 in 5, honestly. By the time I hit 5, literally Haruka and Saejima are going to put me to sleep. I'm terrified of that. I'm actually terrified of that. So we'll see. Oh right, I'm switching to fun power. Cool. Alright. Granny White. Good old Granny White. So we're going to go and grab the sign here. Soda spin and hit. And only hit one of them because heck. Yeah, literally most of it, which is nice. Speedrun wise is nice anyway. It's weird the one that is not skippable as well. Very weird. Very, very weird. That's that. Alright, chapter 8. Not too bad. We're about an hour off the end of this run. It's not too bad. In an hour we'll be on Yakuza 3. Look. That's the gameplay you're skipping. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Hey, so the florist, since the events of Yakuza 1, has gone back to working with the police, and he's over in the Millennium Tower. Note to self, get weapon attack level 2. You're gonna need it. Fair, 45 minutes of walking. Yep. Yeah. It hurts. Like, at least Saejima's stuff, at least Saejima's bit has stuff to do, even if it is pointless. Haruka's, it's just, oh hey. Cool. It's illegal work, still a shirt. No, he's got a shirt on this time. No, he's actually wearing a shirt. It's the only time he wears a shirt. Weapon attack level 2. This, would you be surprised, gives us more damage. Unbelievable, that. Karu coming down here is a good thing. Where's the last guy? There he is. And then there's this guy. Oh, I got a cardboard box instead. Okay, I wanted the sledgehammer, but you know what? That works. That works. Alright. Nameless Katana. Hit Hayashi once. Heat attack. Welcome back to the land of the living, Hayashi. Time you went back to Dead Souls, buddy. Hayashi now has no HP. Just to be sure. I'm fairly certain Hayashi has the highest HP value to feel the heat in this game. I'm assuming that it very much is Hoxie. Dead Souls was unlocked early on. That was game 2. This is the North Star was game 1. Didn't get the second punch. Oh, well, got the guard off at least. That was lucky. Alright, that's Hayashi. See you in Dead Souls. So don't do any of this QTE because it actually extends this. I could find out actually right now, couldn't I? The only one we haven't met so far is Binary Domain. Oh, holy shit. That's going to be a very bad day when I get around to that marathon. Holy shit. Because it's not going to be tomorrow. It's not going to be this week either. I'm going to die after this week if you don't mind. Even if you do mind, I'm going to die after this week. Hey, how you glide off these vending machines sometimes? No, the Yakuza DLC is just multiplayer. This is fine because this is an area trigger, so we can walk into this and this fight will despawn. If you're on console, don't do that. If you're on console, there is like a 60% chance for your game to crash here. No, I don't know why either. But I can do it pretty much every single time. I can replicate it often. It's weird. There's a point like that in 6 as well. Just Dragon Engine shenanigans. Yo, is that the knife on the bed? Yo, sick. Good stuff. Yeah, have a knife. Because I want the crowbar. Note to self, you need a crowbar from in here somewhere. Yeah, I didn't think that'd hit. I messed up. I've used up too many hits in my wooden sword, so I need at least one spare weapon from this set piece. So I'm gonna hit him towards this. Ah, he broke the crowbar. Alright, cinder block. I've never used the cinder block here. Oops, that was not the pause button. You can guard crowbars? Excuse me? That one on the right, that'll be my spare. He's busy. Grab crowbar for spare. Grab wooden katana, but don't put away just yet. Run forward. That's for healing, just in case. Break that. Put away. Beautiful. Nice and simple. Punch doors. Hell yeah. Yes, all any percent runs are on easy, but with pretty much no upgrades other than attack. Essentially, we have tanked 50 of our defense stat in this game. So, not 50, 25. So basically, we still go down very quickly, as you can see. It's just that the drinks are giving us HP when we consume them. This guy is the most annoying guy in this entire area. He is this game's Bruno. Unfortunately, he's like 40 minutes in. Oh no, he's gonna guard. I hate you, please don't. No! No! Bruno 2! Stop it! They use a muscle soda now. But all the damage that you're seeing is pretty much all from muscle soda. My audio doubled? The fuck? Yeah, I got a muscle soda, I was too slow. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, like Kuro says, like, literally muscle soda changes a lot. A lot. I've got to split. Yay. But yeah, like this, even though the Yakuzas are run on easy for speed, these runs aren't easy. You can literally die very quickly. Bloody, what was it earlier? Zero that said hello? Was it Zero or Kiwami that I almost died in? One of the two. Yeah. Damn it. It was Zero? That's not good. Zero is supposed to be the game I'm most confident at. And this run's not going too bad, to be fair. It's gotta get despawned. So if you see any enemies you need to despawn, go over to these vending machines and just despawn them. Simple as that. Kiwami on Shindo? Yes. Yep. So we've had one near-death experience in every run so far, and Zero and Kiwami runs, Zero way more, but Zero and Kiwami runs are runs that I am way more familiar with than, say, 3, 4, and 5. So, and 6. I love 6. 6 is my favourite run. I actually think 6 might be my favourite run over 0. If I objectively think about it. Alrighty. So the guy with the sword is the problem in this set of enemies. He's gonna get out our wooden sword, muscle soda it up, and hopefully take him out in 2 hits. Beautiful, everybody else goes. Nicely done. Everybody else ragdolls, let's go. How many muscle soda do I have? Can I skip it before Shindo? I think I can. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Well, no, just run Mario Party. VR Mario Party ends runs. You don't have to worry about it too much until you've done a couple of runs, but VR Mario Party kills runs. It sucks. It just sucks. There's no other thing to say about it other than it sucks. Alright, so. Weapon attack max. Oh, sprint level 2, sprint level 3. Perfect. So we got all the sprint upgrades we need for the run. We also have a lot of damage for this point. Running kind of into Don Quixote there de-aggroes any spawn that might be down here. Because remember, this is the new engine, so you can get fight spawns down here now. Which is a bit of a problem. Also, fun fact, you can soft lock the video game right here. So what we're going to do is you're going to see a HP bar appear early. We're going to... Oh, take aside muscle soda. Gah, wooden sword. If we kill all of these enemies... Kill all of these enemies before the title card disappears, you actually can't break this barricade because the barricade's HP doesn't appear. Like, it isn't physically an option. Did that to stop them from hitting me. Cool, right. Now we're gonna do some very specific boss strats. If you remember about 2 hours ago, there was a certain lad who turned up who goes by the name of Shindo. And guess what? He's turned up again. He had one hell of a glow up in this engine. Look at him. Respect. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab this sofa on the right. I'm going to take a very specific attack drink, which is not muscle soda, citrus cider. Citrus cider is a medium attack buff, which allows us to get a second hit off of Shindo to get his HP value to this point. By doing that, as you can see here, Shindo skips out an entire phase. Shindo is one of the most annoying bosses in the run, because he basically, whenever he goes to a new phase like that, he stores up a dodge or a guard, and it becomes very hard to hit him, as you're about to find out right now. So I'm just going to get out my name's Katana, because that's about... Well, I wouldn't have had to take another muscle soda if that hadn't hit me. That's the worst attack to get hit by. He basically guards everything, so just hit light attacks. It's the easiest way to do it. Punching doors is faster than running into it. It is the Yakuza way. Right now? Once this QT goes on, I'm going to eat the rest of my remaining cracker. Hold on a second. Lovely. Alright, off we go. Shindo's dead. Shame that. That's an Miku, creator of Minecraft. Damn right. Oh no, he's dead. Don't worry, he's dead. Yeah, and I also like that you don't get to keep the katana afterwards. Just ignore the fact that I'm taking a muscle soda here. Don't worry about it. Note to self, Poseidon powers on top. Grab Sofa, hit with Sofa, that's the end of Shindo, but by now you're actually dead. Get out of here. See you never. Kenzan, as far as I remember, has not aged well. Remember that it was the first 3D Yakuza. Nice bounce. Was the first 3D Yakuza, so, you know. Almost 7 minutes. Alright. Alright. It's okay. Yeah, what Tap says. Which, boy, that sounds like fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. That's a really far ahead bad fight spawn. Can we get it? Can. Thank you, vending machine. There's Ragdoll and Kenzan, nice. Yeah, Kenzan came before 3. Because the thing is, obviously, in the West, we never got Kenzan, so most people associate the first, in the West at least, associate the first Yakuza on PS3 as being free. No, it was Kenzan. No, it was Kenzan. I can't remember which one the first on 4 was. I don't remember if it was Ishin. I think it was 0, actually. Right, please don't bad fight spawn here to ruin the run. Appreciate that. Very nice. And we are going to have to take a Poseidon Power here, though. Muscle Tower. Ishin? Maybe. Nope. No Muscle Soda, right? Ishin, okay. That's the entire reason why I think that the next RGG Studios game is going to be a spin-off. Because every new console generation starts with a spin-off, it seems. So, just from pulling things out of my arse, I feel like it's going to be a spin-off. Thank you for moving, sir. I need to get Muscle Soda in this chapter. Like right now. Obviously I can't use the vending machines on the left, so we're going to use these ones over here. Well, I bought a different attack-up drink, which was grapes, but no thanks. Muscle Soda only, thanks. Grape is, I believe, a medium-based attack drink, if I remember rightly. Muscle Soda is still very much the king. You don't get rid of Muscle Soda. Judgment 2 would be nice. Judgment 2 would be very nice. Okay. So, this is a follow-up to the Takashi story in Yakuza 1, where he is an idiot. That's the story. He actually meets his dad, but he doesn't know about it. He's an idiot. That's the moral of the story. Is that fight spawn on the right? No. We're good. Judgment was a nice breath of fresh air. I liked it a lot. I liked it a hell of a lot. Check my mini-map for fight spawns. We're good. Oh no shit, we're good. There's usually one here when you come through here, so that's actually really nice. Okay. No, girlfriends instead, because Yagami is a pure boy. He's a pure lad. You know, can't go to any of those dirty hostess clubs. Rather actually stay at home with his girlfriend. Watch a nice TV program, have some dinner. Good lad, Yagami. Yagami is a Chad. God. Yeah, I quite like the mortal wound system in Judgment. Quite a lot, actually. Like, quite a hell of a lot. Like, it's different, but it adds difficulty. Especially in the run as well. It makes the run, like, super hard. It's really cool. Stigil. Cheat on over 3 others. 4 with DLC. Yagami, please. Not in my playthrough, he didn't. In my playthrough, he was faithful. He was faithful to the Toyama Now character, because otherwise Lugu here would have killed me.
Oi.
Damn straight. Alright, fight time. I don't know how well my wooden sword is doing. It's gonna run out at some point soon, so use it for this fight and see how much we've got left. I don't. Okay, it's time to equip new swords. I do need a muscle soda anyway. Don't want to do that, but sure, everybody go on this side so I can hit all of you at the same time, I guess. Not good. One too many circles coming out the menu. Splash. Nice. Cammy jumps off walls. Yeah, he do. It's the strongest thing in the speedrun as well. It's so good. Why did I just say that? Yup. I was actually working on Judgment's Platinum at some point. I'd like to go back to it. The two games that I was working on the Platinum were Judgment and Free. Free Remaster, that is. I was getting reasonably close to Free Remaster. I was actually getting reasonably close to 5 OG, which I'll have to do at some point. Imagine going back to 5 OG after the 5 Remaster. Although, actually, that is something that I want to do because I'm really curious about fight spawns in 5 Remaster. I feel like fight spawns... So here's... Okay. Tap, I don't know if you're gonna like the sound of this. This is my theory on Yakuza 5's fight spawns. I feel that there's way more, or it feels like there's way more because of the higher density of civilians. Because obviously of the ones that hide in the civilians, but also just in general. I feel like the remaster has extra fight spawns. I don't know if I'm being crazy or not. Wait for Remastered Collection on PC. The remaster of Yakuza 3 is so much better. I hate Satoshi. Cooler strats! I mean, cooler strats! There you go. Yes, 3 and Insane Raid 2? Really? Okay. And Legend, do you also do the same thing that I do and leave your Legend run until last? Because I always leave my Legend run till last and we do it on stream. The free remaster is phenomenal. Genuinely phenomenal. Like, content-wise, the actual, like, the game itself brings back, like, 40 sub-stories, brings back Mahjong and Shogi. As far as, like, the translation goes, the retranslation and relocalization is phenomenal. 110, 100, 109, 5824. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, I need that for this chapter. I'm not just saying random numbers out loud. Honest. Yes, 4 and 5 remasters are good too. Funnily enough, 4 was the one that needed the remaster the least, but it still had like a little bit of an overhaul, which is nice. But the nice thing about both 4 and especially 5's remaster is the fact that they both play at 60 FPS. Because Yakuza 5 on PS3 had so much content that occasionally it dropped below 20 FPS. And honestly, 5 is an absolute beast. The numbers, what do they mean? They're actually someone's measurements. That's what they mean. And no, that's not me trying to be funny. They actually are someone's measurements. 110, 100, 109. 5824. I'm glad this is the same every time. Although we do run past the MEB in chapter 3. 4? 4. So we just go in there at the time. So it's not too bad, I guess.
Boy.
Manager Paulson not host their stuff? Fair enough. The cabaret is so much faster in K2, as I found out in all sub-stories when I did the all sub-stories run of this. Like, oh, it's so much faster in this than 0, but it's still like 3.5 to 4 hours long. Ugh. Keep thinking the phone ringing is yours. Lots of people say that whenever this run happens. You'll probably not find the answer for that here, Ame, because all of us are trying to stay away from Like a Dragon info. What I would say is that they say that it's a new starting point, so I would say probably not outside of more than likely character cameos, because the Yakuza games do love their character cameos, let's be honest. But but I don't think many of us here will have the answer, and I don't want to know the answer, honestly. But as a safe side, probably? But it would also probably not be too bad. Like, the only Yakuzas that are ever really that terrible as far as spoiling the previous games go are this one, ironically enough, and also 6, where one of 6's first cutscenes is literally the last cutscene of Yakuza 5. Like, taken just straight into the game, up-resed a little bit, it's literally the same cutscene. So, 6 outright spoils 5. Although it's not that spoilery. It is if you know what you're looking for, but it's not that bad. It's still the end cutscene of goddamn Yakuza 5, though. You'll still get spoiled for something. And then obviously this game's just like, oh, Nishiki's dead. Okay. Oh, Kazuma's dead. Okay. So, 2 and 6 are the biggest spoilers, I would say. And obviously, 7 we don't know. But 7 is a completely new character, so probably not. Outside of, like, world-building stuff, I guess? Because the Yakuza games really do love their world-building stuff. They really do like bridging the gap between games. Like, there's a world event that happens in 6. I say a world event, a Kamurocho event that happens in 6 that's actually reflected in the map of Kamurocho in Judgment. Even though Judgment is not connected in the slightest in plot to any of the other Yakuzas, I don't like these NPC spawns. Holy shit. That is bad. This is the only time the game heals you, and this is my HP for the rest of the run. That is such a bad set of NPC spawns. Holy shit. I just had to push through. But yeah, literally, like, there's stuff like that. That's probably the worst of what you'll get. Alright, it's time, chat. It's time, chat. You've got to see her at least once in this marathon. Here she is. In all of her stunning beauty and glory. The Obitarian. There she is. So if that is correct, which should be 1 hit. Lovely jubbly. Easy peasy. We're at the right attack level for the run. And that's the last level up we do. Kiryu's mom, god damn it. Do you think she knows Dad's dead yet? So good, the civilians running away from me because I just ended that fight. So hopefully I can get there in time. I need to get the saw into my inventory right now. That's not the right button. That is instead of the crowbar. So saw takes this lad out in 2 hits, which is nice. Saw strong. Saw very strong. What's the key strat with Yakuza 3? Guns! You think I'm joking? I literally mean guns. Lots and lots of illegal guns. Yee-haw. It's lots of fucking guns, let me tell you. We get 200,000 yen to buy back a tuna, which we go and use on illegal gambling to get 20 platinum plates to sell for an illegal 3 million yen to buy 13 illegal guns. Yakuza 3 in a nutshell. It's great. So Kurokawa no longer going in the drink. Criminal activity route. Yup. It's literally guns. 4 is kind of the same, but 4 is more of a tragic screenplay. It tried to be the epic sequel to Yakuza 3 and then stumbled at the end. Yakuza 4 is also guns, but Yakuza 4's guns have the most dumbest fucking restrictions on them that actually hurt the run a lot. That and the fact it's a 50-50 chance for the run to die, whereas Yakuza Freeze is a 33% chance for the run to die. Just randomly. RNG. Easy peasy, let's go. You know, normally I don't saw Isaki, but I'm sawing Isaki. I think he felt that one. 2 hits. Pretty good. Alright, so we need to go as fast as we possibly can here because we want this muscle soda to last for the start of this set piece. Just for the first encounter at the very least. So, picture this. Osaka Castle splits in 2 and a giant gold castle comes out the ground. And that's what's happening here. God damn it, Tap. Damn right it does. Damn right it does. Fuck the police. So, we have to take care of everybody here and then Kunieda. I don't know why he stood around that time. He was supposed to fall over, but you basically want your attack to last until you get through Kunieda there and the Armored Samurai. Jump over. So these enemies are very frustrating because they like to stand in these traps, and when they stand in these traps, they don't die because they jump around a lot and have infinite iframes. Cool, thanks, appreciate it. You don't actually need to use muscle soda here, but I am. You can kill all of these in one hit. All the normal ninjas, it's fine. Nice timing, nice timing. Oh, baby. That's the good shit. That is on, I believe, a global timer, because it's always been like that whenever we've got here. Alright, more importantly, you can't have the first 3 Yakuza games without a shooting segment. Music here is so good. I mean, the entire series, it's so good. Most ridiculous cutscene, you are forgetting Yakuza 6, my friend. Yakuza 6 takes the cake any day of the week for that one cutscene, and you all know which cutscene I am talking about. And for those that don't, I'm not gonna say it. Just you wait. Just wait and experience that yourself. Holy shit. I'm gonna get the saw out for old Kunieda here. You want to take care of Kunieda in this first. Oh, heck you. Now I use the thing because I want to save the saw for nastier enemies. Get off the traps, you idiot! Thanks. I hate those. Yeah, just you wait like 12 more hours. We'll get there, eventually. Here's the one in Onamichio, yes. Yeah, Creepo knows. Always submit that for a donation incentive whenever it gets into a marathon. Every time. That's not the sword. Thank God that still killed. I wanted to use my saw. Well, as long as I use the saw for the second one, we'll be okay. The first Tiger doesn't have that much defense, but when you take care of the first one, the second one gets way more defense because it goes into its heat mode. Don't mind me, just casually throwing the run. It's okay. It's okay, don't worry. No! You're supposed to be in field heat! No, he's gonna kill me! No, he's gonna kill me! No! This is why we get spare healing items, just in case.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go into your field of heat then, sure, okay, I'll waste more hits on my weapon. That's fine by me. It's not fine by me. I want a refund. Now, thank you for the host. Also, Nal, how is your sleep schedule looking after your mega marathon? Logan, thank you for the host as well. I still can't believe in 8 hours we've only had one long man. Only one. I didn't split. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Logan, thank you for the host. Getting bad luck on the host alerts tonight. In fact, Long Man is the only other one we've had than the normal one so far. Also, I have to have Streamlabs open because I have to look over to the left to see who hosts now because we don't get host alerts in chat anymore. So stupid. So genuinely stupid. Is these host gacha afraid so? Could have gone to sleep an hour ago, you was worried you missed a highlight. Also, I'm entertaining, that's good. That's very good. I don't know how long that'll last, because when I get to Yakuza 4, I'm going to start feeling it. Guaranteed. I think 3 is going to be fine, because 3 is pretty secure. 3 is just quite easy. But I'm going to eat dinner after 3, so that I can get my energy levels back up for, like,
yeah.
the second half of the marathon, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oxy, Flo, thank you for the hosts. No different host alerts. It's unbelievable. It's impossible. It's impossible these days. Alright. So this fight is pretty easy. This fight is a nice fight. We're going to run past everybody here. They actually have, like, reasonably high HP values, so we're going to use this sign. I'm upset. That really should be, like, one hit. Should update your auto host list. I don't think I've touched my auto host list in about 2 years. So I probably should too. I probably should too. Should we go into TC4 meme? Nah. Just looks familiar. Similar, not familiar. Oi, matte. Well, this will be... No, it won't be the last time you'll hear Haruka say that, because we go around with her in 3 as well, don't we? God damn it. Can't get away from her just yet. 3 has 2 chapters that are pretty dull and boring, though, which is the only thing that worries me about 3. No glitched audio, feels bad, man. Also, host as mesh, you always have you have 2 always online streams. Yeah. Yeah. 6 hours of orphans. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Run over to the bar and what happened there? Wait, no, go to AoE. That's what happened there. You're an idiot. You've already done the cutscene. Haruka. The algorithm, thank you. You can't have a snack. I appreciate you though. Alright, I'm taxiing. Off we go. Cool. Hey, Dino Scos, I appreciate that. The AOT, I assume you mean the AOT run that went up on ESA's channel, like, this last week? Because, like, yeah, I was happy with that one. That was... Yeah. A mistake. Oops. Oops. That was a mistake. Oh well. Oh well. If that's the one that was on ESA this previous weekend, yeah, I was kind of proud of that one. That was a good one. Ever done AOT 2 speedruns? Yes, a long time ago. I've done the DLC more recently. I will actually probably be submitting AOT 1 and 2's DLC to GDQ. Not AOT 2 as a run, because AOT 2 as a run is like 75% the same content as AOT 1, and it suffers for it. Y'all don't want to die, apparently. Interesting. When did I get that crowbar out? This is why I got a spare weapon. Yeah, Haruka's requests are rough. Very rough. It all depends on the game as well. No, the gun! No, the gun! Don't drop the gun! The gun went to heaven and it was still in my hand. Please explain to me gun physics. Bye. Good music, by the way. I'm very surprised this doesn't mute the VOD. You'd think this would be a copyrighted one, but no. I love this music. Guess who's back? It's the man in black. And he's about to get a muscle-sodaed nameless katana right in the chest. And there he goes, the man in black. Watch where he lands. Because this ain't pleasant. Okay, my water bottle is 100% leaking considering there's water on top of it. Yeah, it is. It's the any of the theme songs and end songs recently that have been licensed, those mute the VOD. I learned my lesson from this and Judgment. So when we do our casual playthrough of Yakuza 7, obviously for those who don't know, I don't just do speedruns, I do also do casual playthroughs of the Yakuza series. I will be doing a bare minimum of 12-hour streams for Yakuza 7 every day, the day that it comes out. We'll be doing a 100% run. I always do a 100% run first. No speedruns until 100% has been done. Because with the 100%, you find ways to actually, like, do the speedrun. Fun fact, the muscle soda in this run was found in the Amon fight. There you go. Fun fact, here's Kurohashi. Fun fact, he's about to get stabbed. That one's a little less fun, but you know. Too late now. Two hits in the saw. Where can I use that? This is like a weird amalgamation of hits left on my weapons. I've got like 4 or 5 on the nameless and then 2 on the saw. It'd be best to use it here. If I can get 2 of them, that'd be great. That breaks the saw. No, I have. Everyone in this game just loves doing belay. That leaves me with space for that next nameless katana. Maybe I didn't need the crowbar after all. Kiryu is brutal on this engine. Not wrong. Not wrong. Okay. 134 at this point is like, I think, a minute or 2 behind PB. I think. If I remember rightly, it's like a minute or 2. Not that it'd matter, I don't have my loadless splits up. Okay. In the break of one of these, there's this really old, like, it was here before I got here. It's really old dirt stain on this wall that I'm gonna get rid of because I keep looking at it out the corner of my eye thinking it's a spider. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. No more. Yeah, Hoxie. Yeah. I'm not too upset at this run, honestly. It's actually not that bad, to be honest. Could be better, of course it could, but this isn't PB attempts. This is, oh god, I'm staying up for 26 hours while streaming attempts. Also, I'm going to tempt fate. I'm gonna break everything. Ever since phoning my ISP, 8 hours and literally no drop frames. Which means my net's gonna die in the next hour. Any good bosses in Yakuza 4? Yes. There's also some annoying ones as well. They get despawned. Goodbye. There's also some very annoying ones. There's some actually really cool bosses in Yakuza 4. I'm not gonna say the name of it, but Part 2, Chapter 2. People who know. Literally. My god. Yo! There's a friendly face. What's up, Frey? Thank you for the sub. How you doing, Frey? Haven't seen you in ages. Frey, I will continue P5R soon. I'm hoping that by doing this, I fix my sleep schedule back to daytime so I can go back to P5R. And then we can talk P5R again. Then we could actually talk P5R. That'd be cool. Alright, Flo. I'll see you when you wake up. I'll see most of you when you wake up. Look and look, I get you. I get you. I'd be around more if, like, I had more free time, but, like, at the minute, most of my free time is spent streaming, and then the rest of my free time is spent learning Japanese. Or exercising. That's something that I'm really trying to push hard on. My mum's like, hey, why don't you go back to the gym? You go to the fucking gym. It's a fucking pandemic out there. Fuck off. No. 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 Listen, I have Ring Fit, and I have weights. Everything is fine. I also have a dog I can take out for a walk. That also works. It works for both the dog and for me. Actually, it doesn't work for the dog, because unfortunately, our Labrador that we've got, I think she's like 11 at this point, which is a bloody good age for a Labrador. She's starting to get arthritis in her legs, bless her. So, more walks is not good for doggy. Definitely not good. Wear a hazmat suit. Oh god, could you imagine trying to work out in a hazmat suit and how hot that would get? Ugh. No thanks. No thanks. Blind tap. I'm 3 in the morning watching a Yakuza speedrun. I mean, I'm gonna be here for longer than that, so I'm not judging. And yeah, P5R has been really good. I haven't done that much yet. I've only done, well, we're up to the bit where we send the calling card in the first mansion. The differences between the first game, between the first iteration of P5 so far have been really interesting. I'm liking a lot of the changes, like the fact that your guns reload between battles. I don't know who decided that they shouldn't reload between battles in the original Persona 5, but holy shit. It's... P5R is kind of like when you go from Yakuza 3 to Yakuza 4 and have all those quality of life changes that are just really good. Would I ever do a Ring Fit stream? Hell no. I am a fat, tubby piece of shit that has no self-confidence. I used to be 16 stone, which is... I don't know what that is in proper measurements. And I'm currently just about to be sub 15, so it's going well. Are you supposed to text skip that cutscene, by the way? I'm not going for the table. I'm not doing it. Fuck you, table. Good hits. Stones, listen, I've used stones my entire life. Do I know what a stone is? Blood box. They're on the ground. And apparently in my stomach. Yeah, sure. I don't believe that, but yeah, sure. Okay, I am getting rid of that. Same, yup. 224, yeah. I used to be, because of my hernia, when I had my hernia a couple of years back, I used to be... Oh, that's a crowbar. I was expecting a sword, because they block the crowbar in here. Alright, cool, I'm gonna use this instead. No. Bad, oh sure. Get together? I respect it. I respect it. Huh. Yeah, I used to be 20 stone when I had my hernia because I just couldn't move at all. So getting down to almost sub 15 now is pretty good. I'm still exceptionally hilariously self-conscious. Like, I'd like to point out to you right now that it's 3:30 in the morning. There's a ring light pointed at me and I'm wearing a beanie. Try and guess why. You'll never guess what's under the beanie. That's how self-conscious I am. Also, the fact that, like, I would do... Oh, wait a minute. I would do it without the beanie, but I did a dumb. I did a dumb the other day, and I stood up too hard, and I might have kind of bashed my head where it bled. And, on webcam, it looks like a giant fucking spot. It just looks like there's a giant spot right there. It's the worst. Just the worst. Alright, so we need to do a little bit of housekeeping before the finale. We finished our housekeeping, now we can go to the finale, but we're waiting for a 3-minute phone call. So, we're just going to walk over to Serena to save time. I could have just taxied, but don't go down that road because of the sub-story that's there. It is the Hashimoto sub-story, a continuation of it, which also continues in Yakuza 3, so we'll be avoiding that there too. I see that fight spawn down there, coming towards me. Haruka. Wow, this is very familiar to the time we got here in Kiwami, huh? Deja vu. Heck. Why is there a forest meltwater in my inventory? What does that even do? Okay. Yeah, I've made good progress. This chair that I'm sitting in has the indent of my fat ass when I was that heavy, and it's like, I sink in it now. It's kind of nice. I need a new chair. I need a much better chair. I'm gonna despawn that just in case. Bye. I still have a long way to go. It's at the point of my diet where if anybody's ever dieted before, you'll know this feeling where you get to the point of the diet where you'll have like 3 proper meals a day, and then at some point after the 3rd meal, you'll crave food. It doesn't matter what, you will just crave food. And that's kind of the period where I'm in right now, in that burning off the fat to burn off this hunger is just, oi, oi. It's awful. How long do I think is left for 2? 10 minutes? 10 minutes-ish? Not long? Shouldn't take too long at all. VTuber through, oh god. I'm not as talented as some of the English VTubers that debuted this week. 50 piles of dirt, okay. Hey, Origami! Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the luck. I am going to need it. Well, we're about to be fair, when you put it down on paper, we're about to finish the 3rd game of 7. Sounds pretty good, right? Pretty much halfway point, right? No, the next game is going to be about 2.5 hours long, hopefully less. The game after that's going to be about 3.5 hours if gambling doesn't fuck up, and if it does fuck up, well, throw it over to the gods, it's up to them to decide. 5 is going to be over 6.5 hours. Yeah, sure. And then 6 is going to be probably about 3 hours with that level of tiredness. If you're wondering why I'm looking at a door, by the way, I'm waiting for a phone call. Yeah, that phone call, thanks. Good timing. By going into first person mode, it stops the AFK message and stops the phone call from not turning up. Oh, and Date, let's go end this run. We've got a Yakuza 3 to get to. We've got to raise some orphans. Turn them into Yakuza. I mean, wait, that's not right. Ah, that's not right. Oh, hello, Fight Spawn, please don't do that. Right, finale time. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, we get the PS3 animations. This is where we're going from one of the more recent games to to what would be the earliest game in this marathon. Because obviously I didn't do OG 1 or 2. So you're gonna see some stuff. It's great. But we will be changing to the PS4 after this run for the rest of the marathon. 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all on the PS4, which is nice. Please run forward, everybody. Hey. And y'all. Hey. Thank you, Signboard. One sword swipe, and then we'll use this sword on the rest of the enemies in this fight. I wouldn't mind grabbing this saber off the floor. Good hit. So satisfying. Actually, just gonna pocket that, if you don't mind. Good 5 hits to be used on Ryuji too. Well, if I was to take this sword, it would actually be a bit better, because then I could just have a full 12 on each. So there are gun guys in this bit. There's that guy on the right that he never used to break, but for some reason he has been lately. Do you mind? mines. So get rid of sword. I'm going to take this Chinese saber. Once again, don't pocket this. We're going to use this. The Darkwood sword is not the strongest weapon we can get. That's the Chinese saber. But this is... What? Not yet. Yes, I need a heal. The Darkwood sword is one of the strongest, like, normal katanas you can get your hands on. I'll put that away for safekeeping. And then this one. I could put this one away, but I think I've got enough at this point. Because usually you'd put this one away and then grab this one on the left coming up. But I forgot this one was here again, so bad route. Right, Oxy? That's why I wanted it. Although I've been learning the language for a couple of months now, and good God, it's hard. I learned, like, very basic French in, like... Oh, okay, goodbye sword. It's not like I needed you or anything. I do need you. Please come back. And, like, I learned basic French and German in school, like, really easily. Not the sword I... Wait, yeah, no, this is the sword I want. Well, at least that'll kill the both of them. That's the only good thing about this whole disgusting encounter. Goodbye, lads. But, like, I've been learning Japanese, like, the last few months, and oh my god. Like, French and German were easy. Japanese is real fucking hard. I don't think I've ever had a language as hard to learn as Japanese. And the thing is, like, Japanese is a language that you will learn, and you will keep learning for the entirety of your life. And that's not a bad thing. But that's one thing that you have to be very aware of when you go into it. Yeah, pronunciation... Proper pronunciation and grammar is... Oh no, I'm on fire. Hard for me because my accent is really thick. Damn you, Moon. Like, my accent is really thick, so it's kind of hard. You speak hard to write. I found it better. I found it easier the other way around, weirdly enough. I don't need to use this now. Why am I using this now? Here he is for the final time! He just jumped off a giant skyscraper. He did actually just jump off a giant skyscraper. Hang on a second. I will concede that stroke order is hard. Very hard. Your Glaswegian? Oh. Yeah, there's some accents that are kind of rough. I'm lucky in that I'm from not London, but close to London, so my accent is, like, reasonably clear? Sure. Alright, where'd you go to 2? Start with a Chinese saber. Oh, I missed. That's unfortunate. What is happening? Ryuji is a god. And I messed up the QTE. I was supposed to do a heat attack afterwards. Ryuji is a god. It's all going to shit. That's fair enough. Still works. Living in Scotland means you sound American. Ooh. This language is Mandarin Chinese, so you're very fortunate to not have to learn kanji. Yeah, the crossover between Chinese and obviously the fact that, you know, loan words, etc., etc., is actually really cool. Still hard. Still hard. I'd like to, like, I'd actually probably like to learn Chinese as, like, a offshoot of Japanese one day, but, like, I think it'd be better to, you know, focus all of my attention into one for now. This was not the sword that I wanted, but it's the sword that I'm using. Where are you running? Don't you dare Daejim Kim. Don't you dare Daejim Kim. This is always XX. Don't you dare Daejim Kim. Don't you do this to me. He's doing this to me. That is a terrible Daejin Kim, by the way. Do not break out of your Feel the Heat. I will be very upset because I need this HP. Thank you. Scotland's foreign country you think you spent most time in? Nice. For me, it's Sweden. I actually haven't been able to leave the country that much. Ooh, excuse me. But I went to ESA a couple of times over the last few years. Why do I get that sword out? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. You have ADHD, learning either Asian written language would be hell. Oh yeah, I am lucky not to have ADHD, but I tell you what, the amount of times I'll get confused on a kanji is just ridiculous. Like, there's so many that look similar to one another, and then you get the ones that have like 12, 13 strokes, and it's just like, what? Damn it. Didn't get it. Wait, how do I have enough damage to put him into heat mode? Bizarre. Bizarre. I'm holding lock on and I'm not locking on, and you're not going to get to throw me today, Ryuji. Sorry, but no. Ryuji. 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 Can we stop this? Ryuji, I've got to go do Yakuza 3. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. I get you that you want your time in the sun, but I don't want to fight you right now, and I especially don't want to lose a minute to you. Thanks, Ryuji. Thanks, Ryuji. I don't know how long that was. How long? All right. I have to skip this because otherwise it mutes the VOD, and I'd rather keep this VOD. Whilst this cutscene plays, allow me to turn on the PS3. Free. Free.
ありがとうね。
Uh-oh.
私ずっと忘れないよ。
Alright. I'm an idiot. I can't. I'm using this. You bloody moron.
あの爆弾が偽物だったとは寺田が一番の役者だったな。あ
あ、奴が言っていた通り。
Alright now, thank you for stopping by, hope you sleep well. Right, I'm gonna switch to the PS4 then. Hold up. By Date. What you can't see on my screen right now, Date's face. See if I can get this. Ah, it went, god damn it. Date's face with his eyebrows were just like just tired of Kiryu's shit. Alright. Let's go get that PS4 set up. Alright. So now, I don't have much use for this PC anymore. I'll make out another tweet and just say, hey, we're Yakuza 3! Good pace. Now to remember which one of these profiles was Yakuza 3, because I don't remember. Is it quote tweet? There we go. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright, let's... I'm gonna go use the loo real quick. I think that'd be a good idea to do now. rather than at the end of Yakuza 3, because we're gonna be here for like 2.5 hours. So give me 2 seconds here. Let me bring up my notes as well, that's important. Yakuza 3 notes. Boom. Right, 2 seconds, just gonna go grab a fresh drink, and then we will get on with Yakuza 3 straight away. Alright, let's do this. I need to change over to my capture card so that I can actually see, because I can't right now. Where are we? Right. Log out PS4. Which profile was the Yakuza 3 profile? I think it was the Japanese one. That's the wrong one. Yakuza 3? Beautiful. He remembers. Perfect. He remembers. Absolutely perfect. Good. Right. I'll eat the rest of this. Okay. Right. Yakuza 3. So, here we go. Well, let me unclick away from that so that I don't mess this up. So. Oh boy. We're at the halfway point game-wise. We'll see. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh boy. So, what I will be doing after Yakuza 3 is I will be having a food break. I will be going and getting some dinner. It's only going to take me like 5 minutes. I'm going to be getting a curry, which is, I'm looking forward to that. But I'll leave the ending of Yakuza 3 running, and then I'll come back and put on the start of Yakuza 4 while I finish eating. Right, so at least chew my dinner. That's what I plan to. Otherwise my hernia will give me some crap. Alright. So, this is the first of the runs that can die to massive amounts of RNG, with 4 being the other one. So, we're going to be, hopefully, making a safety save at the right time. We better. We better. Alright, guys, thank you very much for stopping by. Hope you have a good sleep. No. That's what I need to do. Alright, so that's the last time you'll ever see Karu in the Yakuza series. Genuine shame. Actual genuine shame. But this is obviously set after the events of Yakuza 2. Or Yakuza Kiwami 2. You know the drill. We're going to be going and leaving Kamurocho. We're going to be going to Okinawa, but we're going to say goodbye to our friends first. So one of the first things you'll notice that we do differently is that I am panning the camera down. Because, as you can see, by panning the camera, you despawn civilians. My voice cracked there a little. So, for safety of seeing, and here's the thing, with the remasters, you have way more density for civilians than you did in the original versions. So this helps with movement a lot, but it also helps for us to see when there are fight spawns, because the PS3 era Yakuzas are not kind with their fight spawns. You'll see probably at some point in the next 3 games how bad the fight spawns can be. Because they are pretty bad. Hey Toodler, runs are actually going pretty good. I played kind of badly for 0, but other than that, it's going pretty good. So, your usual Yaks tutorial, hit people multiple times. I'm sad that this guy broke out of the corner because I could have got double hits there, but oh well. Same with this one. Yeah, alright. I need to get you near a wall so I can do this. And then... Nice. 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3. And you. 1, 2, 3. Then we're next to the bins for the next part of the tutorial. Push him to the left so we can hit multiple. By the way, sometimes when you hit enemies multiple times, it won't count. Why? We don't know, but it be like that. Build up heat, so we're going to knock him into the wall to bound him and get extra heat generation. Please hit him on the floor, thank you. And then we do 1 heat move on everybody, preferably the wall heat move, because it's the fastest. So they're moving away from that lamppost. Now, in all this time that we're doing this tutorial, all of their HP values are going down. You can't see it. I didn't have to get this guy, but I just want to make sure he's on 1 HP. We are in the stick drift part of the marathon. That's the part I hate. Left the taunting guy for last because he wouldn't get scared and fall on the ground. I would not like to redo the fainting lesson, thank you very much. So, this is Yakuza 3's combat. A lot of people dislike Yakuza 3's combat. Yakuza 3's combat is probably the most, like, one of the most unique out of the entire series. In that what the game wants us to do is it wants us to do this thing called bounding. Now, bounding is when you bounce an enemy off the wall to do extra damage. The thing with Yakuza 3's combat as well is that the enemies like to guard a lot. A hell of a lot. So, you basically have to react to fights quite a bit. But here's the thing. You know Yakuza 3 has an infinite combo? Has a couple, actually. So, when we get to the first main fight in a second, which is gonna go horribly wrong, any fights against the boss in this game that begin with the letter M are terrible. I think you might know who I mean with that one, considering his name was just on the screen. Majima, we're gonna go and fight Majima in a second. Majima has a move where he gets up off the ground instantly and attacks us, which makes it really hard to keep him on the ground. So, if you remember the Feel the Heats in Yakuza 2, they are back in this game, and thankfully in this game we can actually skip them, but we have to keep the boss on the ground. You can do an infinite in Yakuza 3, and I will show you how. It's actually surprisingly simple. So, first, we got more tutorials to do. So, guarding. I'm going to go over here, not next to that fence this time, because you can have people kick the sign into you. If somebody would like to hit me, I would appreciate that. It's you. That's nice, thank you. Your usual fighting stance, we're going to bring them over here. And then you're going to get to see how over-the-top Yakuza 3's quickstep is. This thing has mass amount of iframes. Like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's insane. Practically sliding across the floor. For some reason, we have to do this tutorial again. But 10 times this time? Oh, you can also bounce enemies off the ground like that. But during a normal tutorial like this, you can't hit an enemy with a normal combo if they're already on the ground. It's a little bit of a weird rule. This guy has the most HP. I want him dead. I would like him dead. Thank you. Didn't want to grab him. I wanted to grab the bike. That's the one thing I hate about the Yakuza series, is just going for weapons and then grabbing guys. Come here. So I can't, unlike the later Yakuza games, I can't hit him until he's off the floor. That's the big difference with Yakuza 3's combat. It's really hard to hit an enemy who's on the floor, which is very, very annoying. That's why Yakuza 4's combat is way more satisfying, because Yakuza 4's combat allows you to hit enemies on the floor with a normal combo. And obviously weapons. It's one of those, again, little quality of life things that got changed that is so much better. So much better. Yeah, multiple actions as well at the same place is really frustrating. Here's Nishida. He's still getting abused by Majima. Poor guy. I think this is the last time we see him, actually. I think that is the last time we see him. Alright, so Yakuza 3 starts off real rough, because not only have we only had 2 fights so far, but it's boss time. Oh hey. What's up? What's up, Majima? So many last times. No. SR3 grabbing human shields, getting into vehicles is the same button. Theoretically skip a portion of 4 and 5. I like the sound of that. Alright, so Majima is a problem, unfortunately. He actually didn't do the thing. Wow. So Majima will either get up like that, or he'll do a different move. I want to get him in the corner if I can. Is he gonna do it? There it is. So you have to stand like far away enough, but still close enough to be able to connect. That's bad. If you mess up, you can do like that. But for the most part, you are probably seeing the Feel the Heat on this fight. It's a very hard fight to not see the Feel the Heat on. He's gonna laugh. Oh, he didn't because he's so low HP. Alright, well, at least we have to see the Feel the Heat anyway, most likely. Like, you can skip all of them, but it's really hard. And as you can see, this is gonna cost us like 30 seconds, but it is good damage. It is very good damage. We want to see as little of these in the run as possible, which is actually a lot harder than it sounds. Sir. It's actually a lot harder than it sounds, as you'll see when we go through this run. So, that is the end of chapter 1. That was a bad time. That was a very bad time. Yeah, it really is. The quick step in this is, like, crazy. So, we are now a couple of years later, I believe. We are now at Okinawa. We are the head of an orphanage. Us and Haruka are raising some orphans. And we're gonna have to multiple times go through a couple of their character development arcs. It's one of the reasons why 3 is reasonably long, is that this takes a while. I don't want to pop those Pringles until I've had my dinner, but it's been 8.5 hours and they've been staring at me. I'm saving them for 5 and 4 for when I need the energy. I'm gonna need to. I honestly, like, I know a lot of people dislike this part, but I also like this part. Like, it's a side of Kiryu that you get to see that you don't get to see in other Yakuza games. When I even have to say Pringles, I've got a tub right next to me and they're taunting me. Sour cream and chive as well. Ooh. Alright, so, there's been a bunch of Yakuza that have been hanging out around the orphanage, like, scaring the kids, blah blah blah, threatening us to take our land. We're gonna go sort them out. I'm gonna go find out what the hell their deal is. So, there's 2 pretty much major Yakuza factions. Well, not major, but there's 2 Yakuza factions in Okinawa. We're gonna go and meet the first one now. For some reason, wondered why you did spend so much money on one pack. Yeah, and it's also the fact, like, me talking about my diet, like, they're not in my diet, but I suppose if I'm staying awake for 24 hours, I'm not eating any other crap, so that's a fight spawn, that's a fight spawn, that's a fight spawn, that's a fight spawn, what the fuck am I doing? That's pretty much the reaction to Yakuza 3 when you do these runs. You run at fight spawns and you pray. So, say hello to Rikia. He is a member of... Oh, crap, I've forgotten the name. I was supposed to grab him and pull him over to the corner. I do this every time because I'm stupid and bad at this video game. Rikia, you want to bring over here? Throw him into this corner. This corner does the most damage because of 2 signs. So what we're going to do... You'll see here. We do a 2 light into strong. I'm not aimed at Rikia. Uh-oh. Stay on the ground. Thank you. Which stuns him long enough to be able to hit him again. So you don't want him to get up because you'll see the Feel Heat. I could actually combo that. Oh. Okay, Rick, you're not great. That's the basis of our infinite combo. So by doing a 2 light into strong, you basically wind the enemy to fall down, and then you can get off another combo. And if you can keep an enemy in a corner where you can bound them into the wall to do extra damage, that's where all the damage strats come from. For the first half of this speedrun. Second half of this speedrun is going to change things up considerably. So we're in a running section with Rikia. We're going to get introduced to the area. It's the game's way of saying, here's everything. Here's, like, obviously people around, and also, like, do a little bit of character development for Ricky. Just call him Ricky and not Ricky. Basically, we get these triggered when we get there, not when Ricky gets there, so we can just keep running, which is nice. We'll be stopping by the noodle lady in a second. Here she is. And this way. And that will be the end of this chapter. 14 something? It's okay. That's okay. I'll take that. That's fine. The Ryudo family, that's the one. Me and my bad memory. So, this is Nakahara. He is the head of their family. He has a daughter called Saki who can't speak. And basically, we say... It actually split early there, but it's fine, doesn't matter. We say about, obviously, like, he has the deed to our land, and there is somebody who wants the deed to our land. There's a news report there about a potential military base being built in... built here, or a land resort deal. Now comes a reasonably long chapter where we get to look after the kids. So, first up, Shiro. Shiro here, he is being bullied at school. Bullying is bad, don't do it. We need to do all three options. So, he's not going to tell us what's wrong. So we're going to go outside and we're going to ask one of the kids who knows him. This time being Taichi. Taichi is on the beach trying to wrestle Mitsuo. Mitsuo really does not want to wrestle, but Taichi is a deviant. For shame, Taichi. For shame. So... Shiro is being bullied by one of the kids at school. We phone the teacher who says, I hate you and your orphan kids. Good lord. So we're going to head back to Shiro and say, you know, we know you're being bullied. Is this true? Shiro is going to confirm it. And Hashimoto, the teacher we just spoke to on the phone, his son is the one who is doing the bullying. Oh boy. Yep. Bullying's not cool, kids. So we're going to speak to Taichi again. Because Taichi's going to tell us the truth. Well, Taichi. Some kid named Yoshinori. He's the son of the teacher. And so with this, we are going to go and speak to somebody on the school board. He's been threatened that if he says that he's being bullied, that they'll shut down the orphanage, which, I mean, good luck shutting down the orphanage when Kiryu's around. I wouldn't like to try that. So, as we leave one of our neighbours, Mihara, he's going to tell us about one of the board members who hangs out and plays a lot of golf. You can tell where this is going. This is going exactly where you think it's going. We're going to the golf course. And yes, this is unskippable. Literally unskippable. So we have to do golf. And golf is random. The wind is random every time. It is not, there's no way to manipulate it. The wind is random every time. Oh god, golf. Oh god, golf. Minigame terrifies me to this day. Best part. Oh no. That's okay, I guess. Could hook it to the trees to the left, I guess. So, Akasaka's AI here. His AI will do the same thing every run, where the first hole he'll be decent at, the second hole he'll be decent at, and the third hole he will actually just completely capitulate. As you will see. That's not enough. I'd like to take a mulligan, thank you. Forgot you have to hold. Thought it was a tap. I will take that, I guess. Excuse me. That was not great. And now I forgot to do the half power. Jesus Christ. Oh, this video game. Oh, yeah! I'm the best. Eagle! Fuck yeah. What percentage of runs die to golf? A lot. Can't do that in a run, can I? Ugh. Hold 2. Scared you? Listen, I've never made a good shot like that in my life. Good wind. Literally the best I've ever done. Literally the best I've ever done in my life. Golf is easy. That's too much. Well, that's fine. I'll take that. How am I supposed to read this screen? Explain to me. Oh, like that. Easy peasy. God, golf player. When's hole in one? When I have better wind than that. Maybe on this course. Can't actually get a hole in one on this course, can you? Wow, that's good wind. Holy shit. Alright, just hit it, hit it. Hit it, and hit it. Oh, that's good. Also, for some reason, it defaults to you mulliganing it. Now, this guy is just going to mess around a little bit. No, I don't know why either. I couldn't read that. It's fine. I'll take it. Spam that button. How long did K2 take? 1 hour... Oh, wait, not yet. 1 hour and... 54 minutes, I think? Something like that. K2 is a quick run. K2 is a very quick run. It's the quickest Yakuza run we've got. So, almost being halfway through games doesn't mean we're almost halfway through the marathon, because the long games are coming up and they all terrify me. They will terrify me greatly. Very, very, very much. Ugh. Yakuza 5 is the big worry. That's where I'm gonna start feeling tired. I cheat in the house. Yakuza 5 is genuinely where I'm gonna start feeling tired, and that does scare me. Let me move my notes down just in case. I shouldn't need my notes for free, honestly. I remember pretty much all the free at this point. Doesn't mean I do it well, but I remember it. Alright, so. Literally never golfed like that in my life. Genuinely proud of that. That's the one thing I'm taking away from this entire marathon today. I golfed good. I golfed real good. Alright. Is this where I go back to the kitchen? Or is this where I leave? This is where I leave, right? No, it's side room, side room, side room, side room, side room. It's always side room. It's always side room. It's always side room. Apart from the one time where it is leave. How do I keep forgetting when it's time to leave? Either way, so. Time for Ayako. So, Ayako had some money in her bag that Taichi lent her, and Ayako can't find the money because she thinks that somebody's taken it. So, we're now going to be getting all of the kids together and finding out where the money is. PS3 walking animations, by the way, they are fantastic. So, Riena's hitbox can be done from outside. Good stuff. Off she goes. These walking animations are fantastic. Just remember that K2 was one of the earlier games, and this was one of the newer games, and this is one of the earlier games. Eri and Izumi, take them to the kitchen. Yeah, nice Satha. Hope you enjoy. I'm gonna be here for a while. Taichi's out on the road. What are you doing in the road, Taichi? Get out of the road. It's not safe. So off goes Taichi. Run animation. That is so good. 3 lads on the beach. Koji, Mitsuo, Shiro. In they go to dinner. We have 1 left, which is Haruka, who is in the kitchen. Now, the reason we leave Haruka until last is because we need to get to the dining hall at the very end. And obviously Haruka is right next to it. Plus, when you walk around the house, you see that you actually slow down to a walk. So, we just leave Haruka until last. That actually works out better in terms of routing. So, there we go. And there we go. Kids walk like that sometimes. Oh, yeah. But even Kiryu is walking like that. Just you wait until a chase segment later in this run. It's great. So, I wonder who could have stole the money. My money's on Taichi. It's always Taichi. Gosh darn it, Taichi. So, with that, and having had a stern talking to the kids, we're going to go back to the side room and... Criminal returns to the scene of the crime. Surprise! So, Eri took the money without telling Ayako. Ayako's about to look in her bag and see that she has back the money that she was missing from earlier. And now we're gonna go talk to Eri. There she is. Then we're gonna have a nice heart-to-heart with Eri. She promised her friend she'd go to the movies, but she didn't have the money. She could have just asked someone, but she didn't. She didn't want to rely on Ayako, because everybody relies on Ayako. Now Eri feels like everyone's gonna hate her because of obviously us yelling at everyone. So we have a plan. And go back into the house. Baseball this chapter or next chapter? Next chapter. We're gonna have this meeting again, and we're just gonna say we found the money on the floor. Clearly somebody dropped it somewhere. It happens, it's fine. The exact amount of money. Fancy that. And then losing a pinky. Yeah, that's not wrong. And with that, everybody's happy again. Hooray! So, we're now going to finally make dinner. So we'll go help Haruka with dinner. See, it's about to become dusk. Taichi in the house. So Taichi tells us that that Yakuza guy is hanging out again. So we're going to go and see. We're going to go and see what's going on. Haruka obviously tells us to be careful. Kiryu and Yakuza don't exactly mix well, let's be honest. Even in the remotest part of Okinawa, they can't get any peace and quiet. Always finds a way to come back to Kiryu somehow. So we go to the beach. No one there. I'm going to go back to the orphanage. My stick drift is insane here. And here's Rikia. So, Saki, Nakahara's mute daughter, has gone missing. The worrying thing is that her mother has been seen, and her mother abused her before, which is why Nakahara took her in. So, Nakahara is currently raising a stink because he is angry that this is happening, so we're going to go calm him down. So it's off back to downtown Ryukyu. Again, like Taps was saying earlier, I would love to see this place again, but in the Dragon Engine. This place would look absolutely gorgeous in the Dragon Engine. Like, really gorgeous. So we're keeping an eye out for fight spawns, because there are a couple of fight spawn opportunities along this road. This is the quickest way, but it is also dangerous. There's one right in the way where we have to go. This is Yakuza 3's fight spawns in a nutshell. The PS3 Yakuza fight spawns can be very, very vicious sometimes. Obviously, if you're playing casually, you're gonna do the fight. But in terms of, like, the speedrun, every Yakuza speedrun, we don't do any optional fights. All of these runs are optimized for 0 optional fights. So, obviously getting into any optional fights is gonna cost us some time. So, he thinks that Saki has gone off with her mother, so we're going to go and find out. Well, not even necessarily with Kiwami 3, but with a new Yakuza game. They've had plenty of reasons to go back to older cities before. I mean, we've had Sotenbori 3 times? Yeah, 0, 2, 5. Yeah. You've had Kamurocho like 20 times at this point. Like, Kamurocho needs a break. So, this old lady has seen Saki up in the north part of town. Just gonna go up there, find her. Yeah, and honestly, 3 doesn't need a Kiwamiing. Like, out of the remaining PS3 games, it's the one that needs it the most, but we don't honestly need it. The remasters, again, the relocalization, absolutely phenomenal. Gives it a genuine brand new lease of life, makes things actually make more sense, and makes things flow way better, especially when it comes to sub-stories and, like, humor in sub-stories as well. And, like, the only problem with Yakuza 3 in the original PS3 release was the fact that it ran at 30 FPS and sub PS3 resolution at the time. Like, this remaster is literally perfect. Like, the gameplay itself, like, 3's combat is different, yes, and people don't like it, but it's one of those things that it's different intentionally. So it's one of those things, you know, it's still worth experiencing, but you saw there how I didn't hit the guy on the ground, despite if this was any other Yakuza game, I would. That's kind of the thing with, like, the bounding system. I wish you hadn't hit me there, because I was doing a very nice combo against this guy, who has the most HP. Kind of rough fight. You can be a lot more efficient than that. It's still okay. You can be a lot more efficient than that. So these guys belong to the Tamashiro family, the other big Yakuza group over here in Ryukyu. Now, they... Apparently, Saki's been seen going into Tamashiro's office with her mother. So obviously we're going to go over there. Now, we're going to get Rikia to disappear, because here's Saki's sketchbook. We're going to get Rikia to disappear and go and get back up, mostly because we want to take this on our own and not get Rikia involved. And as soon as we go into the Tamashiro family office, we're about to see a familiar face. For the first time today, at least. It's Kamiyama! Kamiyama, much like with K2, is our weapons specialist. Kamiyama here is going to give us a free weapon, actually. It's the worst weapon in the game, and yet we use it in the speedrun. So thanks, Kamiyama. Appreciate it. We don't use it that much, but we do use it a little bit. There's a couple of places where we need to use heat actions, and it's the most easiest go-to heat action that we've got that doesn't waste any of our other weapons. Which is fantastic. So we come out of Kamiyama's truck, all the fight spawns around us do respawn, so you could have a fight spawn literally right there at the door. Once again, Yakuza, the older PS3 Yakuza fight spawns are... They can be horrifically nasty at times. And now we start the Tamashiro set piece. So we're going to start off by taking care of this guy. I was hoping to punch him into other people, but it didn't happen. That's not a good combo to do. Just cancel out of that and finish him off. So I knew I'd finish him off there with bounding him against the wall. I wanted you a bit more over to the left, if possible, like towards those lockers. That's good. Because with this, you can start hitting the lockers before you get the tutorial about hitting the lockers. And now we can just do a small combo to break them. So we don't want to pick up too many items in this part.
Wow! Yes!
Wow. We actually got a Congo alert. Techie, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well. I said I don't want to pick up items, and I picked up an item. So, do the QTE. Most QTEs you want to successfully do in here, there's a QTE in here that will lead you into an extra fight if you are not careful. It doesn't matter if you pick up the extra items, but it will cost us some time menuing later on. Funnily enough, that QTE happens here. So as long as we do this QT successfully, we won't do an extra fight. There we go. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, we're technically halfway game-wise, but not marathon-wise, considering 4 and 5 are 2 of the 3 biggest runs in this actual marathon, with 5 being the biggest by far. At 6.5 hours. Not looking forward to that. The home stretch should be good fun because I love 6. Although 6's run is hyper sadistic and you can die in a second, so being exceptionally tired for that doesn't sound. What did you do that for? Doesn't sound particularly too healthy or promising, but we'll see. So take care of all of these enemies right here. Dodge this lad. Hey. Take care of him because this guy's by the exit door. Beautiful. Good fight. Right. Here comes one of the hardest fights in the run, but also casually. Here comes Tamashiro. Now, we're going to use the same technique we use against Rukia to keep him down on the ground continuously. I should have grabbed him into the corner, but it's fine. Now, we don't want Tamashiro to stand up ever. Tamashiro actually has 3 phases, technically. So we're going to do our double light into strong to keep him in the corner. And then keep him continually rolling like this so that we can hit him. Now, every time he gets up, we're going to move around a little bit, so we have to be a little careful. If he gets up, you get 1 free throw to be able to get him back into the corner. Good, he's not on the threshold yet. Keep doing that because the plant is messing me up. My angle is like really off here. So he's in range of going into his second phase. There it is. That's unfortunate. If you hit him fast enough, he won't go like massively like dodge worthy. Okay, it's fine. I can't tell you how stressful trying to keep bosses in a corner like this is. If I fail this one more time, we're going to lose a bunch of time. He's not going to get hit by my strong. You have to time your attack perfectly, which I'm not doing. Something like it. No, I shouldn't have punched. I should have grabbed. Yeah, this is why the Yakuza 3 run is... Yakuza 3's early game is actually very skill-based, because you have to be very careful. Like, look at how easy it was for me to just drop Tamashiro from the corner. Like, the fight's over, yeah, but I just lost, like, 20 seconds to that fight by doing that Feel the Heat. Like, Yakuza 3's run is actually, like, surprisingly skill-based. Hey, Daigo, by the way. You can just see a quick shot of Daigo's face before it happens. So, yeah, you'll see more boss strats like that. Tamashiro is genuinely one of the harder bosses. Also, if you ever have a voiced cutscene like this, it's actually quicker to tap through. Am I tapping through quicker than usual? I can't be. Feels weird. Either way, Daigo got shot. Act surprised, Daigo's not going to be in this game again. Thanks, Daigo. So, Daigo, in all of Daigo's wisdom, is going to disappear for the entire game. And we need to find out who shot him. Now, Saki has a sketchbook of a man who shot somebody else, who shot Nakahara. And that man is literally the spitting image of Kazuma. So we gotta find out what's going on. And of course, much to Haruka's dismay, we're going back to Kamurocho. She's obviously not too happy about it, but, you know, we gotta figure out, you know, we're gonna go and see Kashiwagi, we're gonna go and find out what's going on. So we're gonna head back to the orphanage now. Speak to Haruka to end the day. And now comes the bit where we have to do a little bit of spring cleaning. Pretty much every single Yakuza run has something where we have to do some, like, kind of side stuff to make sure that we get enough, like, money or just materials for later in the run, or weapons, stuff like that. This is Mame. Mame is a random stray dog. Izumi used to have a dog called Mame, basically, and she wants to adopt this random dog who just came into the orphanage. Koji and Taichi couldn't keep up. So, it's gone towards town, so we're going to go towards town. Now, on the way to going and finding the dog, which is one of the points of the run where we can have some really nasty fight spawns, we're going to see Yonoshiro here. Yonoshiro here is your weapon master for Yakuza 3. We're not going to learn anything from him today, I'm afraid. He gives you the ability to use Tonfa's nunchucks and... is it long poles? It's one other thing. Don't remember which. Anyway, we're going to do a side story. We're going to do a sub-story. We're going to go over to here. And we're going to do this sub-story here of this man on the bridge. Now, this man on the bridge is got debt collectors after him, so he's going to try and kill himself. Now, obviously, we're going to talk him out of that. Doesn't matter which of the options you pick here. The first two options, though, give you, like, a stamina royale, so that's kind of a nice item to have. We're just going to tell him to just say that he's bankrupt. Easy peasy. So that stops his sub-story. That's the first part of his sub-story. But more importantly, that spawns a different sub-story that we will be doing later in this chapter. Now, while running around here, we need to be very careful of fight spawns. And those three on the right there. Those three on the right there are a sub-story that if we walk into, we'll get into a fight. We want to grab this coin locker key. This is very, very important. It's for an item later on. It's for a blackjack amulet. I think you can see where this is going. So we're going to run down here. Now, watch out for the sub-story. This part of the road here, with the car and the post here, you can have 2 fight spawns on both sides. And if you have both fight spawns, you can't get down this road without getting into a fight. Fairly certain pretty much every Yakuza 3 runner has run into that situation at least once. I know I have, I know Tap has. So, as I was saying, Yakuza 3's fight spawns can be very brutal in that regards. If Yakuza 3 decides that you're getting into a fight, you're getting into a fight. Enjoy it. So we're going to chase the dog. The dog is going to lead us on a merry chase around downtown Ryukyu. And is going to stop at this closed restaurant over here. Now, we've got some speed tech coming up here. This is speed tech that was once again found by Tapioca. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and calm the dog down. So Izumi's like, hey, what are dogs like? We're going to answer with the one thing that you can't find in this game. So you could get dog food, hamburgers, or milk. I think hamburgers also doesn't work. But we're going to pick bones, because you can't get a bone in this game. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here. First of all, we're going to look at these stairs and get this locker key. This locker key is for an Expulsion S12. It is the strongest shotgun that we can get. You'll see why later. So we're going to go into the M store. We're going to be very careful not to hit the locker key that's on the shelf. And we're going to speak to the employee and ask for a bone. Now, what we're supposed to do at this part is we're supposed to go to a different store because there's 2 of them in town. Or we're just going to go back into the store and ask again. Because for some reason, this guy has just completely forgotten about the conversation we just had. And with that, Kiryu is going to say, well, I've tried to find the bone, I can't find the bone, and now we're going to go back to the dog. Simple as that. That's a fight spawn. Surprised it didn't see me, actually. Okay. So, with that, Izumi's going to ask us again. And we're going to answer again with bones, because Kiryu is now going to stand up and say, well, I asked about this before and couldn't find anyone. This is pointless. That actually saves you a couple of minutes. By not having to go to both stores and not having to get, like, actual items, that saves a couple of minutes. Because you can find a ball, you can find the milk. I think you can, well, you can get the hamburger from Sparburger as a takeout. So, all other free options are available in the game, but the bone isn't. Now, we need to reload the map. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the best mini-game you've ever seen in your life. It's Mahjong, and we're just going to leave. That hurts every time. Literally every time. Because as soon as we stand outside of the Mahjong parlor, we're right in the actual area for the cutscene to play. These 2 ruffians turn up, the dog saves the day, everybody's happy. There we go. Mikio's going to build a doghouse. Good job, Mikio. So with that, we're now going to go back to the orphanage. Also, I should be despawning these civilians at this point, but none of these are a fight spawn, so we're fine. But movement-wise, you should be despawning civilians, like, everywhere, so that you have, like, easier movement from point A to point B. Yeah, poor Mahjong, I'm afraid. Yeah, you can enter the building. The fun fact is, Mahjong and Shogi were cut from the original Western release of Yakuza 3 all those many, many years ago. And you could enter the Mahjong parlor there. Can't do Mahjong, but there's a locker key in there. So that just rubs salt in the wound. But again, thankfully, the Yakuza 3 remaster, as I've said many times, is absolutely phenomenal. And has re-added stuff like Shogi and Mahjong and like 40-odd sub-stories. So, Mitsuo wants to go to the movies with Rihanna. And Rikia thinks that it's because Mitsuo has bad fashion sense. Alright, Rikia. Alright. So we're going to go clothes shopping, but what we're going to do is we're going to go on a little detour first of all, because we need some money. We're going to get some money. Now, again, one of the nice things about the remasters, and in the West, is you see on the minimap right now, there's a question mark. The Western version of the remasters added sub-story markers. Not available in the other version of the remasters or in the original games. So I'm going down this way because it's a safer route. It's a bit longer, but it's much safer because the other route has like 5 fight spawns, I believe. This guy is always terrifying. He looks like a fight spawn. He's not a fight spawn. That guy is. That's a fight. Yeah, no, shouldn't have done that. Alright. Should have tried to go round to his right, I think. This is going to be a long fight. Actually, if I could grab a bike. That's a bike. Actually, the flagpoles do a decent amount of damage. That's the thing about the older games, is that some of the older weapons do a surprising amount of, like, decent damage. Hello. Some of the older games, the weapons in the older games do a surprising amount of damage. There's one Yakuza game where baseball bats are actually decent, and then they're not good in any of the other Yakuza games. I'll take that 5,000 yen for safety. Sure. So, we're going to go into the marketplace. So the public market, we're going to run over here, we're going to ignore Mikio, and we're going to go to this sub-story here. This fishmonger was supposed to get a giant tuna for this guy for 200,000 yen, but he sold it off to a restaurant. So he's going to give us the 200,000 yen, And we're gonna go back and buy the tuna, and everyone's gonna be happy. Or we could take that 200,000 yen and do some illegal gambling. I know which one I'd rather do. This is a sub-story that runs towards us, not a fight. That's a fight on the left. That's a good spawn. Appreciate that. You can have a fight spawn right here on the corner, so you do have to be a little careful coming out. And then there's the close shot. We're going to go with the dragon print polo. And the sunglasses. Hell yeah. 2,000 yen. Always 2,000 yen. Doesn't matter which you pick. And we're off. So, again, there's a fight spawn in the middle of the road. This one usually spawns here. It sometimes doesn't. But again, you want to avoid the sub-story to the left. So usually you'll be going through the middle of the road. Sometimes you can get one here, but it's very, very rare. I'll be doing my safety save later on when we get to the gambling chapter. Because of the gambling that we're going to do, this run has a 33% chance to die. Just straight up to gambling. Which is about an hour and a half in or something like that. Maybe a bit longer. Actually, no, I don't think it's that long. Because the next couple of chapters are actually pretty quick, aren't they? Alright, so. Poor Mitsuru. Poor Mitsuru. Alright, baseball next. See, he looks awesome. I don't understand why he doesn't like the look. But Rihanna turns him down again. This is where I leave, right? I think so. So Rihanna wants to hang out with her other friends. Mitsuo is going to be a bit sad for a while. We're going to leave, and then Rihanna's going to call us back to help with lunch. Good, I did get that right. So, we're going to go help with lunch, and then we're going to overhear a conversation between Rihanna and Haruka, where Rihanna says the reasons why she doesn't want to go out with Mitsuo, and they're absolutely abhorrent. God damn it, Rihanna. But I mean, I guess we got 9 kids. We got to fuck up with one of them, right? So she's going to run off and go join her friends over at the cinema. And then we're going to go and find Mitsuo. Taichi is in the house again. We don't know where Mitsuo is. Yeah, we're running an orphanage. So we're going to go and find Mitsuo. He is, ironically enough, in the same place that Rihanna is. We're also raising a stalker, apparently. Honestly, I don't know where we went so wrong. Honestly, I really don't know where we went so wrong. Stalkers and racists. Unbelievable. So we're going to go over to, literally, the coin lockers. Hopefully no fight spawns on the way, like that guy right there. You can have a fight spawn on the other side of that bus stop, by the way. I ran into it once and lost a run to it. So Rihanna's friends aren't very nice. And they start bullying her about the burn on her arm. And Mitsuo comes in and saves the day. Now we're no longer stalking, and now we're no longer racist. Everybody's happy. Good job. With that, Ricky is going to get ready to go back to Kamurocho, and it's finally time for us to carry on with the main story. So let's leave. It's set. It's baseball time. Yep. It's about time to do baseball, I'm afraid. Koji's character arc begins, and we're going to be doing some baseball on the field with everybody. Fuck yeah, baseball. Kids can be very vain, and at the very least, Rihanna definitely changed her tune after that. Yakuza 5 already, if only. So, as we go to the beach, we find another kid on the beach. His name is Akira. He's not one of ours, he's a local kid. And thankfully, Koji and Taichi are actually genuinely good lads. And they're quick to make friends with literally anybody. And they say to Akira, you know, come play baseball. And Akira's like, you know, I don't play baseball that much, but, you know, they still manage to get him to play anyway, because they're good kids. Now, ignore Taichi's face in the next scene. I don't know what this is supposed to express exactly, Taichi. I don't understand. Just gonna ignore that. That's some grade A horror fuel right there, before bed. So, As Nasu says, it's time for sports ball. Now, we're gonna intentionally mess up sports ball. What you want to do is not hit the balls correctly. If you hit the balls correctly, you lose about 5 to 6 seconds per ball or something. Or something like that. It's like something like 4 to 5 or something like that. But basically, by hitting the ball, spiking it into the ground early or late, it makes it so that this animation goes a lot faster. And no, you can't just wait for the ball to get struck out, because that doesn't count. You have to hit every single ball. So, this is just a quick way to do it. And no, you can't quit out of this either like you can with karaoke, which sucks. The one consistent minigame that you can skip across every single Yakuza game is karaoke. And it hurts. It hurts so much. There's one section in Yakuza 5 where the only skippable minigame is karaoke. Why? Why? One day we will have mandatory non-skippable karaoke and we'll all be thankful for it. And I'm not being sarcastic there. I genuinely want non-skippable karaoke. Because that's the one downside to doing the Yakuza runs as speedruns. I don't get to show you all the great content of these games. Like, I don't get to show you how amazing, like, proper baseball is. I don't get to show you how amazing the karaoke is. How creative some of the sub-stories are, for example. Like, I get to show you the gambling in this run, unfortunately. But that's the way we routed it. Half, you are not wrong. The karaoke is just divine. Like, the karaoke is so good, and it's nice that they do new songs every couple of games as well, because it's so good. The new songs are good. Anyway, we did baseball. I'm gonna head back to the house. The one and only Yakuza game, other than I think OG1, is Judgment, because Kimitaku's licensing fee for songs would probably be astronomical. Which is a shame, because they could have had karaoke with Kaito and Sayori, etc. That would have been cool, but people, I probably guess, would have been going like, where's Kimitaku karaoke? What my Kimitaku? Higaishi, yes, I want to hear Higaishi belt out Enka. So, Akira's being bullied at school, would you believe it? It's still the teacher's son.
Bye-bye.
Everybody's happy again. Awesome. Let's get on with the story again, shall we? You're a good kid, Koji. I agree. And with that, we are finally ready to go back to Kamurocho. Except we're not. We gotta go shopping with Haruka. Now, you want to be very careful here. You want to make sure you run along the left wall here. If you're playing casually, you don't want to, because down on the beach currently is the Hashimoto sub-story. Yes, the one that started in K1 and carried on to K2 and carried on to K3. So what we're going to do is, when we're with Haruka, much like any other Yakuza game, when you're with an important NPC, all sub-stories disappear off the map, so we'll be going along this route that's supposed to have sub-stories down it. Once again, going down here, because this is the safer route, he says, after having one fight spawn there, twice now, and also a fight in the end. Safer route, by the way. Let's see if we get a fight down here again, shall we? Nope. Nope. Fantastic. So, Haruka's going to do her shopping in the public market. She's going to tell us to go and look around a bit. So we're going to go and have a little bit of a look around. Wait for it. Yeah, I'm satisfied. That's enough for me. Run back to the entrance. Haruka comes back. Ah, if only. If only. It'd be so good. It would be genuinely so good. Those mods are fantastic. Some people have obviously done them for the PC games as well. I'm fairly Sir. That was a good way to de-aggro him. I just had that thought. I was just like, if I speak to this conversation, it puts me on the other side. Lucky. Some people have made model swaps of Haruka where literally I have seen Kiryu as K2's Haruka and Ryuji as Yakuza 5's Haruka. It got recommended to me the other day. So we're finally going to Kamurocho. God damn it. Here's Mac. Mac is awesome. Mac is your revelation teacher for the series. So Mac is going to teach us our first revelation. Now, fortunately, We can't skip the revelation in Yakuza 3. We can in 4. But this is the series' very first introduction to revelations. It was not 0. It is Yakuza 3. Mac is a budding photographer searching the world for the perfect shot. So let's try and help him with that. So here is the very first revelation of the series. Every time. Illusion. But the best part about that is he's actually real. He's very real. You encounter him in a sub-story in K2. It's absolutely fantastic. So it's always the first option for this one. The QCs, I believe, are different. They actually might be wrong with that, but it's always the first option here. That's where the famous GIF came from, before Yakuza really blew up in popularity. It's actually a really good move, but we won't be hopefully using it in the run. There we go.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye, Mac. See you in about 2 hours. So, it's time to go to Kamurocho, except Taichi wants us to buy a manga. No. So it's time to go to Kamurocho. Except it's not. Because what we're going to do is we're going to get interrupted by Mac telling us about Revelation down the road. And more importantly, we're going to go here, and we're going to get this coin locker key. This is the third one that we get here, and we're now going to go and grab those coin lockers right now. Careful on the right, that is the first of a multi-part set of sub-stories. It's a very good set of sub-stories, actually. This lady here is also a sub-story that starts off the coin locker stuff. But we're just going to get our items that we got earlier. So the Expulsion S12, the coin locker key that we just got, the double action revolver, and as we said earlier, the blackjack anger. So, with that, we are now finally, officially, done in Ryukyu, and it's time to go back to Kamurocho. We're wearing the suit, wearing it long enough, it's time to go. So I'm going to taxi over to the monorail. Now, the important thing to note about this, Haruka has bought our plane ticket. You might be wondering, why is that important exactly? It's because we don't have to pay for it. And you might be thinking to yourself, well, just pay for your own ticket. We're gonna have to. Which means we need to factor in money into this run, and a lot of it. And we need at least 30,000 for the plane ticket in chapter 10? 9? 10? 10? 10. And we're gonna have to factor that in with everything else we do in the run. So, what we're gonna do, just gonna make sure I want to equip right now the staff, the revolver, and the expulsion. We're gonna go inside to Stardust, because obviously whenever we come back to Kamurocho, you gotta go see Kazuki and Yuya. There is trouble going down. This is Hasebe of the Nishikiyama family. So yes, the Nishikiyama family is still around. Hasebe is causing trouble and says he wants to buy the club for the reasonable amount of money from the looks of things. 300 million. Pretty much, but I can't see Kazuki or Yuya ever selling Stardust. So, time for the Hasebe fight. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go to our upgrades and we're going to go to tech. We are going to level our tech up until we get very specifically... Wait for it. Double finishing blow. Double finishing blow allows us to do an extra kick at the end of our combo, which will now one combo every enemy around. It's set for bosses. Now, we don't actually want to fight Hasebe just yet. This is Kazuki. I need to make sure I don't hit Kazuki, because you can't actually hit your allies. I'm just kind of also moving around to keep Hasebe from attacking me, because Hasebe is kind of frustrating in this fight. He has kind of like a lot of hyper armor, especially in his second phase. That's unfortunately knocked him to the ground, because Yakuza 3 rules mean that... How did I knock Hasebe down? Alright. I mean that I can't actually knock him to the ground, and now we're going to get out our revolver and just shoot Hasebe. Reason why we take care of all the other enemies is so that we don't accidentally shoot one of them instead of Hasebe. Easy fight. That's literally it. We even have a bullet left over. You can do it from Hasebe having full HP. His voice actor is the same one as Roronoa Zoro from One Piece, which is the same as the manager of the Odyssey in Yakuza 0. So, with that, that's going to make the next fight a little harder. Because we used to use the gun on the next fight. Oh boy. Yeah, as Tap said, Nishikiyama family has had, like, multiple different patriarchs at this point, and somehow still around. With multiple patriarchs, still. So, we're gonna get a nice little phone call from Kashiwagi saying, get to Tokyo right now. Which, I mean, fun fact, we're in Tokyo. So, apparently the police are all over Kamurocho. So, we can only go... The reason being is that we're about to get into... It's our Kamurocho set piece for this game, but it's really weird because we don't do anything. You won't be able to see it on the minimap because it's not going to get, it's not going to be as like detailed as the other games, but we're being shepherded in a very specific direction. So what we're going to do is we're going to follow the path that we're supposed to follow, and then we're going to take a very small detour. And I should be again despawning civilians. I do not believe there is any enemy spawns in this chapter for at least this bit. So we're going to go down here. Now, what we're supposed to do at the end of Nakamichi Alley is take a left up Pink Street. What we're going to do is take a right instead. We got some shopping to do. And by shopping, I mean pick up a locker key that somebody's dropped on the ground. A certain curly-haired, green afro gentleman that may go by the name of Bob Utsunomiya. We're going to grab this locker key that's just conveniently hanging out in a convenience store because this locker key gives us the broken M1985, which, yes, that's a shotgun. Bob? Bob, you've got some explaining to do. We've got locker keys hidden on lampposts, but that one there? Really, Bob? Uncool. So we're going to go over the way that we're supposed to go here. We have to go this way. That is a bouncer. You don't have to... a barker. You don't have to worry. Yeah, the law is literally Bob literally fills all the coin lockers. No joke. Bob is the coin locker master. When we get into this alleyway, we get shot at by this lad here.
Let's go.
A mysterious foreigner. Go over there, mysterious foreigner, because it's time that I try and not mess this fight up. I've already messed this fight up. If y'all could not... Oh, this is bad for me, actually, being in this alleyway. You know what? I'm using the heat attack on you. It's not much, but it'll interrupt him so that I can hopefully combo him again. Nope, that's bad. Get on the ground. I could have done a full there, I think. The worrying thing is that these guys are, yep, eventually going to start hitting me. So nice corner. This is not the corner I want to be in, but I might have forgotten which corner I do want to be in. So, there you go. Okay, he's going to go into his field of heat if we hit him again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and grab him and throw him to the ground. Johnson! Johnson! Stop that. Hey, put that pin down. He's not going to do it, is he? Alright, if I throw you instead. Oh, he's not in the field of heat yet? There we go. Let's get him down with this. No. Put the bin down, sir. You want a corner so you can keep bouncing people off walls and then making sure they don't escape. I'm just going to do this. It's cheesy, but I think don't get his field of heat. Terrible. Very terrible. Awful fight. So you can bounce enemies off the ground for a little period like that. I think you can do up to 3 kicks. Yeah, you'll see that mysterious foreigner later on. And now, as we leave the alleyway, we're also going to see another mysterious foreigner that Kiryu believes must be part of that gang that just attacked him. But, this mysterious foreigner certainly looks somewhat familiar. So, we're going to get into another chase. This is going to tutorialize the next chase segment. So, with these chase segments, you can actually... What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to attack people to lower their stamina. Now, we can't end this tutorial until this mysterious foreigner gets to a certain point. So we're just going to run ahead because that's going to make him go faster. Then we'll attack once, twice, and then we'll wait. Run around those because it's quicker. Don't do that because it's slow. There you go. And fancy that, it's Mac. Unsurprising to nobody, it is actually Mac. So Mac is also in Kamurocho. There are revelations around Kamurocho as well. We obviously won't be doing any of them in the run because they're too slow. They're not good enough for fights. And now we're going to make a little bit of a detour. Instead of going over to the Millennium Tower, we're going to go over to here. And we're going to get an email from Mac, or no, Kamiyama even, saying that his shop is now open. Which, that's important. I'm going to speak to this guy here. It's very important that we do it now and not later on. We're then going to go to the shop. Because by speaking to this guy, if we go into the shop and we say a specific phrase to the video keeper, the Mixed Bathing Hot Springs special, he'll take us back to where we were just now. Take us into this van, which is actually a weapon dealer. We need to do that now because we can't do that later on when we go and actually buy the weapons, because we have a certain NPC with us who may or may not be a detective. For now, we're also going to go into Bantam. We're going to go into the back here and grab this locker key here. This is for the second Blackjack Amulet. Then we're going to leave. And we're going to go to collect our belongings from the coin lockers. Again, I don't remember where the trigger for this was. I think it was actually in the Millennium Tower. I really need to know. It's like, it's the most obvious thing. For some reason, I keep not doing it. And also, I should be despawning civilians. Oops. So we'll get our 2 coin locker key prizes, which is, as we said, the broken M1985. It's definitely not broken, but it is damage-wise. And the Blackjack Amulet. And with that, let's go see Kashiwagi! So the Millennium Tower, once again. Good old Millennium Tower. Definitely not going to explode. Can't have a Yakuza game without something happening at the Millennium Tower. So, we meet Kashiwagi. Kashiwagi sees the image of the fake Kazuma lookalike that Saki drew. And Kashiwagi's going to say that Daigo got shot by someone looking exactly like him. Interesting. So then, something unfortunate happens. We're going to have some lovely dinner with Kashiwagi, and we're going to come out of the Millennium Tower with wine on our suit, and definitely not Kashiwagi's blood. Anything to chat for Kashiwagi? See, here's the thing. Why doesn't Kiryu just take the jacket off? It's only on his jacket. The shirt is the same colour. The other part of the chase section is where you actually run away from the police. It's actually slower to do this in the in 3 than it is in 4, because 4 gives you a speed boost. So we're going to be running along now, and we're going to be going on a set path. And you can see all of the pink arrows on the map. A policeman. We don't want to get caught by the policeman because that's going to cost us some time, and unfortunately, because this is the remaster, there is a higher civilian density around Kamurocho, which makes this a lot harder. This is a common point where I lose time because I'm bad at this, because I have really bad stick drift on my left stick. And no, doing this does not despawn civilians, sadly, unlike in the other sections. This is the worst part. Oh, I don't like this. Ooh, okay, we're good. Ooh, I hate that so much. So again, running past obstacles is quicker than jumping them, with the exception of the next one coming up after this, because there is a guy on the left, as you can see. Hooray! And there we go. And then when we get all the way over to the Champion District, we're going to get helped by a mysterious stranger who goes by the name of Makoto Date. So Date is going to take us to a secret hideout. Secret hideout that we've never seen before. And we're going to have to follow Date through this entire section. Now, you can push Date, any NPCs that are walking in this game, you can push along. You can also push them backwards and cost yourself time. As I do pretty much every single run. Thanks, Stick Drift. So, there's certain bits here where Date will walk and we can run. Like so. But we have to follow Date. Even though we know exactly where we're going, we have to follow Date. If we get too far from Date, the game will pull us back to Date. I should also be despawning civilians here so that Date doesn't get stuck on civilians, but I forget to do this literally every single run, and I'm kind of surprised I remembered now. Some of them will spawn in anyway, as you can see there. But yeah, you should be despawning civilians for, like, these corners and stuff. Date manages to do a perfect 90-degree turn. That's impressive. Wish I could do 90-degree turns in real life, I can't. So, this placement won't see us if we walk. I'm gonna run by this point, you know, Date. No, thanks. One more to the left, which again, can't see us. Then some here that will see you on the left, so you do have to walk here. That guy right there by the bikes. Is he in the bikes? That's illegal. That's illegal. You can't do that. I can't do that. I'm not. Shush your face. Telling me to hurry up. How dare you, Date? I'm the one doing the speedrun here, not you. Jeez. Solid snake levels are turning, yeah. I wonder if Date knows the basics of CQB. God damn it. He walks here as well, despite the fact that, you know, cut the corner, Date! There we go. Look, this hideout is Serena. That's a surprise. I'm very surprised. So, we're now getting introduced to all the main players of the run. This is Kanda. Kanda is the current head of the Nishikiyama family. His voice is by the same person who will be doing Nagamo in Yakuza 6. See you in a couple of hours, although see you in like an hour or two. This is Mine. This is our big bad of Yakuza 3. I love Mine. I think he's an absolutely awesome villain. Absolutely awesome villain. And then Hamazaki, who is a massive piece of shit, and you won't be seeing him ever again. Fun fact, you do not fight Hamazaki in this game, but you can. Hamazaki has a special battle that you can play, literally, after the game in Premium Adventure. There we go. This is any percent. Every run is any percent. The New Game Pluses would be faster, but I do not do New Game Plus for most games. The only Yakuza run that I do New Game Plus for is Dead Souls. For good reason.
Oh my god.
Yo, Range, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well tonight. More voice cutscenes, more mashing of text. It's a lot quicker to mash text than it is to hold R1X, unfortunately. So, Rikia, we left him behind on purpose. Unfortunately, Rikia has made his way to Kamurocho. That on the left in front of us there is a revelation. So, the correct answer here is all the bottom ones, Taiho Boulevard. With this next one, Taichi's going to ask us to buy some manga, by the way, and spawn in a whole bunch of civilians. Thanks, Taichi. It's not like I'm trying to speedrun here or anything, Taichi. Taichi literally can't wait 5 days for a manga. Taichi, if I can wait 3 days for a politician, you're joking. Yakuza 3's fight spawns in a nutshell. Perfect. Yeah, he's in Yakuza 4. You'll see him in a couple of hours. But you won't be seeing him. Well, you see him again here in like 30 minutes or so. But then that's it. Put the cone down. Thank you, sunshine. There you go. Oh, this guy just doesn't want to go down. There we go. Bounce him off the wall. There we go. Alright, that's Yakuza 3's fight spawns in a nutshell. We can blame Taichi on that one. Extra spare money. I really don't need it at this point. So, when we get to this crossroads, we're going to get 4 different options. There's only one correct option, and that is the bottom one. But you can go to all of them. But it is the Shichifuku Street M store. It's basically every single convenience store in the city. And Rikia's text is supposed to guide you to that one. It's kind of vague. but it is this one. That's a fight spawn. Good. 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 Just casually sneak on by. Don't look at the fight spawn twice or I'll turn around and grab you. All good. I'm going to do the new Yakuza. I am going to, the day that the new Yakuza comes out, I am going to be doing, at the very least, 12-hour streams each day. We're going to be doing a 100% playthrough of it. So all sub-stories, everything like that, everything maxed out. And then after that, I will be doing speedruns of it. But I will be doing a 100% playthrough first. So, if you played the original version of Yakuza 3 on the PS3, you won't recognize this, because this is one of the sub-stories that got cut. It's actually a follow-up to Hirata from the very beginning of Yakuza Kiwami earlier on. So if you want to find out about that, buy Yakuza 3 Remaster. And you should, because these are good games. These are very good games. Again, it's the downside to speedrunning these games, is I don't get to show you all the amazing sub-content. Like, the batting center is over in the corner, for example. And that's one of the reasons why I will always do casual playthroughs whenever a new Yakuza or a remaster of an old Yakuza comes out, because I love these games, and I don't get to show off the reason why these games are so phenomenal by doing speedruns. Although the speedruns themselves are actually really good in their own right. So, here's Rukia. He's helping somebody out. These guys are working for Kanda, for the Nishikiyama family. Kanda is the patriarch of the Nishikiyama family. Ah, Nishiki. 2 games later, you just can't be nice. So we're gonna... I didn't actually think I had the heat to start this fight, so we're gonna grab... Not this guy. This guy, with the 2 HP bars. And we're gonna wrap him around this tree. Because that pretty much takes him out. And then I'm gonna get knocked over by large legs. So... one of the move upgrades we got allows me to jump off the floor when I bounce off it. This is going to be very important for the next upcoming fight. Note to self, you better equip that shotgun right now, young man, because you're going to need it. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the new Yakuza. I don't know anything about it, and I don't want to know anything about it, because I'm going in as blind as possible. But I will be doing an entire casual, full 100% playthrough of it. November 13th. Looking forward to it. Genuinely looking forward to it. It's going to be good fun. So, we're going to go to my item screen, and I'm going to replace our one-shot revolver with this shotgun. No, I'm not. That was wrong. I'm going to replace the one-shot revolver with the 3-shot shotgun. Note to self. It's on the right D-pad now. Oh, fight small. No, it's not. Because I need to make sure I use the right shotgun in this next fight. Okay, so, we're going to go and find this so-called Kanda. We're going to go and find Kanda, and we're going to go and find out what the heck he's up to. I believe this is the last time in the series you actually deal with the Nishikiyama family. I think this is actually the last time they finally get their act together and decide to either go into a different part of the Tojo, or just disappear. Ricky is going to spin, by the way. Whee! Ricky just spins in this cutscene, it's great. So, time for the Love Hotel set piece. So, we're going to start taking care of as many of these enemies as we can. Again, bouncing them off the back wall, as you can see there, takes care of a lot of their HP. Hopefully, yep, it's good damage. Hopefully I can take this guy out in this one combo. Can't, but that's fine, so I can take him out on the floor. Kind of a rough fight. It's okay, kind of a rough fight. Jim Toby, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. So, Ricky is going to look for Kanda on the bottom 2 floors, or bottom 3 floors. We're going to go up. Now, we want to go to 3 very specific rooms that never changes. We're going to first start with room 603, which is around the corner to the right here. This isn't random, it is the same each time. So here we go. Kanda's going to run off. Now, we're going to have a bit of a problem, because when we go around the corner, you're going to see that there's a couple of enemies in the way. We're going to attack these enemies to build our heat back up, and then we're going to get out the pipe, or the staff even. Oh no, I was too slow. The staff even that Kamiyama gives us. You're being a problem, sir. Stop that. I need to build my heat back up. There we go. Because the staff will get rid of the guy with the blooming sofa in one hit. Because that move that we used back in Yakuza 0 on Brawler, you don't have in this game. So by using the weapon instead, we can usually get rid of him in the first attempt. Usually. Kanda again. Off he goes. Top floor, once again, you can see there's a sofa guy in front of us, which usually I hit people to get heat, but at this point, we have a whole bunch of healing items that we picked up, so healing item, take care of him, off we go. Next up, we're going to go to the top floor, floor 7. So you ignore floor 5 completely during this. I'm going to go to 703, which I believe is 704, this one? I was wrong, 704. Yeah. Well, I saw the ellipses, I knew it was this one. And with that, he's going to go up to the penthouse room, and we're going to fight Kanda. This can be a very hard fight. If this goes wrong, which normally it goes wrong for me, this can be a very hard fight. So, at the start of the fight, Kanda doesn't exactly guard, so you can take him down, and you can also get him back on the ground, like usual. But at one point, Kanda is going to refuse to stay on the ground. I am stuck on the bath. Ah, that's bad. Kanda's going to go and pick up a weapon and use this now, which makes this fight infinitely harder because he can just hit through my combos. Now, the nice thing is he's going to go into a second phase. Not what we want to see just yet, but it's fine. I can work with this. I can get to this. It's fine. So he'll do this twice. So we really want to avoid it the second time. So what we're going to do is we're just going to brute force this fight. We're going to go up to Kanda and we're just going to completely attack him. He's going to hit us. We're going to get up straight away, which causes us to go behind him. And he doesn't hit us. That's bad. Being bounced off a wall is bad for us. So now I'm going to get out my... not that gun. Not going to get it enough. Yeah, damn. Not enough damage done. I needed to hit him more. That sucks. Sexy part. Unfortunately, Tony, we're going to be skipping the sexy part. Hope you're doing well tonight. So we have to dodge him again. It's a shame that I didn't get to kill him before this. Optimally, you kill him before this. I don't want this gun anymore. Get off. Get off, Kanda. Ow. It's a shame, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So, that's us dealt with Kanda, and I believe for the last time the Nishikiyama family. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. So, Rikia wants, you know, it's the first time that Rikia's ever been in a big town. He wants to go and see the sights. So we're going to take him to a yakiniku restaurant, Kanrai. I mean, whenever you go to a barbecue place in this town, it's always Kanrai. We're going to obviously do the camera panning down to despawn civilians, but because we're going down a slope, it's not going to work as effectively. It should hopefully help when we get down here, though, because obviously there's going to be some fight spawns around here that we need to be careful of. Like that guy on the left. Now, remember, the old method of fight spawn aggro, where if you have one group on you, the rest won't aggro onto you, doesn't apply to the PS3 games. So if you get a street with 3 fights in it, you've got to avoid all 3. Good luck. There's 2 right there. Perfect. So we get to Kanrai. What we want to do is we're going to be a little bit of an ass to Rikia. We're going to split the bill because we need to save money, unfortunately. Kiryu's fists, like, I don't necessarily think they're a little weak, but they lack a little bit of the weight that they refined in Yakuza 4 with, like, some of the sound effects and stuff like that. So, Rikia, we're now going to get an option whether to continue exploring Rikia, where you can get, like, some achievements or some trophies by doing that, and some really nice kind of backstory to Rikia, which is well worth doing casually. We're going to go our separate ways, because obviously, speedrun. Again, that's the sad thing about the speedrun, is we do skip the really cool content. We're now going to go over to an old friend, one who texted us a couple of minutes ago. I'm surprised that wasn't a fight spawn, actually. I wasn't paying attention. Please no fight spawn here, please no fight spawn here, please no fight spawn here. Hey, nice. we are, of course, going to see our old mate, Kamiyama. So, very specifically with Kamiyama, what we're going to do is we're going to reload our revolver. Not the shotgun. It's very important that we don't reload the shotgun. We're going to go into our inventory and put the revolver on right D-pad. Note to self, right D-pad. Don't mess up. So, we're now going to carry on with the story. We're going to go back to Serena. So we're going to be going and taking this taxi down to the south part of the map. Now, again, one of the things about the older Yakuza games is you really don't get that many taxi points. See? You really don't get that many. So, I'm on chapter 6. I forgot to split. Oops. So we're going to run along this route. Showa Street again in the older engines has no fight spawns. So it's a little safer. But the trouble is, Tenkaichi does have fight spawns, and if we get into a fight spawn here, there's nothing we can do about it. We have to hope that it's one of the larger lads so we can run past it. But fortunately, no fight spawn. I did forget to split. I'm going to split now. Here we go. So we are on chapter 6 right now. Okay. We're about to be on chapter 7. Chapter 7 is a very, very, very short chapter. So. Yeah, everyone blocks a lot in Yakuza 3. It's not the worst game ever, but you can feel the fact that it's like an early PS3 game. Like Yakuza 4 is one of those that has so many like good quality of life stuff changes to its like battle system. Kind of the same going from OG Yakuza 1 to OG Yakuza 2. Like that's the reason why Yakuza 4 feels like so much more satisfying. So no, guns are just OP. Guns are just very OP. They're not OP on harder difficulties. Yeah, the guns on easy in Yakuza 3 are stupidly overpowered. Not on hard and above. Even normal struggles with guns, I think. But hard and legend, or EX hard, yeah, no. Guns aren't the key. I don't know what the key is, but it's a lot of keeping enemies in the corner and not dropping them. That's a fight spawn right in the way that I need to go. Come here. Come on. Come on. Over here. Come on. Come on. Oh no, Swins are spawning behind me because I'm running backwards. Right. Go with that. Please nobody in front of Serena. Nice spawn there, chap. I saw that. How dare you? And now we speak to Date. So obviously Serena is our hideout. This is the end of the chapter. Date has recovered some information, thanks to his journalist friend. And he wants to talk to us, and this is the end of the chapter. Let's talk. That's it. That's no big fanfare, no like story stuff, just that's it. Just end the chapter, carry on. So you can probably tell by the name of this chapter who we're about to go and visit. So the information that Date has is somebody has been up to no good with Hamazaki, and his name is Majima Goro. Yep. We're off to go see Majima. So. Just the shotgun that's still got ammo in it. Up. Up. So we're off to West Park. Thankfully, this is one of the places that does have a taxi next to it. Yeah, Yakuza 3 Serena theme is quite nice. It is pretty nice. Serena is just nice and comfy, like a hideout should be. There we go. Okay, we're coming up to the part where the run could end. But we're going to make a safety save before that, aren't we? Yes, we are. So, we're going to go inside and we're going to meet Majima Goro. This is one of those sections where we push the NPC in the back and make them go faster, except I'm going to mess it up and make Majima go backwards. That's not too bad. Yeah. I should probably stop doing this, honestly. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was very good. Ooh. Ooh. I also have mad stick drift, so this isn't easy for me. I just really need to get a new controller. It's not too bad, I'll take that. It's not too bad. So, wouldn't be a Yakuza game without a Coliseum section now, would it? And of course, we have to have a fight between the reigning champion and the runner-up. It's been closed ever since Yakuza 2, apparently. So we're gonna start off by trying to do the same tactic as before. I don't know where I'm aiming. Kiryu. Stay away in case he does that. That's not a move I wanted to see. I'm too far away. This is going horribly wrong. This is one of the fights that I'm really bad at. Hello, Majima. So you can see that bounding him up against the side of the cage is really good. That would have been a feel the heat if he was in appropriate HP level, so that's not good. Majima! Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. Alright, I'm gonna grab him so that I can get, hopefully, a free hit off him. You're getting too close. Oh, Majima. I remember the last time he was this aggressive. Ah, he just connected with me. I don't... Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I need to get Essence of Finisher. There we are. I knew I forgot something. Hello. That's my revolver. That's not right. Alright, just hit me. Get him on the ground. Hit him on the ground. Don't be too close to him. Good Majima. Well, not a good Majima. The first part was bad, but the second part was good. And that's Majima. That's it. And that's why we have the shotgun. Yeah, almost 4 minutes there. Not good. That's fine. That's fine. So. Okay, right. This is where we do inventory management. So, what we're gonna do, we're almost at the 10-hour mark as well. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little bit of inventory management for the chapter after this one. No, we got 3 earlier, Ketrob. We got 4 in tech so we could get double finishing blow. And then that's it. Because at this point, we don't need much else. Almost time to go gambling. So unfortunately, here's an old friend you'll recognize, or you won't there. It's old Lau Karlong. Lau Karlong is now back again. So, voice cutscene, you know the drill. Text skip. Hammer the text, hammer the text. Part of me doesn't want to have my food break after Yakuza 3, because I'm still feeling pretty good. But I know what I'm like. I need to have it after Yakuza 3, just in case. You're sleeping? Okay, fair enough. No, we got 4 level ups in tech so that we could get the quick flex, I think it's called. The one where you, like, get back up off the floor. Also, we're supposed to be saving Rikia, but Nishida is here to helpfully tell us that the Coliseum is now open again. Thanks, Nishida. And with that, we're going to go over to the save point, and we're going to do, as I said, a bit of inventory management. So, we're going to use the item box. I'm going to put everything in the item box, apart from those 4 items. We need the blackjack amulets for next chapter. We need the revolver for this. So, hands up those of you who remember the boss of this chapter, Lau Karlong. Remember how frustrating it is casually? I do. That's why what you're about to witness is exceptionally satisfying. So, here comes our Kamurocho set piece. Once again, pretty much every single Yakuza game does have a Kamurocho set piece, and this is our proper one in Yakuza 3. The Snake Flower Triad are taking over Kamurocho. We've got to go and save Rikia. Please drop your guard. was hoping to do a bit more damage before we went into that. Okay. So once again, we're just going to try and bound enemies off of walls and stuff. Also, like, obviously, objects really helps. It's going to bounce you twice to take care of you. Ah, I was too late. Hit the wall. Yeah, there you go. So you saw how he went down in a single combo. That's the power of bounding and why Yakuza 3... Right, of course. Why Yakuza 3 wants you to use bounding and hit enemies off walls and stuff. So, one thing that I forgot until literally this very second is that you, in the Yakuza games, can hold L2 to cancel using a heat attack. Not in the early Yakuza games, aka OG 1, 2, and then 3 and 4. It was introduced in 5. So, for Yakuza 4, I've got to remember that as well. Now, we have to find out, and we have to find out which one of these is the officer, the captain of this group. You'll never be able to guess which one it actually is. Try and guess. Is it that guy? The guy on the left? One of the guys on the right? Certainly doesn't look unique enough. So it's pretty obvious which one we have to go for. Once we grab the gun again, I don't want to hit anybody else, which is a shame that that hit, but oh well. Extra hits. We need extra hits anyway. So, I'm going to hit him a couple times with the pistol. And can I get rid of the pistol? Thank you. Take him into the corner, because you know the exact combo we're about to do to him. Heat actions don't work very well on him. That's fine. No, Kiryu, why are you going over there? Ah, I hate that sometimes. It's my own fault. I shouldn't be holding the lock on, because it locks on to the other guy you're looking at. Drop your guard. Okay, I understand. On the floor you go. Okay, that was rude. Just gonna kick you, apparently. Well, this is going horribly wrong. On the floor you go. On the floor I go. Okay, this is going horrifically wrong. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Right. We're going to have to break through a few barricades. I don't know how he gets through this one, but he does. So we're going to have to go on the other side to catch up to him. We don't have to take care of the enemies. Last kick does 2 hits. We want to be careful not to do too much of our heat. This is why I have a heat item, but because I messed up the fight before, I have a load of heat, so I can just hit those guys. Then hit this guy with a bike, because it's nice and quick. Bike strats. Bike strats are always good fun. So, he's going to head off. We're going to take care of this guy with the gun. Before we take care of the guy with the bike, we want to take care of the other guy with the gun, because every enemy here is going to despawn when we take care of this guy. This way we get to drop another gun. Completely fresh gun. We're going to throw this gun into the fight arena. Grab this gun. And run in with it. So now we fight him properly. And by properly, I mean I pick up this gun that we brought in, and then I throw it at him. Then I turn around, I grab the other gun. And I shoot him. And I throw it at him. And then we get to have this lovely jam again, where he decides to guard all the time. But not this time, because I got you in a corner. It's not good. It's fine. We'll just do this. It's fine. Better. Much better. Right. We're now going to try and get him to tell us where Lao Long is, and he's going to run. Chase him. So if we do this right, we can do it just as he turns the corner. So go fast. Square, 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 square. Wait, square. I missed. Damn it. I was angled too far to the right there. My own fault. So, he's now going to tell us where to go. And we're going to go there in this part of the Camera set piece, part 2. So we're going to dodge all these guys because they love to kick you. You don't want to... Stop that. Please stop that. We're going to carry on. Doesn't matter about losing our heat here. On the way, we're going to get this guy with the gun. We would like this gun. Guns, as you've seen so far, are pretty strong. Oh my god, it's at 95%. Oh my god. We're 5% away from a full Ishin playthrough. Unbelievable. Try not to pick up any heat items here. Although I already have that stamina on Royale from the last one, so I'm going to have to get rid of that. That sucks. 5% away from a full Ishin playthrough. Holy heck. So keep punching this guy. We're going to want to grab one of these guns on the way. Surprise, guns are good. Please don't guard my attacks. Thank you. Grab gun should fear everybody apart from that guy, apparently. Excuse me. Watch out for these two with the broadswords. They're very frustrating. Take care of the guy in front with the gun, and then take care of the guy with the bike. Two guys with the swords are not going to despawn, so be careful of them when you come back in here. We're going to run forward a little bit and throw this gun into the fighting arena. Then we're going to go back and find the other gun, which was hiding behind the bike. Thankfully, they're going to get feared by us picking that up. And we're going to carry on running. I'm going to kick the gun along a little bit so that I make sure it gets in the fight. Now here we go. This guy is one of those that has a high bunch of, like, guard... Oh, he drops the gun, I forgot. That might be out of the fight. It's a little upsetting if so. Let's go find out. Run back. Please be in the fight. Nope, too far out. This fight's gonna go a little slower. It's not too bad because that's the gun that has, like, no shots in it. You know the drill. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. That's the drill, apparently. Oh, no. Do I have to throw you as well? No, we're good. You're on the ground. Oh, for the love of. Right, on the ground. Go on. Let's do it again. This is how you're supposed to do it. That's not how you're supposed to do it. That's a bad wall, apparently. This'll do. Up you get. Hit him in the stomach. Usually do it down that end. There we go. Wow, look at that. Amazing damage. Almost like that's what I wanted to do in the first place. Right. Hopefully my Ned dies so I can continue more points. Wow. Hopefully mine doesn't. It's actually not going too bad. So remember how frustrating this fight was, casually? We're going to launch into a full combo against Lao Kalong. Unfortunately, I missed the first hit, so he actually broke out. By doing that, he goes on the ground. We're then going to do the combo that we've been doing for the last couple of fights. Hopefully properly this time. We don't want him to go into a corner. I need to keep you down. Oh, you just get up, I forgot. See, the normal combo will not work against him from standing, so you have to make sure you do Lao Kalong, the full combo. And sometimes he'll get up, which is really unfortunate because then you just have to launch into a combo again. I delayed my attack too much. Stop this. It's supposed to be making you look easy. This is not how it's supposed to go. He is a yellow HP, which means we're going to get our revolver out. I'm going to get knocked to the ground one more time. Don't worry about it. And we're going to shoot Lao Kalong. When an enemy is at yellow HP, the double action revolver has enough shots to fully finish off an enemy. Get out of here. Satisfying. Very satisfying. Well, that's the end of Lao Kalong. I'm going to save my game. You might be thinking, Froob, why are you saving your game here? That's because the run is about to die. So, Yakuza 3 and 4 speedruns have problems. The most optimal route is to do gambling, and unfortunately gambling, as you well know, has an RNG chance to just, you know, screw you over. Here's Mine. So Mine is now the last main player in this tale. Well, kind of. I like Mine. I like Mine a lot. I like his ambitions. I like how he's fleshed out. So, what we're going to do. What we're going to do is we're going to go and take Rikia back, but first we're going to go gambling. We're going to go into our inventory real quick. Go into our items, and we're going to discard the gun and discard the healing item, so that we're remaining with only the gambling amulets. So, we speak to Ricky because we need to take Rikia back to the taxi. And now comes the Wheel of Fate. Although in this game it's not a wheel at all. You all know how blackjack works, right? 21 is blackjack, 17 and up, the dealer stands. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over to this lad, buy some chips. We're gonna buy 1,000 chips. That's why we have all this money. Where's blackjack? That's the devil, that's roulette. That is low rate. We will, of course, want high rate blackjack. And we're going to play high rate blackjack. Now, close your eyes for 2 seconds, yeah? Just don't do what I'm doing right now. We're going to bet the full amount. And, whoa, I got blackjack! Wow, that's insane. Let's re-bet for the second time. I got blackjack again! That's crazy! How does that happen? Surely I can't get it 3 times in a row. Wow, what the heck? There's no way we're getting it 4 times, right? 5 times? So, this is where blackjack can go horrifically wrong. If we see high stakes gamble here, we don't, good. Then the run, we have, basically when you see high stakes gambling, you have to win that. Which is why we're hoping that high stakes happens whilst we're doing our bets with the blackjack amulet that gives us a guaranteed win. So, we only have 2 more bets after this. Please? This ain't good. We need 30k, so we need the high stakes bet. Nice, the last one. Ooh. Ooh, you kept me hanging, Yakuza 3. I didn't wanna carry on. Crap, it's fine. Just bet and get out. I think I can quit at this point. Hit. 25, we did it. That's blackjack right there. Ah, you lost as well. I see we were just going to get whoever could get the highest. Either way, run continues. It's about a 33% chance to fail there. It's not that bad. So to basically, we're gonna buy 20 of these platinum plates. So to sum up what we've done so far, we stopped a man committing suicide off a bridge to get a man to sell a tuna to a restaurant. At which point we took the 200,000 yen to go buy the tuna back from the restaurant. We spent that money illegally on gambling so that we could buy these 20 platinum plates. And now we're going to go sell these platinum plates. You just finished Dead Souls? Dead Souls, the ending, the finale is so goddamn long. I still like it. It goes very, very much like AOT. So, we're going to go see Rukia off. This is all you have to do to be rich in real life, folks. Where's the taxi? Oh my god, it's over here on this game. And with that, we're going to get a phone call from Tamiya. Tamiya is the Defense Minister. Or the Minister of Defense, however you want to call him. Minister of Defense, that's his proper title. Apologise, Tamiya. Fuck your aid. That's his aid. Fuck his aid. You'll see why in a second. God damn it. So. Yeah, Majima was done so well in Dead Souls. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Diet Building with Date. Date's currently a journalist, not a detective. Date's like, I smell this scoop a mile away. Take me with you. So, we're going to do a little bit of spring cleaning, as we said. We're going to go taxi down here, because again, it's also the quickest, closest taxi point. We're going to be going to Ebisu Pawn, over here on the right. Been here a couple of times over the course of today. Won't be the last time today, either. See you again in, like, 3 hours, I think. We're going to sell all of those plates that we got from illegal gambling, and we now have 3,079,000 yen. 379 is a little too low. So, there's incentive to sit in awkward silence all the entire... Oh, dancing cutscene, please. Oh, God. That's the reason why I didn't want to risk GDQ with Be My Baby, was just like... You know, it's hopefully our first Yakuza showing at GDQ. I don't want to do the sub-story where a man in a giant diaper rolls around on the floor and the camera zooms in on some lady's boobs. So, we're going to take Date of the Diet Building. Now, remember when we opened up the weapon shop earlier? The reason why we opened it up earlier is that you cannot... You're still here. You cannot open it up when you're with Date. For some reason, Date's moral obligations kick in when you're trying to open an illegal weapon shop. But what about when buying the guns? Well, Date doesn't mind us buying 13 illegal guns. He just doesn't want us to open up the shop. I mean, as long as he's got priorities, you know. I can't complain. So, here we go. I want to officially welcome you to the second half of Yakuza Free Speedrun. 2.9 million yen. Welcome to the second half, where literally the rest of this run, piss easy. The better half, the less skillful half. Now it's all about movement. And my movement has stick drift, hell yeah! So, we're gonna go in, we're gonna go see Tamiya. Now, Tamiya gives you about a 30 to 45 minute plot exposition dump. Do I remember all of it? Do I bollocks? Do I bollocks? So, there is the military expansion bill. The purpose of the military expansion bill is to get a hidden weapons group out into the open. Which I believe is it Happy Monday or something? I can't remember. Either way, we're going to ask about the man who shot Daigo. His name is Joji Kazuma. He is Kazuma's brother, twin brother. Funny that we didn't mention it up until this point. He works for the CIA. He's also trying to figure out, like, who this terrorist organization is. And he was not the one who shot Daigo. It was the mysterious foreigner who we fought back in Chapter 6. And then we get Mine's part in all of this. Mine's part will be fleshed out a bit later. So, allow me to give you a rousing reception to the second half of Yakuza 3 Speedrun. We're going to go into our inventory and equip 3 of our guns. And we're just going to shoot literally everybody. Welcome to Yakuza 3 Speedrun. Try not to miss. One gun's down. New gun, please. This guy takes 2 shots, by the way. Ah! It's like we're playing Serious Sam. There we go. This is the speedrun. Wait, I actually forgot to... Oh my gosh. That's a split. There we go. Why do I forget to split? God damn it. Right, chapter 10, which I believe is the longest chapter of the game. Also, here's Majima skulking in the background. Doing Majima things. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see you in a little bit, Majima. Probably about an hour or so, if I had to guess. Anyway, we're going to head back to Okinawa. This is the point where we needed the money for the plane ticket, because it's going to cost us, out of our pocket, 30,000, because we don't have Haruka here to buy our plane ticket for us. Not quite sure why we had Haruka buy it in the first place. I think she was just doing something nice for us, but 30,000 yen is a lot of money for a girl her age. Like, what the heck, Kiryu? Anyway, Airport Okinawa, 30,000 yen. Off we go. Oh, I haven't had a drink in ages. That's not fresh anymore. There. So, back in Okinawa. We're going to go back to the orphanage. Again, watch out for the sub-story on the left. The amount of times I've walked into that sub-story at this point is countless. Actually, I think it's double digits, but, yep. This is the one and only time that, for some reason, it doesn't take you to the normal side of the road. It takes you to the other side instead. I don't know why either. But, there you go. Oh yeah, we're 10 hours in. Yo, what up, everybody? Hopefully about 15 hours left to go. We've got the long game still to come. We've still got, like, a good 45 minutes of this left, probably. Actually, no, it can't be 45 minutes. There's no way. I know 10 is long, but 11 and 12 are quick. Can't be 45. We got, like, 30 minutes left in this. We've got, like, 3.5 hours of 4, and then we've got the behemoth of Yakuza 5, which is going to be 6.5 hours. Probably a bit more. And then we have a final 3 hours of Yakuza 6 to finish things up. We're getting there. Speaking of getting there, we're only 100,000 muffins off of the Ishin challenge. Whoa. Whoa. So, it's time to spend time with the kids, because we're supposed to be waiting for Toma, who is the Minister of Defence's aide, to get out of his meeting. Fun fact, it's going to take him 3 entire days. And then he's going to go to a titty bar. So, it's time for Taichi's character development, where he tries to kill Mitsuo, and I can't believe it. Mitsuo runs over, and Taichi's hecking dead. Taichi is unfortunately unconscious on the beach. Shouldn't have got Mitsuo to try and do wrestling with you, dude. So, Taichi's not hecking dead, thankfully. Taichi is suffering from asthma, which means that Taichi is never going to be able to wrestle again. And wrestling is everything to Taichi. And he probably looks up to Okada. Wouldn't surprise me. So, we're going to go speak with Ricky in here. And Ricky is going to get the great idea that we're going to do a fake wrestling show. Wrestling isn't fake. Come on. Unbelievable. So, Ricky is going to go and set everything else up. We need to refresh the map, so we need to go downtown Ryukyu and then back again. Wrestling's really me, damn it. So, we're going to move like 1 or 2 steps away from the monorail. Get double text for some reason. And there we go. We're all ready. So, we go back. And this is one of the most frustrating bits of the run, because this is RNG, and depending on Ricky's AI, whether he's aggressive or not, is dependent on whether this is going to go quickly or slowly. No, we have to refresh the map. Like, we have to actually leave and get that text, which we won't get unless we go downtown. Alright, let's do it. So we have to do a couple of things in order. We need to throw Ricky Mask twice at first. Get up. He breaks out the first time. Did not want that to happen. We now need to drop kick him twice. The best time to do that is when he's getting up, not that early, because unfortunately he's now going to either do that. Oh god. And see, this is what we're doing today. Or guard it, which doesn't count. I'm trying to drop kick, kids. Hold on. There we go. Now we need to get knocked down on purpose, which sometimes he won't do. He did this time, thankfully. We need to drop kick again. I hate this. I hate this. Come on, Ricky. Stop that. Yeah, keep taunting. Oh, come on. Got it. Why is this going so horribly wrong? Should have been out of this like 30 seconds ago. Just yeah. Now we have to do a heat move where we have to be like a certain distance away from him, and he has to not be attacking, and he has a running attack. Upset. That's this game's Bruno. So, Taichi runs in the ring and absolutely bodies Rukia. Wrestling is not fake. And the doctor comes back and says, "Whoa, rejoice, it's not asthma after all. He's just allergic to buckwheat noodle. Or just buckwheat in general." Taichi can wrestle again, and there we go. Expected me to spend 15 minutes here. Idea was getting to that point. So, Haruka is up to no good. I'm gonna have to go and see what Haruka's up to. We should go and spy on her. She could be in trouble after all. She's been kidnapped like 8 times at this point. It's technically only been 2 games. So, we're going to avoid the sub-story here, because I'm running towards it, and I see that I'm running towards it. Saying that more for myself. The nice thing about Yakuza 3 is I can actually, like, you don't run, you don't hold to dash, so I can, like, actually have a drink when I need to. Which is actually quite nice. Not when you have to text skip though. So, Haruka's looking at this job application on this lamppost, and it doesn't sound too good. So, we're going to go and find where she's gone this time, which is the north part of Hatamaki, I think it's called. So, we're going to avoid, obviously, as we said earlier, Cabaret on the left there. That's now there. This is not a fight, this is a revelation. Got to be careful. Oh, Hatsamachi, that's on. Got to be careful of the 3 people sub-story that's walking around still. And we're going to see Haruka with 2 shady-looking individuals. I don't think drinking alcohol during this is a good idea. So. Haruka's gonna act like nothing happened and she's gonna run off. This is where you gotta be careful because, yep, look, here they are. Here's the sub-story. A little rude. Unbelievable. So we're gonna keep heading back to Morning Glory and we're gonna see Haruka on the bridge. That fight spawn? That looks like a fight spawn. It's not. Might be. It's not. I thought it was. Jeez, if that was Yakuza 5, that'd be like 5 fight spawns. So Haruka is receiving money and then giving stuff back. What is going on? What is actually going on?
Oi.
Oi. So we have to wait for everybody to go through, you know the drill. You know the drill. And then we're going to walk up to Haruka and be all like, yo, what you doing? Haruka's going to pretend like she's up to nothing wrong, and we're going to head back to Morning Glory because it's almost dinner time. Here we go again. So, we're going to head back to a cutscene. Hang on. Where are we? Here we go. Where we're being served a nice looking Nabe hot pot tonight, which is pretty expensive. Like, there we go. So, Kiryu's wondering where Haruka got all of the money for that, and she's now going to go out at night. And Kiryu's like, no, you're not. It's late at night. And she's just like, no, bye. Rebellious kids. That's the one time in the game where if you're holding forward, the game drags you backwards for some reason, and I actually managed to dodge it for once. That's like the first time I've dodged it in like years. Actually amazing. So, we're going to go head up to the north part of Hatamachi again. Back to where we saw her with those shady individuals originally. On the way, we're going to probably see a fight spawn or two. Keep my eye out. Or not. Alright. This crossroads is usually, like, littered with fight spawns. And there she is over there. So, we're going to wait and see because those two shady individuals are back. On record, god damn it. Oh, it's nowhere near. It's not even anywhere near my PB, I don't think. I think it's like 5 minutes behind my PB at this point. We've had some terrible fights. So, we're going to notice that Haruka, once again, is giving stuff to people in return for money. Does this count as being kidnapped, by the way? Does this count? Is this in the tally? Uh-oh, it's a policeman. To which she hides it behind her back. So. We're now going to wait. We're going to run forward, and then we're going to have to wait specifically until those two come back. Which is about 5 times, I think? So make sure you hit wait and see each time. Make sure you don't mess up too much. It's going to be the same people. It's always the same people that come along. Wait and see. So all we gotta do is just wait and see. We only have 2 chapters after this one, by the way. And they're pretty quick. Policeman, this is the point where you'd probably think to jump in, but nope. And here they come. Which, at this point, it's time to put an end to this. The best Kiryu ever. It's Kiryu standing behind them menacingly. You'd have to redo it again, Ketra. Like, all the ones that you've done before, you'd have to see them again. So a decent amount of time. It's the end of that. So, what basically happened is that Haruka overheard Rikia and Mikio talking about how there's not that much money left, and she thought it meant the orphanage, when in fact they were talking about their own family, not our family, with the orphans. And so now Haruka stops doing illegal selling and we're all good. Everybody's happy again.
Yeah.
Alright. So, with that, it's now nighttime. Reminder that we're almost on day 2 of waiting for Toma. So, we're gonna head back to Morning Glory. Nice stick drift. Except the 2 dudes who got kicked. Well, hey, it's their own fault for trying to capitalize on a vulnerable young girl. Shouldn't have done it. Okay, so back to Morning Glory. Starting to feel a little fatigued, not gonna lie, but there is obviously a lot of downtime in 3. This is the biggest bit of downtime. So we're gonna go here, I'm gonna go into the side room. You can just very barely see that there is some trouble going down yet again. So, in the side room, you can see that Izumi trying to borrow some money from Ayako. Shiro's gonna waltz in. He's gonna ask Ayako to do his homework for her. And we're gonna come in and say, yo, what's up? And off she goes. Once again, PS3 walking animations, as you can see via Haruka here. They're so good. They're so good. They're really good. They're really, really good. So, it's now going to change to the 2nd day that we are waiting for Toma. Or is it the 3rd day? It's actually the 3rd day at this point, isn't it? This is the 3rd day that we are waiting for the aide to go out of his meeting. There it goes, T-posing. Okay. So, Izumi didn't get the toy for Mame, instead she spent it on herself. Shiro got yelled at in school because his homework was done wrong when he didn't tell Ayako what to do, and Ayako has had enough. There she goes. So, this is the point of the game where you literally get to roast all of the kids. You literally get to bring out all of their character flaws and use it against them. Oh my god. Kiryu is brutal here. Absolutely brutal here. So, go for everybody. And there we go. Right. Form character. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose. So, we're gonna go and find Ayako. She is down in downtown Ryukyu. So off we go. Now comes a hilarious, like, 5-minute long section. It's actually pretty funny. So, I'm gonna head over to the coin lockers. That's where Ayako currently is. I just saw a billboard that had the word Ayako on it. She's over there. That's a fight spawn. That is a fight spawn. Excuse me, sir. I'm going this way. No, excuse me. I said excuse me. Alright. So, as we go up to the lockers, we can see that Ayako is over here. And now it's time for an exceptionally long chase sequence. Alright, so, you can't catch up to Ayako here. So we're just going to have to go through the chase section. Hey, Green Snow Dog, good morning. Hope you slept well. I'm going to say that a lot today, aren't I? So, all we have to do is just chase Ayako. It's a set path each time. If going down to the right there would be quicker, actually. These NPCs always spawn in here. There we go. Yeah, Ayako's pretty fast. Very fast. See, it was nice. Follow her again. Yeah, you did, Ketra. Yeah, you did. I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah, you did. So we're gonna again try and cut corners to make her go faster. There's actual speed tech in this. Not a lot, but it's there. And then when we get to this bridge, notice which of the two is more out of breath, Ayako or Kiryu. It's Kiryu. Off we go again. This is the longest part. We're obviously going to the right again to cut some corners. So here's where Ayako cheats, because the bottom right you can see her HP bar, which is actually her stamina bar. So when the stamina bar gets to the end, that's supposed to be the end of the chase section, right? Wait for it. Oh yeah, these cars get moved as we go around here. The stamina bar disappears. She just breaks the laws and physics and rules of the video game. I moved over here, look. And that's the end of the chase section. Hey, Pac-Man. Hope you're doing well. Right. There we go. There we go. And with that, we're going back to Morning Glory. It's now nighttime, by the way. Oh. It has been 3 days. And finally, he is getting out of that meeting. He is finally ready. Everybody shows their appreciation for Ayako, by the way. Nakahara is also out of the hospital. Hooray! So, he's gone to the bloody strip bar in Hatsamachi or something. It's like a pole dancing club. So, off we go. Here we go again. But this time, we're off to actually shoot the dude. So, we are going to use specifically 3 revolver shots and then a different revolver. So, should be despawning these civilians. Fight spawn on the left.
Nani?
Sub-story in the street. Old man on the sidewalk. What are my guns looking like? 615. Okay, use up on the D-pad 3 times. Why did I do that? Put the new gun on, moron. Thank you. Unbelievable. Right. Honk. Honk. Did I put the 6 on the left one now? I don't remember. Alright. Yes, I didn't. 1, 2, 3. Right. And then here we go. That. God, I hope that's enough. So, Joji here has kind of 2 mid-fight stuff. A mid-fight feel the heat and a mid-fight transition to the bottom part. So skipping both of those like that is actually really good. And that's the end of that. Thanks, Joji. So, here we go. Right. Right. So, we have a nice heart-to-heart with Joji. He obviously knows about Black Monday, the terrorist organization, and he knows that it is that guy there who shot both Nakahara and Daigo and tried to shoot us earlier. That mysterious foreigner we fought back in Chapter 6. And Taichi comes along. Turns out that Mine did a very bad thing. Mine apparently came along and destroyed the orphanage. Taichi, you're too young to be in here. This is the only time. Alright? Wait until you're older. So, we're going back to Morning Glory. It's a fight spawn. Have to avoid that. Right. Good music. All the Yakuzas have good music, but good music. So, yeah, that's looking a little destroyed. That ain't good. So, they took Nakahara to the bull ring. Yes, it's the same bull ring that gets used in, like, almost every Amon fight. You'll see. So, we're gonna go and get Tamashiro, who has taken old Nakahara. Words are hard. So, have to use the taxi to do it. Use the slide here to the bull ring, please. Thank you. And here we go. So, first part of this, guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna shoot everybody. Man, I bet you didn't see that coming. 3 shots for the large, that's 2 shots for everybody else. Guns out. That gun's out. This gun is not. Could not remember which gun I used and which I didn't. Yeah, so. It's technically not an animal fight, but it wouldn't be a Yakuza game without an animal moment. We are in the bull ring, I suppose. So Kiryu's gonna wrestle with this bull and literally toss it to one side. It's impressive. And guess who?
Kiryu.
It's Tamashiro. It's gonna go a lot easier than the last time we fought him. All the way back in chapter 3. Hopefully I don't get the little glitch where we get his mid-fight. Feel the heat. Good stuff. Very good stuff. That looks like it's easy, but you can literally drop Tamashiro or even Joji in those shooting bits, and literally you'll lose a lot of time. You'll lose a whole bunch of time. Right. Finale. We're at the finale. So, via the employment of a private jet, we're going to go back to Kamurocho, thanks to Joji. Daigo, who got shot a long time ago at this point, he is in Toto Hospital because whenever anybody gets shot in this game and they have to hide low, they're apparently in Toto Hospital. And here is Rick Langley of the CIA. So, we're going to leave Haruka with Date, and we're going to go and start the finale. This is it. This is the end of Yakuza 3. I actually quite like Yakuza 3's finale. Yakuza 3's finale, you go through pretty much every single enemy variant on the way to, like, the final bosses. That headspin Date was terrifying. Please never do that again. Please stop T-posing. Thank you. Right. Off we go. So thanks to that, we can go taxi over to Toto Hospital now. The Kashiwagi, no. So, obviously the closest taxi point is the one over near the south entrance of Nakamichi. Thankfully, no fight spawns down Showa Street, as you all well know. When we actually get to the taxi, we're going to get a phone call from Joji saying that he's not going to be able to get there in time, so we're leaving it in your hands. Just go stop this terrorist organization. Yeah, sure, why not? Toto Hospital, and here we go. Now I activated. Kashiwagi had a good run. Kashiwagi had a very good run. So, would you be surprised that we're going to be shooting everybody in this section? I'm very surprised. This is very, very surprising speed strats to me. Turn so I don't miss a shot. I see you out there, but I can't shoot you. Well, get in the thing! Can I not shoot
I
him?
missed the 10 hours mark, but Himiku glasses.
Sarah, thank you for the 100 bits. It's all fine. We're almost at the 11 hour mark. You forgot hashtag charity. Oh my god. That gun's out. That gun's out. That gun's out. Okay. Not keeping track of my guns right now. How many guns do we have after this? 3? I think. I need to do quick math in my head. Very quick math. Alright, so we're now going to fight our way through Total Hospital. We're just shooting our way through a hospital, you know. Like, the Yakuza took over and now we're shooting up in a hospital. Like, what the fuck? Yakuza 3's ending is fucked up. Really fucked up. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here to these stairs. Take care of this guy. Excuse me. Got these stairs. How many do we need to leave for Mine? It's 8 and 15. Okay. Watch out for the guy with the grenades on the left there. We're going to shoot this guy. And from the other side of the hospital, shot. Shoots a Kiryu. Good shots. This guy says you just took out a whole army. I kind of ran past them. They weren't that great. So I'm going to get a gun from one of these guys here. Save some of my ammo. Shoot this guy once to stop him from grenading me. Oh no. Through the door. I would like a fresh gun, please. That guy's yelling. Why are you yelling? Alright. Shots in the Millennium Tower, pretty sure. Shoot everybody here. Throw a gun at that guy. Break through the bed. Watch out for the guy with the shotgun, he's probably going to shoot me. Please hit the bed, Kiryu, stop looking onto the enemies. Yeah, that's why. Oh, he's so very happy with himself. You want to... Oh, no. You want to punch the machine gun guy because you don't want him to interrupt you whilst you're breaking the bed. He's so happy with himself. How we doing? One shot, multiple... Okay. Might as well use our one shot. Not going to be a better time for it. Oh, come on. I shot you. Heck. QTE! You recognize this one from way earlier. If we fail this QTE, we have to do another fight. He was. That was him. That was him taunting me because I basically got shot. Enemies taunt in these games. It's really mean. Hurts my feelings. No, I'm not doing that bad. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna be through the first 4 games within the first 11 hours at this rate, which is pretty good, if you ask me. Full? Okay, good. This is the gun we use on Rick Johnson. Alright, so we're on the floor with Daigo's hospital room. Get the Daigo's hospital room. This very square room certainly doesn't look like there's going to be a fight in here at all, does it? And when we enter the room... Oh, look!
Let's go.
Let's go then! I don't know why I start a step when I do this, I always do. Alright. Cool. Cool. That's the end of that mysterious foreigner. But wait. Not just yet. I feel like that's a really cool reference to Resident Evil 2 and Mr. X. That's like super cool. I know it's not, but it feels like it. CIA agents. We're just gonna, you know. Oops. Miss. I'm gonna take this guy's gun. I'm a little worried about my ammo usage right now. You see, it does less damage than the actual revolver. How many guns do I have left? 3? I'm actually fine.
Go to hell.
Wow! What the fuck, dude?
Do it.
That's rude. That is so rude. Unbelievable. the actual audacity on people these days. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice shotgun. I have more revolvers than you. Good. How many shots do I have left on the left revolver? I counted and then I forgot. Damn it. Is that one shot? One shot. Just one shot left. Oh.
Nani?
Nani? Yeah, more CIA agents. That's the end of that. How many shots do I have left? 10 and 15? I can spare 2 shots. I messed up my shooting somewhere for sure. But it'll be fine, because this guy's got a shotgun and it's mine now. Thanks. I could essence of finishing him, I guess. Or shoot him, apparently. That hits? I said that the last time I got this run. Alright. That's that. Left D-pad first, then right D-pad. One final fight. And I am gonna go grab food after this, so I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break while I go cook that. So I will let you watch the end of this game. It's a bit of a time loss, but oh well.
Love you, Mine.
Mine? Toby, thank you for the bits. I really like Mine as well. Mine is actually really well fleshed out, and the actual remastered remote localization, like, really helps. You never guess what we're about to do. Literally never guess. Get punched by Mine, apparently. That sometimes happens. It's Yakuza free. He's busy. That's all you do is you shoot Mine. Bye, Mine. Alright, enjoy this absolutely wonderful cutscene. I'm gonna go put my dinner on, so I will be right back in like 5 minutes. Gonna have me a nice curry. Woohoo.
金か。結局金しか残らなかった。俺はのし上がったんだ。誰の力も借りず、誰も信じず、金だけを信じて。でも人間、結局誰かを信じたい。信じてもらいたい。それだけなのかもな。なあ。
桐生。
隊長、返事を先送りにしていると前方が態度を変える可能性もあります。隊長、お返事ください。隊長。
なぜかな。なんか吹っ切れたみたいに穏やかな気分だ。全てが終わる時ってのはこんな気分なのかな。
いや、人間生きてりゃ終わりなんてない。いつだってやり直せるんだ。
やはり来たか。
くそ、どうして CIA が。
奴らは CIA なんかじゃない。表向きはそうだが、あいつらはブラックマンデーの構成員。
じゃあ、あの男が。
そう、アンドレ・リチャードソンだ。
あいつが。
そうだ、俺は奴らに聞いて、あんたがここに来ることも知っていた。 CIA や風間の動きも奴らには全て筒抜けだった。
I'm afraid your role in all of this has come to an end.
くそ、奴ら何する気なんだ。
俺らを殺して新たに基地拡大法案を実現できる人間を探すはずだ。こうなった以上、奴らにとって俺は用済みだからな。
Oh, there are plenty of people who could replace you. And unfortunately, you both know far too much for me to let either live. Die. What? What the fuck?
まだ死ぬわけにはいかないんだ。俺は。
Damn it!
大悟、大悟、
桐生さん、
お前大丈夫なのか。
ええ、桐生さんこそ。でも一体何が。峰、お前どうしたんだ。大丈夫か。危なかったな。だがもう大丈夫だ。会長。くそ、しぶといやつだ。
I won't let it end like this. I'll kill you all.
This ending is still going? Excuse me?
Stop! Stop!
会長、すみませんでした。
ミネ、何を言ってるんだ。何をしてる。こっちに来い。
今の俺にそこへ行く資格はありません。
This is crazy.
ミネ、
桐生さん、俺も極道の端くれ。俺なりの筋通させてもらいます。
ミネ。Stop it! Are you nuts?
桐生さん、もう少し早くあんたに会って教えてもらいたかった。
ミネ。
I'm just waiting for the rice to come to the boil. Shouldn't be too long. I better go back and check it. So what I'll do is I'll come back with my dinner. I'll probably turn the webcam off for a little bit, eat, but I'll play probably the opening movie to Yakuza 4 whilst we wait, and then we'll get back into it. So back in a sec.
Kiryuさん、まさか登場会を裏切ったのミネだったんですか。
いや、違う。あいつは、ミネは裏切り者なんかじゃない。
そうですか。それじゃあ今夜立つんですね。
あ
あ。また寂しくなりますね。
そんなことはねえよ。また近いうちに遊びに来るさ。
お待ちしています。あ、はるかちゃん来たみたいですね。
それじゃあ行くな。
ええ。
ああ、桐生。
お前は浜崎。
すべて失っちまったよ。お前のせいでな。俺はもう終わりだ。だが捕まるくらいなら首でもくくるわ。
何言ってるんだ。死ぬくらいなら生きて罪を償えよ。
なんだと？
死ぬ覚悟があれば何でもできるはずだ。お前に信じるものがあってやり直すつもりがあるなら力を貸すぜ。
そんなこと信じろってのか。
ああ。
そうか。なら試させてもらおうか。
I missed the stab! No! Fuck you, Hamazaki! God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the webcam for a second whilst I finish off eating it. I didn't realize my webcam that low. fuck. I'm gonna get rid of the webcam whilst I eat for a second, and when this is all done, I'll load up Yakuza 4 and put on the intro, and then we'll be ready. So, see you in a sec.
信じまうときは信じるとかどうとかどうでもいいってよ。俺は信じる。おい、てめえ何してんだ。こいつ、この野郎。おとなしくしろ。桐生さん、
おじさん、おじさん、おじさん、しっかりして、おじさん。そんな嫌だよねえ、おじさん。
俺は峰に教わったんだ。信じる心ってのは人間死ぬ間際でも持てるんだってことを。
しいお家だよ。ミキお兄ちゃん、なんで入らないんだろう。
新しいから緊張してんのかな。
こっちこっち。あは行くぞい。あっためば行くぞー。
ケンケンパ。
I'll tell you what, this curry is fucking good.
ケンケンパ。間違えちゃった。
I'm like not even halfway through this curry yet. I made so much. Oh my god.
すごいね。
Holy shit. There's so much to this. It's so hot as well. What have I done? Oh. It's giving up my sinuses a treat at least. So. You really can't beat a good curry. You really cannot. Yeah. I honestly thought it was pretty mad because I knew I wouldn't want anything like hyper spicy, but I tell you what, oh, this is giving me some life. Alright, how's my controller? Alright, obviously that's the end of 3. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into 4. We'll load up a few of the cutscenes. It's not the start of the run just yet. I still have a little bit of this left to go. Bloody 2 random fights, god damn it. Yeah, let me load up Yakuza 4 for you. Trophy, alright, sure. Why not? Alright, log out. Now I know 5 is my US account, so that means that 4 is my Singaporean account. Where are we? There we are. Ooh, excuse me. There it is. There's that Yakuza 4. Alright, let me load up the movies for you. Thank you, waifu. Appreciate it. Awesome video on Resi 4, by the way. Like, goddamn, that was a good watch. Sorry, I'll be here in a minute. I'm just finishing off this curry. Every time I take a bite, my mouth is just, oh god.